I mean, not about that specifically, but definitely when you get in, you see things that are just like, well, this is bigger.
Yeah.
Bigger has been happening for a long time, and you're just a little tiny piece that's not going to change that.
The deep state is real. And if you want a conspiracy theory that a lot of people like to dismiss, just think about it logically. If there are a bunch of people that are in charge of enormous organizations, and these enormous organizations exist regardless of who the president is, and they are in office for 10, 20, 30, 40 years, whatever it is, acquiring power, using their influence, enormous amount of support from enormous corporations, that's real. That's always, and you have to contend with that if you want to enact meaningful change as a politician in this country. And good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck fighting that battle.
Yeah. And when you do get in as president, there's so many jobs that you have to fill.
Yeah.
It's like thousands in days, weeks, months, thousands and thousands. So you have all of these thousands of new employees that are ready to work. They have to be organized, and now they're organizing with the people, like you said, that are politicals that have been there, or they're career people that have been there through it all, through different.
They're going to be there when you're gone.
And they're going to be there when you're gone.
So they'll hit the brakes every time they can.
Yeah.
They'll fucking
they're like, that's not how we do it.
Wrench into the gears.
Yeah.
Slow things down. Make backdoor deals. Yeah.
It's just like crazy.
I've talked to Tulsi about it, and she's like, it's so nuts. There's people that are in charge of these certain offices, and they just stop you from doing what you want to do.
Yeah.
And, and then you have to try to figure out how to get around it.
Yeah.
Try to figure out how to get, and then you have to wash their backs, so they wash yours.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's just a lot of every day trying to friggin'. And I'm sure it gets frustrating, and I'm sure there are days when you're like, well, I told the people I was going to do that one thing, and I can't do that one thing. I can't even get people to change their mind about what they're going to eat for lunch.
That's the real scary thing about AI. Is that AI is going to come along and be logical and say, let us handle this. You guys are good at this.
I think they're doing that now.
All this corruption, we could put a stop to it.
We could weed through it.
Yeah. We can make things very efficient.
By the way, you don't think AI could weed out the people in Congress and wherever that have been that have been making money on interesting? They're gonna have it to say, right?
I don't think they're doing anything illegal currently. I think it's very questionable whether or not it's an ethical thing to do. I don't think it is, but I think as far as the legality of it, it's not like
illegal to invest in a company.
No, it's not.
But
you ever seen Nancy Pelosi when she got asked about that? It's hilarious. It's so funny. Like, they caught her off guard. And do you think he's like, I think we should be participating? And she like pushes the microphone away and like gets out of there. You never seen it? It's really funny.
So maybe I have. I don't know.
Jay, pull it up. It's a fun clip. Because, like, look, she's been running it like a G. Respect.
Seriously, she's been in it for a long time. She's got it down pat, man. She's got it.
There's a photo of her when she was a young girl standing next to Kennedy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
She's been in this game for
she knows what she's doing.
Forever.
Yeah.
And you want to know who she is? Her and Chuck Schumer, when they put on the African garb and they got down on one knee for Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
And it turns out that the colors that they were wearing were from a specific tribe that was responsible for a lot of the slavery.
No.
They were the people that were enslaving people and then selling them. Nobody told her that. She just wanted to look cool.
Nobody told her that. That's a tough one.
Yeah. Make sure that's true. I'm pretty sure it is. What? You didn't listen? Sorry. Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer, when they got down on one knee with their African garb on, the garb that they are wearing is from this one particular tribe that was responsible for a lot of the slave trade.
And by the way, that also speaks to how some things are just random, done by an assistant somewhere that's like, I need to have something to put on. And then now it looks like they've made a big statement, and it's it's like, oh no, I didn't know.
Well, that's just kooky to do. It's just kooky to do in the first place. It's like, why are you doing that? Well, how would I just say, I feel very strongly about this particular social issue, and we need, less racism, and we need to be more equal in this country.
No, but it's not the photo up.
So then you're getting on one knee.
Well, sometimes
is that accurate?
Sometimes when we go to
I'm trying to figure out what they're saying about it. There's a picture, but
okay. Yeah.
The word is mad that they're wearing stuff to begin with. I don't know.
Right. It's called kente cloth.
Yeah.
So was the kente cloth? Did it have anything to do with the people that were involved in the slave trade? Did they wear it? Because that's what I read online. But again, who knows how much of that's real? That's the problem. You read things and it could be horseshit. Yeah. Fact check, yes. Go back. It said fact check. Yes. It says yes, first word. Kente cloths were historically worn by empire involved in West African slave trade. Yeah. So that's true.
Well, it's funny because when Bobby and I travel internationally, and we might be somewhere where they wear specific clothing garments, right? And it looks cool, and it's like we're supposed to go to a event or a function, and I will think, oh, well, why don't we wear what they're wearing? Bobby's like, calm down. Just wear your own clothes.
Yeah.
Don't.
Just don't.
And I'm like, well, are you sure? Because everybody's, girl, bring it down.
And definitely don't take a picture with their stuff on.
Oh, no.
Theo Vaughn did that. He went to Qatar and took a picture with wearing their outfits. And everybody's like, you're bought and paid for. Settle down.
Yeah.
Do you got the Nancy Pelosi video?
There's multiple versions of it, and it's most of the things I'm finding are people commenting on it again.
Oh.
That's where it is.
I'm sure it's out there. It's fun.
I'm sure there are a few.
That's it.
This is not it.
It's not it?
No, this is Yahoo Finance talking about it, and it shows 10 seconds of it, but it doesn't show her walking away like you wanted to. Find what you wanted to see.
Let me hear it. Back it up a little.
She's tough,
Back it up a little so you can hear the question. Government should be trading. Take a listen.
Insider just identified one investigation by $49 million and 182 congressional staffers have violated this law. The insider trading law. I'm wondering if you have any reaction to that, and secondly, should members of Congress and their spouses be banned from trading individual stocks while serving in Congress?
No, I don't know to that in mind. We have a responsibility to report on the stock, but I'm not familiar with that 5-month review. But if people aren't reporting, they should be. Because this is a free market, and we're a free market economy. They should be able to participate in that.
Okay.
Right. So I guess there is some law.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
There is some law that they were talking there about.
Yeah, that you can't know about a decision that's going to be made and somehow have invested.
Right. But there's a lot of evidence that they do. And again, right and left.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's definitely not one group.
Yeah, it's not. Well, she's the scapegoat because she's the best at it. She's the G. She's top dog. I don't even think she's made the most money. I think someone else had made more money, right? Wasn't it? Who's the top dog? They're the one throwing her under the bus. Put Nancy in front of the camera. She likes the camera. Get her out there. They're hiding.
Nancy's like, well.
Yeah, there's some guy who's like fucking middle of North Dakota.
Just taking it easy.
Yeah.
Just on his ranch.
That guy, Dave Rouser. Look at that, 149%.
Whoa.
Okay, but it says stock value, portfolio value, but it doesn't say the numbers. Yeah, well, I mean, that's right. You know what I mean? It's like if their portfolio goes up 149%, but they only have 50 grand in it, as opposed to what Nancy has in it. Hers only went up 70%. Can you imagine if you went to a fucking guy and he said he can give you a 70% return on your money, you'd be like, What's your name?
How do you know that?
What is your name so I can Google
Yeah.
Mr. Madoff?
Right.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. How are you doing that? How are you making that much money? That's crazy.
How about 150%? That one's like the
That
top
guy's
one.
doing good.
That guy's doing okay.
Right. But maybe he's smart. You know, he invests a little bit. Just a touch. Just a little bit. Just for funsies.
In AI.
Yeah, I mean, if you put in $20 and you come back with 150% of $20, no one's gonna get
Do
mad.
you gamble?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but I will.
You mean you're ready to start?
I've
But it's
gone
not
to
like you
Vegas
love
though. No, I don't gamble on like cards and stuff like that. I used to gamble on fights. I used to bet on fights. But then I really decided at a certain point in time I probably shouldn't be doing this. That was a long time ago though. Before the UFC recently made it illegal. Not illegal, but they passed a rule saying that the people that work for the UFC can't gamble on the fights because there was a scandal involved in fixed fights where it looks like somebody took a dive for money, and then it turns out many fighters have been approached and asked to take dives, and so there's a current investigation going on.
Just like that basketball.
Like everything.
The basketball thing. Just, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's not new.
Especially when money's involved. If you get gambling involved. But my thought was like, I don't have any power in affecting whether or not the fight goes one way or the other. I just have insight.
Right.
In terms of like what I think I have a more educated idea of what a fighter's capable of than a person who doesn't watch fights constantly. So and also in the beginning, the early days, I had a giant advantage in that I was a huge fan of these overseas organizations like Pride and Strike Force, or not Strike Force, but Ryzen. A lot of these companies were bringing fighters over, and these bookmakers didn't know about these fighters. And I knew a lot about them. I'm like, this guy's gonna fuck everybody up. Like, whatever this line is, I would tell people, like, when Anderson Silva came to the UFC, I told all my friends, I said, bet the house, bet everything on this guy. Like, this guy's gonna fuck everybody up. He's gonna be the champion inside of a year. I was like, there's no one can stop him.
And he was.
Yeah. I was like, he's too good.
But you don't want to bet on like football or something that you're not sort of.
I would. I bet a little bit.
I really want you to gamble for some reason.
I'm not scared of gambling, but I do know that it ruins some people's lives.
Yeah.
But so do cheeseburgers. Yeah, some people, they ruin their life with Pop-Tarts and Mountain Dew. It's like,
it's true. It's gonna be something.
Yeah, it's
but
like,
it doesn't have to be, is what we're saying.
Right. It's the same thing as junk food. Like, I don't think junk food should be illegal, but I think what Bobby's doing with junk food is really important. And what he's also doing with just educating people, like, hey, like the new food pyramid.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Finally, it's aligned with all the real legitimate health experts.
Yeah.
Instead of this nonsense that you're supposed to mostly be eating grain like you're a fucking cow. Like, this is nuts.
By the way, Bobby's job as Secretary of HHS, even something like the food pyramid, which is, I don't know how you can argue with it, but people will find a reason to be mad about it.
Yeah.
And it's no matter what he says, or sometimes the president says, even if it's something great, like favored nations drug prices.
Right.
Or they're saying for the first time, America's not going to pay more than other countries for drugs, pharmaceutical drugs. Somehow there are people out there that would be mad about it.
Yeah.
They're not going to take it.
Well, they're furious. And
be outraged.
A lot of them are probably paid off. They're paid off to be. There's a lot of paid influencers. That's one thing to take into consideration when it comes to anything. Not like foreign policy issues, pharmaceutical drug issues. There's a lot of people that are paid to have certain opinions. That's fact.
And get it out there.
Yeah, you get it out there, and someone takes advantage of the fact that this person has a large platform, and then they say, hey, this fucking drug price thing is wrong. We're doing something terrible. Pharmaceutical drugs. Too much money they have to spend. We have to make sure they're profitable.
We hard on them.
Yeah, it's a crime.
Yeah.
It's a crime to make it cheaper for everybody else. Like, they need all the money.
Do you think that, like, influencers that are just, the people that are showing you how to do an exercise or how to do your makeup, you think those guys, somehow they get involved, right?
It depends on who they are and how influential they are, but I know that happened during COVID. They paid a lot of people to promote the vaccines.
Yeah.
They paid people
to
promote the vaccines, which is just,
pay people.
that's crazy. Like, if the medicine's good, you shouldn't have to pay people to promote it.
Yeah.
When was the last time you saw a influencer getting paid to promote penicillin?
I've never.
Fucking never. Why? Because it works. It's
Yeah,
you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
If you need it, you should go to the doctor and get penicillin. It's like tried and proven medication.
That was a weird.
It's a weird time. Weird. Super weird time. But it opened up a lot of people's eyes and air quotes, red pilled a lot of people.
I hear that term a lot.
Yeah,
Is there a term black pilled?
Yes.
Oh, never saw it.
Oh, you never saw The Matrix?
No, but I've seen him.
You're an actor.
I've seen him like going backwards and then it's like, okay, I get it. I got the thing. Oh wait, so red.
So Morpheus presents
Is that
Neo
Keanu
with
Reeves?
yes.
Okay.
Well, Morpheus is Lawrence Fishburne.
Oh.
Lawrence Fishburne presents Keanu Reeves with two pills.
Okay.
One of them is the blue pill. If he takes his blue pill, he stays in the Matrix and he has no knowledge of what reality is all about. If he takes the red pill's reality. Then he gets to see. So he takes the red pill. The red pill is reality. And so there's a lot of people that took that blue pill and and they can't tell you what a woman is.
That's
When
an
that's
interesting conversation when
that's
you hear that.
a great example of someone who took the blue pill. When you just say, like in these congressional hearings, like Josh Hawley or these people say, what is a woman? And like, someone who identifies as a woman. Okay, what are they identifying as? And it's like this weird circular logic, and they just keep going, and they don't have anything. Can men menstruate? Can men get pregnant? Yes, some men can get pregnant. Yes, some men can have babies. Yes, some men menstruate. And you're like, do you have a PhD? Are you really a teacher? Like, this is crazy.
It is.
But that's blue pill. They took
I
blue
see.
pill.
Is there black pill?
Yes.
What?
We're fucked, and everything's. They think it's all pedophiles and Satanists are running the government. And then the white pill is people think everything's going to be great.
Oh. Can I get the white one?
Yeah, the white pill would be a good thing to take, but I don't think it's accurate. I think you want a gray pill. If they just have a gray pill that gets you like, hey, there probably are a bunch of Satanists and pedophiles in positions of high power. And then there's also probably a real good chance that we'll pull through this and we'll be better than we've ever been before. That's possible.
Yeah.
There's a lot of exciting possibilities about the future of human beings. And I think the good thing and the bad thing about the internet is the free distribution of information. The good thing about it that I try to focus on is that more people have an understanding of how things are really working than ever before. Like this Epstein file thing, right? That was a big eye-opener for a lot of people. When you see how many people after 2008, after he was arrested, after he went to jail, were actively taking money from him. MIT took money from him and tried to hide it and said to make sure that any donations from Jeffrey are listed as anonymous. They find out like people are like they refer to him as Voldemort. There was a lot of people that met with him and did business with him and traveled with him after he was arrested, after he went to jail.
Do you spend a lot of time reading them?
Yeah, I try not to. I try to have experts come on. I try to read. You can't change it. And it'll fuck with your head.
Yeah, it's very toxic.
You will really
It'll
get
stick with your. And I know I've tried not to.
Yeah.
I haven't read any of them. I do see things on the news, and I'm not saying, oh, well, if I don't hear it, that means it didn't happen.
Yeah.
But it is such a toxic situation. I think it's hard to do.
It's very dark.
Very dark.
It seems like it was this bizarre blackmail influence thing that was going on for a long time.
Through different administrations. That's what's so unbelievable about it. How long long it was going on.
I'm in the files for not going.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm in the files because for not going. Jeffrey Epstein was trying to meet with me.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah, and I was like, what?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yeah, but I would have never went anyway. It's like, it's not even a possibility that I would have went. Especially after I Googled, like, what the fuck are you talking about? This was like 2017. One of my guests was trying to get me to meet him. I was like, bitch, are you high? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
For what reason would you? What would you?
If I was a guy who was like sucking up to the rich and powerful, I was really interested in hanging out with rich and powerful people.
You know, it's crazy. That's so crazy. But yeah, some people
Are getting intoxicated by being in a circle of rich and powerful people, even if they're not, like, they don't even have any ambitions of being one of those people. They just want to be around them. They want to be around Nobel Prize winners. And this guy was, what he was doing was very clever in that he was getting all of these very powerful and very respected people together.
Yeah.
And you would figure, like, oh,
that guy's there. That lady's there.
it's
Yeah.
not. Steven's here. How could this be bad?
Yeah.
Like, Steven Pinker, how could this be bad?
Yeah.
He's a genius. Like, and so you would go, I would imagine, you would go, because like, there's people that went to these, like, get parties in New York, like, brought in celebrities and comedians. Even Louis Black got invited to one of those. I think he talked about it. I know Chelsea Handler went to one of them. It's like he would bring all these people in, and he likes to be around famous people and entertainers and a lot of intellectuals, professors. Noam Chomsky was famously deeply involved. So it's like you would go, I guess, to these places, and that was how he would convince everybody that everything's going to be fine. Like, have you ever been invited to a party and someone tell you, hey, you should go to the party? Or I've been to that. Like, they'll tell you that and try to get you to go. They'll tell you about the famous people that are there. Like,
Yeah. It is weird. Some people are really driven by that. Really love the parties and the invitations.
And blind ambition. Right? They're willing to, like, put aside, you know, all the possibilities of what could be awful about these people.
Yeah.
Get together with them without any a cursory Google search.
Yeah,
as to who you're hanging out
can't
with.
have your assistant Google something.
How about you just do it?
It doesn't take long.
Like, hey, look what I just found out.
Ooh.
This is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's just, but it's what's more bizarre is that there's probably, in this, I talked to Mike Benz about this. He was like explaining how this guy rose to prominence and how he got this kind of influence that he had, and he was like, "There's probably a bunch of those going on right now that we don't know about."
What people that are
like that, like the same sort of Jeffrey Epstein type situation, just someone else, and somewhere else. They just haven't been caught yet.
Yeah.
Like, if he didn't get arrested, let's think about this.
Yeah.
Because his particular perversion, the darkness of it, was that he was into underage girls. He was into young girls. Imagine if he wasn't. What if he was only into girls that are in their 30s? You would have never heard anything about it. What if he just hired these adult ladies to come to these parties that were already sex workers? Would you have heard anything about this?
I know.
And that's the thing. Like, is that happening right now?
Right.
So you hear about how this started in 2005? I think this is.
No, but I'm glad you're saying that because
This is crazy. Two girls fighting. So it started between a fight between two teenage girls at Royal Palm Beach High School in Florida. Here are the details of how the event triggered the investigation. Early 2005, two girls at Royal Palm Beach High School got into a fight during which one girl repeatedly called the other girl a prostitute or hooker. Following the fight, school administrations and parents investigated, searching one of the girls' purses and finding $300 in cash. The confession. The student initially claimed the money was from working at a fast food restaurant, but later revealed she had been paid for massages by a wealthy man, later identified as Jeffrey Epstein. This revelation led to a police investigation in March 2005, when the stepmother of one of the girls reported the molestation to the Palm Beach police. Wow,
that's in 2005.
That was the first arrest.
And now listen to this. It says they identified the Royal Palm Beach High was identified as a focal point for recruitment, where, according to investigations, at least 15 students were lured into Epstein's Palm Beach home. Holy shit.
That's so crazy.
Now
That's
imagine
2005.
Imagine those girls didn't get in that fight. Imagine if that didn't happen.
Yeah.
It's dark.
It's dark.
Yeah, but if that guy was not into that, if he was not into high school girls,
Right.
like if he was just into grown women who are sex workers, and he ran the same operation exactly the same way, he could probably go on to this day.
Yeah.
And if everybody kept their fucking mouth shut, if all these guys,
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at some people that are in the...
There was nothing going on, so.
oh, FBI concluded Jeffrey Epstein wasn't running a sex trafficking ring for powerful men. File show.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go. Who says that? What's that source?
Yeah, it's going around. I just found the place that was showing the headline. It was going around the internet.
Oh, today?
Yeah, the AP. It's the AP report.
Today? Oh, I thought that was fun. I thought that was from 2005.
This is like the FBI.
I was like, oh,
That's the gaslighting shit I've ever heard in my life.
Whoa.
What do they think is going on? Just a bunch of fun, bunch of guys hanging out,
That is...
being fellas, having cocktails, talking about
They're
science.
still looking into it, but they don't have it yet.
Oh, look into it. Maybe get Eddie Bravo on the case.
Looking into it. That is
show.
Look
crazy.
into it. It's so crazy. But there's probably a lot of that that's gone on forever.
Yeah.
And it's also probably a way that they can secure business deals and make sure that people do things they want to do. They have a little something over them. They do a little of this, do a little bit of that.
For sure.
Yeah.
This is what, yeah. I mean, that's what Epstein was all about, was manipulating people and, holding it over their head, getting them to do something.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
It certainly seems like that. It certainly seems like that was a big part of it.
I mean, it's impossible that people didn't know what was going on.
Maybe initially.
Yeah.
Someone got lured in like they tried to lure me in, and they didn't do a Google search. And also with this eccentric billionaire, supposedly, who's just not politically correct. Oh, he's a wild guy.
By the way, who cares?
People care.
People care.
Weirdly, people care about billionaires.
They don't want to meet.
They want access. I think somehow or another it's going to rub off on them, and they're going to be rich too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I see that. Well, you see it with celebrities, of course.
Sure.
I mean, everybody wants to be around. But I see it with Bobby. People want to be around him. They want to access. They want to tell him something. They want to talk to him. They want to. And it's like, well, it's intense.
It's really weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's real weird. I think it's a natural human inclination. I think it goes back to the tribal days. You want to be around the chief of the tribe. Just think it's a normal primate behavior.
Yeah, and it makes sense that you want to be around people that sort of lift you up and give you ideas, show you something that
Sure.
wouldn't otherwise see. That
In the best case scenario.
the best case scenario.
In the best case scenario, you want to be around good people because you want to be around a good person. If you meet someone who's really cool, wow, guys are like, I love being around that person. Everybody loves them. Yeah, I really love his behavior. He's such a nice guy.
Yeah.
And then, that's good. It rubs off on everybody. But also, for some people, it's just like they see someone who's very important. They want to be important, and they think being next to that person
being next to
makes
them,
them important.
just being next to them is going to do something.
Well, that's why people name drop. Right? Name dropping might be the worst strategy that's ever been conceived that doesn't work, and yet people do it all the time. Like, it never works.
No.
Nobody ever says, well, it was over at Leonardo DiCaprio's house the other day. Leo and I are close. Nobody goes, wow, you're so cool. You're friends with Leo. No, they go, listen to this motherfucker name dropping.
Right? It's weird.
It's weird, but people still do it.
Yeah. It's like just telling my niece. It's like
Name dropping niece.
I didn't see her. But I was saying like a woman who has a bumper sticker that says "classy lady."
Yeah.
It's like if you have to, you have to tell me. You gotta tell people. It's like I don't think so.
Classy ladies have bumper stickers, first of all. What are you doing in your car? What are you doing in your car? Your poor car.
It's a hard for
Classy
you.
lady,
It's a hard
hilarious.
for you to go out. Can you go out, or people
It's a
just,
struggle.
if you are so famous that there's fame, where some people come up and go, oh hi, or I like the thing that you did, or the thing that you do, and then there's the super famous where everybody knows you, and it's probably it's got to keep you from actually doing normal things, I would think.
It's definitely a problem. Yeah, it gets in the way, but that's what you sign up for.
Yeah.
I didn't necessarily sign up for it, but it became what it is. Like when I first started doing this podcast, I never would have. If someone told me it was going to be what it became, I might go, ooh,
Not ready for
I
that.
don't know if I want to do that.
That's odd.
I like to just be like a B-list sort of guy on the outside. It's like kind of keeps working, but that's it.
You're the first person I've ever talked to that's like, yeah, I just want to be B-list.
Oh, B-list is sweet.
It's good. It's a
Make
sweet
money.
spot.
Nobody knows who you are. Nobody cares.
You can go to the movies.
Oh, yeah, nobody
Yeah.
cares. If they see you, they say hi. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. They're
Oh,
not.
hey, aren't you that guy that was on that show? Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That's nice.
That's
Perfect.
nice. Yeah.
Go to Disney World.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Nice.
get to a certain level, you can't go anywhere.
No.
That's where, you fucked up.
Well, don't run for president, by the way.
No chance. Not a chance in hell.
No, never.
Never. Not a chance in hell. Zero political aspirations. Don't listen to me if I run. Don't vote for me. Don't do it. I don't want that job. I wouldn't be good at it. I'm not designed for it. No.
That's a tough job.
It's a crazy job that made sense when there was 150 people and they all had muskets. It doesn't make any sense that one alpha should be involved in controlling 350 million people.
Yeah.
That's nuts. That's a crazy job.
It's all a crazy setup. And by the way, elections are
Hell.
the way they're set up is crazy.
Yeah.
There's that when you're in it and you start seeing, oh, this is what you have to do, especially running as an independent, this is what you have to do for each state. It's different for each state.
Yeah.
Just like, who made up these rules?
People that were trying to make sure that it was really hard to win.
Yeah. To make sure an independent.
There's a thing where people are not allowed to question. That if you question, you get called a fool, or you get called a conspiracy theorist. Like, hey, I think there's some election fraud. How much do you think there is? Like, when people say, I don't think the election in 2020 was rigged, I go, well, I don't have any evidence. I don't know. But if I had to ask you, what percentage of election fraud is real? I don't think you would say zero.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody would say zero.
Well, I mean,
right? Do you think that, like, there's a woman in California that recently registered her dog and used a mail-in ballot and voted for her dog to expose the fact that you could do this? And California famously doesn't allow you to show ID when you vote, which is crazy.
That's pretty crazy.
That's crazy. Like, you're not allowed to. Not only are you not asking, you're not allowed
You're not allowed to show it.
That seems like if I was being super charitable, I can't find a reason why that makes sense. And I've never seen Kamala explain that. Like, people in poor places, they can't go to Kinko's and they can't get their ID.
I haven't seen that.
Oh,
Something to see.
fucking nuts. It's like the most rambly, cockeyed answer for, like, there's no answer that makes any sense. Like, why shouldn't you have voter ID?
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to cheat. So then the question is, okay, let's say they're not trying to cheat, they just want to make it easy for people that don't have ID to vote. How much of those people are voting that shouldn't be voting? It's not zero. It's not zero. So how much of an effect did it have on the election?
Yeah.
I don't know. But here's the thing, Democrats, if that's a fact, and it happened in 2020, and maybe it happened in 2024, we don't know. Maybe it'll happen again in 2028. Maybe the Republicans will lock it down
Right.
and they'll rig the elections. Do you think that's okay? I don't think that's okay.
Right. Well, by the way, remember Bush v. Gore?
Oh,
I mean, that's when things turned for me where I was like, I'm out. I'm not. It was so shady and it was so dramatic.
And weeks to figure out who the president was. Remember that?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Do you remember Hacking Democracy, the documentary on HBO?
No.
It was really good because it was all about the Diebold systems. And they showed in this documentary that these systems have third-party input. So the idea was that these systems were owned by some large contributor to the Republican Party. And these machines that were in place, supposedly on this show, if I remember correctly, they showed that they can affect the election. They could change the numbers with third-party input, and they did it on the show. So so at that time, that was supposed to be evidence that the Republicans were capable of breaking the election, and so everyone was supposed to be outraged. Oh my God, they've hijacked our election process and stolen it. But then in 2020, because it was Trump, and he's such a polarizing character, that when he said that the election was stolen, everybody's like, this is an affront to our democracy. Never has a president said that the elections weren't fair. That's not even true, because Hillary did it in 2016. She said that he wasn't the rightful president, that Russia helped him win.
I mean, it's been going on, I think, almost every election, I think.
Yeah.
People, and just like Gore v. Bush, it was like people were so outraged. And it was, hey, we're not going to take this. This cannot be how our elections are held. And, for a moment in time, it felt like, oh my gosh, they're really going to redo it all. And then it's every year, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Every year, people are outraged.
It seems like it escalates.
People love to be outraged.
They do.
It makes them feel like they're doing something.
They enjoy it. They seem to enjoy it.
They do.
Yeah.
Well,
it gives you a purpose.
Yeah.
That's part of the thing of being, if you think you're an activist, air quotes, you think you're out there affecting things. And you're out there chanting and screaming and carrying the signs that the NGOs had print up. And you're out there, you've got a purpose. Because otherwise, you'd just be sitting home watching TikTok.
Yeah.
Instead, you're out here saving the world.
And people can see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe organize a group to help people get their citizenship, to help people.
Yeah.
Organize together
nice.
to move things forward.
Yeah, to help people would be nice. But the citizenship thing is kind of crazy because the borders were wide open for 4 years, and they invited people into the country, essentially helped them get in, gave them aid, and then once they're in, now the new administration is trying to arrest them and capture them. So both things are crazy. It's crazy that you did this, and that you just let these people and told them, you can have a better life, come to America. And then it's also crazy that now you've got armed, masked people running up to people asking for your ID to check to see if you're an American.
Yeah.
Like, both things are crazy.
Both things are crazy.
But it's just, there's no pathway. Even if you've been here, like if you came over here 25 years ago and you've been a great person and you pay your taxes and you raise a family, and there's no pathway. You have to go back to Mexico or go back to Guatemala or wherever you're from. The only way to apply to do it the right way is you have to leave the country, which also seems kind of crazy. Like, you built the life here.
Right.
There should be some kind of amnesty. Now, I'm not saying that for people that are criminals or people that just got here. There should be some amnesty. No, no. If you were one of the people that just recently snuck across the border, no. This is crazy. You haven't built a life here.
This is going to be hard to. That's a tough system.
Yeah.
Right? If some people yes and some people no, and
it's a tough system. It's definitely a tough system. It's tough. The whole thing is tough.
No,
because we're a country that's established by immigrants.
Yeah, it feels impossible.
But you can't have an open border. You can't just have anybody come through, because there's going to be a bunch of criminals that come through, and you don't want that. You don't want your country to be more crime infested. You don't want your country to have murderers and cartel members just coming into the country and now getting citizenship and being able to vote and organizing. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a good way to destroy your country.
Yeah.
You have to have some way to vet whether or not people are good people. Yeah. But when you just let everybody in, you let 10 million people in, how do you do it? Unless they get arrested while they're here.
Right.
What do you do? And even then, a lot of them during the Biden administration, they were getting let go. And sanctuary cities will let people go. They were
crowded.
It's just crazy. The whole thing is crazy because it's become a part of a political pawn. Because they just want a bunch of people in these swing states for the census. So they get more congressional seats, and if they get these people and give them the ability to vote, now you have a built-in voter base. You can just rig the election. You can rig it that way.
I need the white pill. The what? Or the grayish white.
I'm handing out gray pills. We might be okay.
That being said, we might be okay. Things are headed in a
It's
pretty good direction.
possible that we could be okay, but there's a bunch of things that have to happen. But a bunch of things have happened that are allowed us to understand how fucked we are, which is the first step towards fixing it.
Admitting you have a problem.
The big one was Elon buying Twitter. That was one of the biggest ones of all time.
The problem.
No, the big solution.
What from
Because
speech?
we found out when he bought Twitter that the government had been censoring people's speech.
Yeah, you can talk to Bobby about that. It's crazy.
Crazy. It was censoring accurate speech by
Crazy.
experts from Stanford, MIT, these people that were experts in their fields that say this data does not align with, what you're saying does not align with the truth. And this is what I think. And these people were silenced. They were kicked off Twitter. They lost their careers.
Yeah.
It was crazy. And the government orchestrated it. That's not good. We wouldn't have known that if Elon didn't buy Twitter.
And you think people would be outraged by that? You think a lot of people would be outraged
On both sides of the aisle.
on both sides of the aisle
They should.
about
Yeah.
free speech being shut down.
People were happy with them doing it as long as it aligned with their values.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not good. Yeah. That's not good. None of it's good.
No.
Yeah. It's like we've got to have some rock solid ethics and morals. If we don't have that,
Where do we get those?
Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus has to come back.
Please.
If you're going to come back, Jesus, now's a good time. But if he came back, everybody like, it's fucking AI. They think we're dopes. Jesus
Nobody
was
would
like
believe him.
hovering over the Pentagon. Please stop with this war. They're like, this is...
Nobody believes it.
Yeah, that'd be the real problem. That's going to be the conundrum. Jesus is going to come back when AI hits its full peak. No one's going to believe. You're going to go, what?
Ooh, there'll be a few. But then that'll be really divided. It'll be like 3 people and the rest of the world.
Right. It'll be the people that see like the Virgin Mary on a grilled cheese sandwich, those people.
Which, by the way, I've seen pictures.
You never know. What a crazy thing that the Virgin Mary wanted to give you a sign right on a grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
To let you know. God is real.
I'm here.
Yeah.
It's like, I was hungry. Wanted to eat that, but now what do you do with it? Put it in a baggie.
You gotta save it. You can't just eat it. That's crazy.
But then what happens? You keep it. Show relatives. Keep it in the freezer.
I think we're gonna need something that happens. I hope it's not something bad, because one of the things when something bad happens is it unites us. Like 9/11.
I know, yeah.
9/11 united us.
It did.
For a small amount of time, people were pretty awesome
Yeah.
to each other. We realized that we're really together.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be one group of people.
Yeah.
I just hope it doesn't take something like that for us to snap out of this crazy right versus left thing, because people just pick a side and adopt their pattern of thinking.
Yes.
They adopt whatever their values are, whatever their opinions are. They just adopt a conglomeration of other people's opinions rather than forming their own. And you can't question anything, because if you do, you get cast out.
And you have to make clear that the other side is really wrong.
Mm-hmm. And the other side's evil, and you're good.
Yes.
It's good versus evil.
It is good versus evil.
And with every election, this could be the end of democracy.
Oh, every time. Democracy is on the line. This is the... Yeah. I get sick of that one.
Yeah, Oprah said that when she was running for Commonwealth. This might be the last time you're ever allowed to vote. Like,
yeah. No.
What?
Yeah, is that on the table?
Do you think people are going to tolerate that? For real? Trump's going to be an emperor? Okay.
I know.
Yeah.
What I know.
It's weird. But that's how they get people riled up and get people to vote. You gotta use hyperbole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to make people.
If Bobby tried to run for president again, would you tell him, fuck you? Like, there's no way. Would you say, look, we did this rodeo. Enough, dude.
He's not going to run again, but
The baby Jesus.
if he did, once again, I'm saying he's not running. But I do feel like it would be different, because before I knew it was going to be crazy. I didn't know why. It's kind of like having a baby. You know it's going to be hard, but you're not sure why until you have a baby, and then you're like, every night you're hoping your baby lives till tomorrow, and it's a different kind of stress that you had no idea existed. But with Bobby, I know now. I know what they're all up to. I've heard all of the stuff that comes out, the people that come out and they spend all day and night online, going to events, trying to get him, attack him, expose him, paint him as this or that. And it was a lot, that was a lot. And at the same time, it's so much bullshit that I know now what to expect. Like just a lot of bullshit all day, every day. And I would know more what to pay attention to and what to concern myself with. Because before it was all coming at you every day, all day. And also my own career, my own friends, my decisions got lumped in with that. So everything changed. Everything was changing all day, every day. And I feel like the changes that have been made wouldn't have to. Things have already changed. Some things have changed. So it wouldn't be in that state of chaos every day.
Right.
It would be a different type of chaos.
Yeah, definitely.
I see why people run again. Because before, when I watched people run again, it would be watching it, and it's just like it's like a dumpster fire. You're thinking, there's no way that guy is going to run again. That had to be the worst for Hillary.
Yeah.
There's no way she can run again. That had to be the worst time of her life. And then they run again, and then you feel like, oh, now I understand why. Because there's almost that idea of like, that's all you had. You gave your best shot. You pulled out all the stops from 1989 to, so like they can't say the same bullshit over and over.
Right.
So there's that part of it that's like, okay, and I'm sure it's intoxicating for some people.
Yeah. Well, people like winning too.
People like winning.
So they want to be the person that's on the TV that says the new president of the United States. They want to be that person. Won.
Yeah.
That's why people want to win an Oscar. That's why people want to win everything. They want to win. They want to be the person on TV. Everybody says they're a winner.
What about all the presidents before TV? They didn't care. Or, I
don't know. One of the weirder presidents that was on TV was Eisenhower, because when he was leaving office, he told everybody to be careful of the military-industrial complex. He warned them on television, his speech to the Union. You ever seen that? It's kind of crazy. Because this guy's, decorated former president. He's leaving office. And as he's leaving, he's telling people to be careful. That you have to be very wary that the military-industrial complex wants to go to war. And that we have to be very wary about their influence. This is a sitting president.
Yeah.
Who's announcing it to the nation. I think people are probably like, wait, what? What was that? I feel like that was in the late 50s. When did Eisenhower give that famous speech? 61. It's crazy. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Let's play that and we'll leave with this, because this is kind of nuts. Because this aired on television back then, and obviously back then there's no internet, there's no VCRs, there's no nothing. So you saw it or you didn't see it.
Right.
And that was
then you
it.
heard it secondhand, and whatever opinions you get about it are from your neighbors, and that's it.
And everybody shared their opinions, and it just got washed away. And no one really thought about it until the internet came around and people were allowed to review it. So this is Eisenhower in 61.
Vital element in keeping the peace is our military establishment. Our arms must be mighty, ready for instant action, so that no potential aggressor may be tempted to risk his own destruction. Our military organization today bears little relation to that known of any of my predecessors in peacetime, or indeed by the fighting men of World War II or Korea. Until the latest of our world conflicts, the United States had no armaments industry. American makers of plowshares could, with time and as required, make swords as well. But we can no longer risk emergency improvisation of national defense. We have been compelled to create a permanent armaments industry of vast proportions. Added to this, 3.5 million men and women are directly engaged in the defense establishment. We annually spend on military security alone more than the net income of all United States corporations. Now, this conjunction of an immense military establishment and a large arms industry is new in the American experience. The total influence, economic, political, even spiritual, is felt in every city, every state house, every office of the federal government. We recognize the imperative need for this development, yet we must not fail to comprehend its grave implications. Our toil, resources, and livelihood are all involved. So is the very structure of our society. In the councils of government, we must guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence, whether sought or unsought, by the military-industrial complex. The potential for the disastrous rise of misplaced power exists and will persist. We must never let the weight of this combination endanger our liberties or democratic processes. We should take nothing for granted. Only an alert and knowledgeable citizen can compel the proper meshing of the huge industrial and military machinery of defense with our peaceful methods and goals.
Crazy.
It is crazy. So it's basically,
He was predicting exactly what we're dealing with right now.
which is just like the president should be responsible for keeping our country out of war.
Yeah. And, well, also that there's a machine that wants to go to war.
Yeah.
Because that's how they make money. Because there's
Yeah.
more money involved in that than anything.
Oh, I've learned a lot about that too.
That's scary. And
It's pretty crazy.
you don't want to be on the wrong side of that.
No. I've seen some shit, man.
I bet you have.
Like stuff I did. I don't want to know.
Was the most disturbing thing... Well, what was the most disturbing thing? For you personally, going through all of it.
Oh, for me,
Yeah.
I think, well, definitely, I was worried about Bobby's safety. You know, just watching him.
Yeah. Especially, yeah.
So that, and then for me, you know, everything changed, and a lot of, I don't know, people just it was interesting to watch people change their attitude about me, or that I'm not the person they thought I was type of feeling, which is strange because I'm still the same person. So that was really, and still is too, a sense very strange.
Yeah, but you find out it's real.
Yeah, you do.
That's probably a good thing. It's good.
Yeah,
it's
it
good
is.
for someone to betray you like that. Like, oh, look at you, sweetie.
See who rises to the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard. It's painful though.
Yeah.
You know.
It sucks if you really like that person, and all of a sudden.
Yeah. And you know, and also just people that don't know you that they sue things that aren't true. I mean, I sound ridiculous. It's like, okay, get in line. But it's different. I just did not expect politics to be such a part of my life.
Yeah.
I'm still shocked. But you know, but it's everything's good now. But there were times, and there still are times. But really, Bobby's safety was the most stressful. Every day, all day. You know, now he travels with the marshals, and even when he was running, and that's why I do write my book. unscripted that he was trying to get Secret Service protection for so long and was denied, which is also
right while I was running. Yeah.
Which is crazy.
It was crazy.
And
the
then
Biden administration is like, nope.
no.
Yeah. Everybody else, you can have it, but not you.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
And then he did get Secret Service after the assassination attempt on President Trump. It wasn't for very long because the election was, close anyway. But just that, just having Secret Service and security around you all the time is crazy. And you learn, and also, what's disturbing, like you learn what to look for and what to do in an emergency and what, things that you would never really, things that you wouldn't think about. But then now you walk into a room and you look at people and you're like, okay, that guy's sweating a lot for no reason. You look to see what's suspicious, what's going on, and you see things differently, and it's just like
you have to have your guard up for the kooks.
Yeah, a lot of kooks. There are a lot of kooks.
Yeah, and this is a conversation we had recently that I think they've weaponized those kooks. They make these people think that they're doing something important.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of talk like that. Like someone needs to step up and do something. Like what? What are you saying? Like what the fuck are you saying?
Right. Yeah.
Like imagine advocating for that and thinking you're on the good side.
Yeah. You should do something.
Yeah, but the only solution is assassination. Someone needs to do that. Yeah.
I'm glad we're leaving this on a high note.
Yeah. Well, it is an undeniably bizarre time. It was a bizarre time, and again, I think it's uniquely bizarre today because we know more about what's really going on than ever before.
Yeah.
We know more about the behind the scenes stuff than ever before. And
but it's about that. Who do you believe? That's the thing. Well, once again, that's why people really like your show, because you're not trying to win anything. You're not trying to get anything. That's why people really respond to it.
I think people need some kind of uncensored, uncontrolled discourse.
There's hardly any out there.
No, most of it is controlled by advertisers.
Yeah.
And that's just not good.
Yeah.
And all my friends who do shows where they're on some sort of a show, like you get notes. People come in, you gotta cut this out, can't talk about that, don't bring this up, this is gonna piss off that company, this is gonna do this. It's like, it's not good for us.
Yeah.
And that's the beautiful thing about the internet. Like, this is a thing that they never saw coming. And this is what's so important about Elon owning Twitter. He just turned it into the Wild West. Like, go crazy.
Yeah.
That's what we need. That's the only, you get a lot of bullshit. Everyone's gonna get tricked a few times. But for the most part, reality resurfaces. So that's our way.
I'm gonna try to remember that. For the most part, reality resurfaces.
Yeah, when you try to squash it for a long time, no matter what, eventually it pops up.
Yeah.
And you go, oh, this is real.
Yeah, because there's only one truth, right? There are a lot of different lies. But then one truth, and if it, like you're saying, keeps coming up, it's really hard to deny.
Yeah, the problem is, like with government, the truth is so difficult to understand. There's so much going on. There's so many moving pieces. You're like, okay, well, why is that happening? Who's doing that? Well, why is that?
Yeah.
Why did they make that decision in the first place? Well, what happened to that ruler? How did he get kicked out of office? We funded that? Like, oh, God.
Yeah.
And it's just so, the rabbit hole goes so deep.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why people get so obsessed with all this stuff, because you could lose your mind just chasing down every single story.
Yeah. Or just make a new one.
Make your own.
It's easy. It's easier for them. Just make a new one.
Yeah,
Then you don't have to worry about the facts of what's real. It's like, oh, did you hear about?
Unscripted. You did the audio for it.
I did. My sister says to play it like at least one speed faster.
Your sister telling you has like a subtle way of her saying you're boring.
Why are you talking so slowly?
Oh, that's funny.
But yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I think, of course, I think it's interesting because I wrote about it. But yeah, there's definitely stuff about curves, stuff about Bobby, the politics, Bobby before politics, Bobby after politics. It's great. It's a wild ride.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Cheryl. I really enjoyed talking to you.
Thank
It
you,
was a lot of fun.
Me too.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Bye.
That's great. Yeah, they just cleaned out that catchphrase. So, attaboy, whoever did that. Meantime, Pasadena city officials say they have extra police and fire crews out patrolling the burn areas, especially at night when residents are most vulnerable.
You're not going to hear whether the roof likely. You're not going to hear the flooding until it's too late. So again, that's what we're prepared for. Night hours, in the middle of the night, that when people are really sleeping.
Now the bird zones that are right up against the hillsides, those are under an evacuation warning right now. Should that change to an evacuation order, those residents will be asked to leave. Emergency officials hoping packed and ready to go should that happen. Reporting live in Altadena, Rob Hayes, ABC 7. Rob Hayes, in the nod to get out there in Altadena. I heard something today on YouTube. I don't know if it was real or not. It was maybe it was American, like, I think it was American 357 Heavy calling SoCal Pro. And he said, did I get that right? That you guys are closed because of rain? Well, ground stop because of rain. And the guy in the tower said, yes, sir. American 357 Heavy, you heard that right. Ground stop because of rain. And he responded.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train my day, Joe Rogan podcast my name all day. All right. Nice to meet you, sir. Stimulating mind. A future-proof for your brain. Is that possible? Future-proof. Why can't I say that? I already have dementia. Future-proof your brain from dementia and stay sharp at any age. First of all, what prompted you to write this?
So I've spent a long time
Hi, we're live on KFI AM 600. KOST HD here, Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk. As you've been hearing from TCJ, I'm Michael Carter, live from the KFI 24-hour news room. The heavy rains and flash floods hit across the Southland as a strong windstorm is sustained. Meteorologists and the National Weather Service says there's a danger of mudslides almost all week in areas hit by fires in California. Evacuation warnings are affected in those areas, but he says there is a silver lining. Jason Mathis, KFI News. People in critical condition following the crash of a small plane in Camarillo.
On Sunday night, the small engine aircraft crashed upside down next to a drainage ditch in Ventura County, not far from the Camarillo Airport. Ventura County Fire Department says both crash victims were extricated from the plane and taken to the hospital in critical condition. Eyewitness News reporting that the plane did not hit any structures in the area. The investigation remains ongoing. Sharon Reardon, KFI News.
Travelers feel the government shut down at airport security. TSA labor agents in Northern California, Andrew Cardozo, says it's not right. They're expecting to work without me again, just months after the last shutdown. I mean, this is not something that we should even have base, especially if ultimately, this has nothing to do with us. Agencies under the DHS have probably about 13% of all receiving
to its alliances.
We're not leaving NATO. We're not leaving. I mean, we may move a couple thousand troops from one country to another, but this has always been the case. This has always happened.
Rubio said in Slovakia yesterday the U.S. does not feel threatened to see NATO grow its own capabilities. Rubio traveled there and to Hungary for regional security meetings at the Park Community Security Conference in Germany. Russia and Belarus are not competing in this year's 2026 Winter Games, but the door may be open for teams to compete in the 28th Summer Olympics here in LA.
Major international sports bodies put a ban on Russian athletes from competing in the Olympics after the country invaded Ukraine nearly 4 years ago. Belarus is banned for supporting the invasion. Earlier this month, while speaking at the site of the Winter Games in Milan, IOC President Kirsty Coventry said the goal is to keep the Olympics a place where every athlete can compete freely without being held back by the politics or divisions of their governments. She was asked about reinstating Russia. She said there's no timeline. Individual sports federations must separately work to approve the return of the banned nations. Jacob Martindale, KFI News.
Southline has a chance of rain all night. Lows above 40 degrees. The chance of showers going to keep on tomorrow. The highest chance is going to be in the afternoon. Highs above 50 at the beaches tomorrow during the day. 60 up at LA Orange County, close to 70 with a lower chance of lightnings out there in Palm Springs. Mid-50s in the Sacramento Valley, low 50 in the high desert. Looks like a little break from the rain midday Wednesday, but it looks like it's coming back to the right now. 54 in the Good Beach, 52 in Orange, 51 in West Covina, 50 in Thousand Oaks. And let's get out to a crash in Mission Hill.
118 westbound before Sepulveda Boulevard. They've cleared this wreck out of lane, but the drive is still a mess away from the 5. And speaking of the 5, just around the corner, that is a slow drive as well. It is improving, but we're seeing delays out of Silmar and stretches northbound from the 405 merge all the way to just before Magic Mountain Parkway. We've got some flooded conditions there between Valencia Boulevard and Magic Mountain Parkways where they have had the 2 left lanes off limits as a result of all the water collecting in the roadway. We're also checking out the driving out of the high desert, southbound side of the 15. Boy, that's a tough drive. Delays from Main Street all the way into the Cajon Pass, so he better pass Leghorn. And it's also a very slow drive in the Anaheim Hills, eastbound side of the 91, from just about Imperial Highway to Green River. With Southern California exposed to accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
In 1999, one line from 18-year-old Bobby Albright, compounded by the racial politics of the bygone era, sent innocent Jermaine Hudson to prison for 2 decades. The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely friendship born when the truth emerges.
I just told her that I was going to tell the truth, and you might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
The FBI took down a ring of spies working for China's Ministry of State Security.
This is Zero Podcast is the story of the inner workings of the MSS. How one man's ambition mistakes open to all procedures.
Listen to the Sixth Bureau from Bloomberg Podcast on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Follow the Sixth Bureau and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
A venue that defied segregation, a mysterious band who became a local legend, and a community endowed by music. Join host Green P7 for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music.
Music, dance, lyrics, creation, more than any judges, talent, on the race.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
People didn't do what Jonathan wanted them to do, then they usually disappeared. This is Introduced to Jonathan, a podcast that brings you inside the world of a hero who was worshipped across the world, and the darkness that surrounded him. Investigation into faith, power, and influence, uncover the truth. Open your free iHeartRadio app and search Two Faces, John of God.
KFI 640, radio station, guaranteed human. I got my mind set. I got my mind set. 9 a.m.
It is the Conway Show. We move tomorrow, 6 to 10 p.m. We'll have a lot more fun. It'll be a lot looser, and I think you'll enjoy it. So, look, we dominated in the evenings. We're number one for, I think, 12 years. And so we want to go back to 6 to 10 and be number one again in Los Angeles. Oh, Billy, you're a sweet woman. You're a very sweet woman. You know that Tim King, who lives in Burbank, he produces that Money Show. He saved 2 dogs alive last night. There were 2 huskies that got out in the Burbank Hill. And he saw them. He ran after them with some, I don't know, CPK.
Yeah, I guess. How did you get them to stop for us?
Yeah. And then I said, is that the reason they're running in the first place? We don't need to. No, but he had sold CPK on his way home and got the dogs. And they were approaching the hill. And if they got around him, they would have been in the hills of Burbank and they would have been lost forever. And they think it was a neighbor who was out of town, and either the housekeeper, the house sitter, or whatever, left the gate open, and the dogs got out. So Tim Cates told us this really great story on him and his neighbors trying to find these dogs. They were complete heroes and saving these dogs' lives. And then Petros walks by. He says to Tim Cates, "You're an effing liar, and that story isn't effing true." Talk about taking his, spotlight from him. But it is true, Billy.
No, that's so great that Shabazz owners are so grateful for the family doing that.
That's right. So, Tim Cates deserves a round of applause. All right, let's go to Ventura. Big downpour in Ventura. And we're all getting it. We're all getting the storm. We're getting wiped out here. It's hard.
Let me now say there were some very strong downpours earlier today. Sunshine now warming things up a little bit.
Good.
Urban areas, so far so good. But concerned around though, driving conditions.
Yes, everyone's worried about driving conditions.
At times the rainfall we
Rise to the city like Renaissance. I'm on a mission to get it up. Rise to the city like Renaissance. If you ain't there, please don't give up.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, February 16th. What's up, fam? What is poppin'? How was your weekend? No fights? For the fight freaks out there, there's nothing for us, really. That's all good. You got a fight night coming to Paramount this freaking Saturday. Great main event. You got Sean Strickland, Fluffy Hernandez, which I cannot wait. A great middleweight matchup. Cannot wait. Rest of the card? Okay. But it checks the box. I will be watching this one from Florida. Kiddo has a football tournament at the Wide World of Sports Disney. Florida, Florida, I leave Thursday. Oh, snap. I know. Top 50 teams from the nation are there. I think if they make it to the second round, it'll be on ESPN. So the boys are crunk about that. We'll see how it goes. These kids are ballers, so we'll see how it goes. And travel ball's back up too. Baseball. Huge rain delays here. I got there at noon. I didn't come home to 8:30 at night. And my dumb ass didn't bring a chair, so I was standing for 8 hours. My legs are worn out today. Straight out. I'm like, man, why are my legs so wobbly? I was standing for 8 hours. Literally standing for 8 hours. And on Sunday I was standing as well. I just don't bring chairs, man. I pace back and forth. But let's get into it. Enough about me. There is some fight news going on. Slower week, but there's some fight news. Going on. Number one, by far the number one current event we're going to kick this show off with is Cain Velasquez. The great Cain, who shouldn't have served a single day in prison, is out. I told y'all he was going to get out. I told y'all. About a year ago, you said it. About a year ago. Get some boys that are super confident. But Cain is out, man, and this is a big deal. Hopefully he is going to figure out this Epstein stuff. Hopefully he gets on that case now. You can't find it, huh, Jen?
Yeah, a shit ton. That's not. But go on, speak on. He celebrated. He came out of a white van. It was like with a mariachi band.
I haven't seen the video. I just know he's out. You got the video of him. It's just him and his fam celebrating.
Yeah.
If you want the video, that's just a write-up. I'd go to Twitter, Bubba. Or X, as the kids call it.
Let's go here.
I mean, he deserves a freaking award and a holiday. I go to Twitter, Bubba. Again, I go to Twitter, man.
All right, dog.
I can send it to you if you want.
No, I had it already, but let's go to Twitter. There.
Yeah, get the video of him.
Oh, let's go back to Instagram.
God, I wonder what that feels like. UFC's gonna be all over this Cain Velasquez White House card, right? I wouldn't be surprised. Wow, what a moment for him and his kiddos, man. What a moment.
I couldn't tell. So that looks like his daughter, and then the wife is taking a picture, right?
I think
I can't tell. Yeah.
I think so. I don't want to assume. I've heard some stuff rumblings going on there. I don't know. Either way, God, what a freaking... I can't imagine what he's feeling like, man.
Yeah.
That poor guy, man.
But I mean, dude, it was 11 months or something. Nothing too crazy for attempted murder.
Yeah, they shouldn't give him anything.
I know, yeah, 100%.
If someone touches your kiddo,
he did what every single person would have done. So yeah,
the laws are all messed up. I mean, yeah, he took some liberties, open shots on the highway. That's probably frowned upon.
He should have messed him up with, like you said, with his hand.
That's why I don't. Like, the last thing I think about, I have guns, but if someone touches my kids, like, oh, but a gun's too easy. That's too easy of a way out, especially when you have his skill set. Terry Brunson said, put him on the White House card against 20 pedos. I agree, man. Get him out there.
Yeah, but that's like amazing news.
Great news. Best news we've had all in a long time in the UFC community.
I asked you earlier, how'd you know it? Because you said it maybe like a year ago, right?
Yeah, not about a year ago, man. We're working on something came together.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's the man. Also, in his prime, when he was 100% healthy, I'm the best heavyweight ever. I think he was in his prime. Any heavyweight to ever walk this planet. He's the man. He's the freaking man. Yeah, thank God he's out. Thank God he's out. I think it's, you know me, I'm not Hero Horny, I'm not P.T. Carroll, I'm not freaking Luke Thomas. I don't have 5 credible sources. When it comes to my sources, I have a good source. And I heard on the White House card, they're trying to do Alex Vieira and John Jones for the light heavyweight title. They don't want to do heavyweight. They think it'll be more, and it doesn't mess up the heavyweight division, but it's going to be more. And give out a better shot. It's more of a level playing field if they fight at light heavyweight. Because then John did the records on board and all that stuff. That's how Galaxy is. So the rumblings are, I would go with the but I mean, he also said it too. That's why. Yeah, I would not. That makes me look terrible.
We'll show you some stuff that he said that Dana was saying, like, there's no way in hell that's happening.
Yeah, Room Carter is not the one you want to go to for sources. But, I don't know what he's saying, but from my sources, they're trying to do that light heavyweight. Because it would mean more for Alex and John and all those records and John and stuff like that. Doesn't muddy out the heavyweight division either. So that's what they're trying to do. I would assume we get some news pretty soon here. Right? Because, Dana just keeps going, card's done, we got some updates for you. The updates were, what do you say? Oh, we have renderings where we know when the sun's going to set. It's not an update. Give us the fight update.
Also, I'll play this video when they asked him, and it's very, like, seesaw. You'll see what I'm saying. the White House card done last week.
The card is done already.
Yep.
How many title fights are you able to say?
No. I'm not saying anything. We have like two different options laid out, and the matchmaking process has already started. So, yeah.
When you were answering the question about the White House, you said you had two options, but then you said it was done. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so we laid out two different options. I didn't say it was done. I said the card was built. Yeah, I'm not talking about the White House card.
Yeah, for sure. And then
Doesn't sound like they have it together. Here's why they don't have it together. There's too many moving parts, and there's too many wild boys on the card where they're trying behind the scenes to figure out with John, right? Couldn't agree with John, with Connor. So you have these two wild boys. So I would assume, because the UFC is very smart, they have one card that's good. It's good. And it's all the reliable guys under contract, not the Connors and the other random shit. And they have that.
Yeah.
But then they have the one that they want that's going to do the biggest numbers of all time. That's going to be the best card of all time. And there's some of those jokers on there, and they're not fully aligned yet.
Yeah.
And that's what they're waiting on. So I do think they've worked that. And I think that, to give him some grace here, I think he's like, we have it done if we don't get the guys we want.
Yeah.
We have the card done, and we have to submit it to the White House to check off. Worst case scenario. So we have a B card and an A card. We want the A card, but there's some wild boys on that, and we're trying to figure that out. That's what that is.
John is by far on the wild card, I'm sure.
You got John and Connor, the two most wild boys of all time. And then who knows with Nate Diaz, all this other random shit, Gable Stevens, like they have their card, which is safe and won't do sizzler numbers. It's gonna be solid, but if they don't have John and Connor, there is no way in hell it's the best card of all time. It's impossible. You have to bring back these throwback legends. So that's what they're aiming for, and they're gonna get it done in some capacity, whether it's one or both of them or all three of these wild boys. But if they don't get that done, there's going to be such a letdown from the fan base. Because what Dana said is going to be the best card of all time, it's going to be the most cute card of all time. He's assuming, and he's probably right, but he's assuming they come to agreement with these wild boys. Because if they don't, it's going to be, and again, probably not his fault, you know. Let's take a little break here. We'll jump right back to the Real Housewives of the UFC. I love a good origin story. And Brooklyn Betting has one of my favorites. John, the founder, literally built this company from the ground up in Arizona without a college degree. All right? Just pure grit and intentional craftsmanship. You can actually feel the pride in every stitch of their mattresses. I freaking love my Brooklyn Betting. I love it. My kids love it. I love them. I sleep on one every single night. I got my kids one. Those boys share a queen bed. They're forced to share a room together, but they love the freaking bed. Brooklyn Betting handcrafts every mattress in their Arizona factory. U.S. made, baby. No middlemen, no gimmicks. Just top tier quality, honest pricing, real American craftsmanship for a better night's sleep. Brooklyn Betting, no sleep isn't one size fits all. That's why they offer mattresses for everybody, every sleep style, even hard to find sizes. Not sure which mattress is right for you? Just take a Brooklyn Betting sleep quiz. You find your perfect match in under 2 minutes. That's what I did. So whether you sleep hot, cold, they got you, man. They have the Copper Flex. They got everything. Brooklyn Betting also offers 120-night comfort trial. Love it. Or they'll help you return or swap it out hassle-free. It's super easy, man. Go to brooklynbetting.com. Use the promo code SHAB, SCHAB, at checkout. You get 30% off site-wide. This offer is not available anywhere else. That's brooklynbetting.com, BROOKLYN, betting.com, promo code SHAB for 30% off site-wide. Support the show. Let me know your boys sent you. brooklynbetting.com, promo code SHAB. Let's get back to the program. But yeah, that's why he's like, well, the card's done. We have two options. I didn't say it was done. What? He literally said it was done. The media just has to take it like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, not at all.
There's a little more to it if you want to watch it.
Yeah, please.
Just one other question about the White House. I was like, as far as announcing the card, do you feel like, in the media world that we're in, it's enough to just put it out, or do you feel like that is there like some kind of special announcement that we should be expecting, or is it just like, hey, tell people what the card is, and the media will do, their thing, or do you?
We don't know yet. As we get close, we've been kicking around a lot of ideas, and I don't know. Me and Borsari actually fly to DC
this week and sit down with the president and his team and start walking them through not just the production but the fight card. We have like 3 different options on all the different production stuff and see what he likes and what he doesn't like. But let me tell you this: this event is going to be so badass and so unique, so special.
That scares me.
And so expensive.
So expensive, meaning we gotta pay up to get Connor, John, and Nate.
Hence another reason why there's two avenues.
It's just, man, and they'll get it done. I have faith in Dana, but when he goes, it's gonna be the most badass card of all time. It's like, oh God, I'd rather him not say anything and then drop it and let us decide. You know what I'm saying? Because again, if you don't get that option A and it's just the stars that are currently fighting, there's no way it does numbies. There's no way. There's no way.
And you prefer if they stuck to the light heavyweight versus if it was heavyweight for John?
I think it gives Alex more of a shot. There's not much advantages for Alex to go up and fight John at heavyweight. I think John cutting the weight, getting a little bit out of his comfort zone, cutting back to 205, I at least gives Alex some sort of a shot. Yeah, heavyweight, it's tough, man. Listen, the UFC definitely wants Alex to win. Definitely wants Alex to win. So this is, I would be, honestly, with John's arthritis in his hip and all this shit, I'm surprised he's even entertaining it. But again, they must be backing up the Brinks trucks. The Brinks trucks for John. That's why he's like most expensive.
Yeah, and if he doesn't make the weight then, so it would have to be a catch weight then, right? And then probably like part of, or a good chunk of the money he was supposed to make if he had made them, or light heavyweight weight then.
I'll make the weight away. John's never made
I just can't imagine him like right now.
I know.
After looking at
I
him.
can't believe he commit to it.
Yeah.
But again, enough money, I better figure it out.
What was that thing?
That's what I heard, that they're trying, that's what they want. I don't know how John's respond to it, but I know the UFC's idea for a fact is Alex was John at light heavy, not heavy anymore. What else you got, Jeff?
Alrighty. I think we already covered this maybe on the second show last week about the Colby and Connor thing, and then Dana White saying that's right here total BS.
Yeah, so let me see the headline. So it says, not confirmed yet by the UFC. Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, nothing's confirmed yet.
I'm seeing stuff. It's just so much malarkey out there. You don't know what's real, what's not. Not confirmed yet by the UFC, but it is highly possible the main event for the UFC White House card is going to be Conor versus Colby. I mean, I'm not mad at that. Both fighters have been drug tested this year. In fact, Conor has been tested 2 times already. All right. And then Dana White goes, total BS. White House matchmaking's meeting is tomorrow. McMahon flying tomorrow for it. We'll have fights dialed in by this week.
That wasn't 6 days ago, so they have everything, I guess, sort of set.
Conor Colby makes sense.
And of course, yeah, the build-up would be amazing.
The build-up's good. It's not a horrible fight for Conor. Colby hasn't been active in a hot second. He's kind of a shell of what he used to be. Conor, you don't want to toss Conor into some young lion and get starched on the White House. That makes sense.
Huh? This one I thought was also pretty fascinating.
This one's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
So this is about Tom Aspinall. If you're not watching the show, if you're listening to it, Pete Carroll did this whole kind of sit down, went to the life of Tom Aspinall through his, he had eye surgery.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Here's what's tragic. So Tom's at the, he has, I don't know how many kids he has, 3 or 4. Tom's at the stage where he's like fighting. No, dude, I just want to be able to play with my kids and drive them to school. I'm not even thinking about fighting right now. When I heard that, I'm like, oh shit, this is not good. So this is Tom Aspinall's quote. I love martial arts, absolutely love it. I'll never stop loving it, but I just hate the business. I think that fighters are just completely replaceable. Correct, Bubba. The business will make you feel like that any chance it gets. And if you get hit with an illegal move, which could affect the rest of your life, they don't really give a shit, and no one else does either. Tom, unfortunately, that's the world. That's the world, Bubba.
You think it's more these days? I remember because all the changes.
It's always been like this.
It's always been like
It's always been like this. There's no, I mean, there definitely is, but when it comes to pro sports, it'll break your heart, man. It's so cutthroat. It's so goddamn. It's such a cold world.
Yeah.
And for Tom, I don't know what it is with the MMA community where it's like Tom was beloved and greatest heavyweight. And he's, John's ducking him. Remember all that, which is like 6 months ago? John's ducking him. Tom would beat his ass. And then he has this fight with Cyril Gahn where he gets poked in the fucking eye twice, both eyes. And it's not like you take away from that fight is Cyril's such a better fighter. The assumption was, I think that's why people have this view. The assumption was Thomas should go in there and annihilate him. Like this wasn't going to be competitive. Thomas should go in there and take him down. Cyril defended the first takedown and hit him in the eyes and had some success and played up Tom. So people are like, oh shit. And that small sequence there, for whatever reason, that Tom getting hit in the eyes, I mean, there's people, not legit, but there's people out there that think this is real. That think Tom's faking all this. You know how dumb you have to be? You're talking about the guy who grew up in a jiu-jitsu dojo, who's dedicated his entire life, who was the baddest man walking the planet. He would be faking all this for what? Because of Cyril Gahn? No one's scared of Cyril Gahn. It's a great matchup for Tom. Yeah, but he struggled for that round. What the fuck are you talking about? That's why the fights are 5 rounds, dumbass. I do not get it. I don't get it. It's heartbreaking. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Yeah. After 4 months, he's still down 18 eye exams and counting, 3 different prescription glasses, double eye surgery, 32 eye drops per day. Balance loss caused by vertigo, blurry vision, consistent black spot, double vision makes him sick. He can't drive. He has to have a driver, man. Struggles to use his phone, play with his kids.
He misses people's handshake, is what they're saying. Like a simple handshake. I remember you mentioned too, like Dana White will devalue his own product, which doesn't make sense. But that's how powerful Dana White's statement is when he goes like, "Oh, he didn't want to continue."
That's what fucks Tom. Now
Everyone's trying to roll with
here's the problem is what makes Dana great is he shoots from the hip and he's not, so politically correct, right? He just says what he says. And right after the fight, you can see how Dana can say that. But the issue with that is now that gives energy and that gives perspective. So the rest of the UFC trolls jump on that, and now it just ignites the fire on top. Yeah. And it's a shame. It's such a shame. I don't get it. I do not get it. I don't get it. That's heartbreaking. Yeah. Because when you hear him go fighting, I just want to play with my kid. I can't even drive, man. He has to have a driver. They have to give him food.
I mean, if he can't shake a hand, dude, like, I wouldn't want him driving.
So, just so everybody understands, there's not a chance Tom fights this year. There's not a chance in hell he fights this year. Sure, yeah, 2027. And that's if, once his eyes are better, he feels confident enough to risk his vision again. And then you got to fight the cheater and Cyril Gahn. So you come back, there's unfinished business. Now, I would assume that in a year from now, Cyril Gahn's going to lose. He's not that good, especially when the division's a fucking shit show. So maybe he wins, but if they give him the right matchups, he's going to lose. So hopefully for Tom, when he comes back, maybe Cyril Gahn's on a losing streak, so you don't have to worry about getting poked in the eye. I don't know, man. It's all just a shame. It's such a shame.
Yeah. And since this all happened, there was rumors swirling. I wonder if Ruben Carter was part of the rumors, but so there's a rumor that.
Okay, but you gotta be careful bringing him up.
I know. But anyway, so there's a rumor that Tom actually, like the UFC had asked him for him to vacate his title because he was going to be out for too long, and then he goes, "If I do vacate, then I want to get just off the contract so I can go box." Basically, what the deal was. But apparently it's obviously a hoax.
Oh, actually, yeah. Our boy Josh Thompson is the one that got it from Ruben Carter. And this is what Josh said exactly. Well, at least I think he got it from Ruben. This is my guess.
Found out that UFC asked Tom Aspinall to vacate the title until he was ready to go. He said he'd be willing to vacate the title until they released him. Now, that opens the door so he can go ahead and box. This is a really weird situation. The heavyweight division is just a total shit show right now. And it's been a shit show since the John Jones coming in, not wanting to fight, the interim champion, which was Tom Aspinall at the time, and then fighting Stipe. No disrespect to Stipe, but it was just John had something in mind, and the UFC didn't squash that. They allowed that fight to happen, and it just led into this thing where the heavyweight division's been on hold since the John Jones debacle, I guess you would call it. Bottom line is, Jalen Almeida is gone.
What's he wearing?
They just released him. Tom Aspinall, he is gone.
Here?
John Jones doesn't seem like he's coming back, especially not to the heavyweight division. We have a mess. We have a disaster on our hands. The heavyweight division and the 205-pound division, the light heavyweight division, both weight classes are the worst that they've ever been. And these used to be the pillars. This used to be what would carry the promotion. The merger of Strikeforce and the UFC happened. Heavyweight division was the strongest it had ever been. And the light heavyweight division, honestly, UFC was built off the light heavyweight division. This is wild to me, man. The 135, 145, 155, and 170 right now are carrying the sport of MMA and definitely carrying the UFC. More to come.
Yeah, Josh has to do better. You don't report that bullshit. And those are the bone conduction. You know those? It just senses your vibration in your bones to actually get audio.
No, really?
Yeah, that's cool. So it doesn't go inside your ears. That'd be good for you, actually.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That's probably why you have them. Oh yeah. Most fighters probably have those. But yeah, that's what Josh Thompson said.
Dude, imagine being Tom Aspinall, and 6 months ago, you're the king of the world, you're the baddest man on the planet, and then you take a fight with Cyril Gane, you're beloved by everybody, you're the face of England, you're the face of the heavyweight division. The UFC can't get John to commit, you're waiting for John, you're hoping they sign Francis, that leaves, and you're like, all right, I guess I'll fight Cyril Gane. And by no actions of your own doing, you get severely poked in the eye, both eyes.
Yep.
And then now, people are making up rumors that the UFC wants you to vacate, and you're asking for a release, and the amount of hate he's getting online. Imagine him right now. Imagine me, Tom Aspinall, right now. Yeah, I do not understand it. I don't get it.
That's why he said what he said.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's Carol.
It sucks. It just sucks. It's a shame.
Yeah, like someone fouls you, but you get the shit from it. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe I messed up. How are you not mad at Cyril Gane?
Yeah,
Aren't you mad Cyril Gane put Tom Aspinall in this position? Take the narrative out that Tom's faking this eye surgery. That's so fucking stupid. He got surgery. His eyes are fucked up. Shouldn't you be mad at Cyril Gane?
Yeah. What the fuck is going on? If there was someone to get mad at, it would be Cyril.
Yeah, that's that guy who can't fucking see it, has 3 or 4 kids. Can't even shake hands. Was undefeated. What the fuck are we doing? I don't get it. Take a little break here because that episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Row. Listen, fellas, sometimes you can be a little too confident in the sack. You've tried some stuff that your buddies recommend, and you're like, man, it's not really working, or it's working too well, but have side effects. That's where Row steps on it. Row Sparks are a 2-in-1 prescription treatment for guys who want harder and more controlled erections. That's right. They hit the bloodstream fast because they dissolve under your tongue, and getting hard fast means there's less waiting performed. You don't want to wait around while you start up the engine. You don't want that. After Row Sparks dissolve, they work in 15 minutes on average. You ready to go, man? Buy some time. You have 15 minutes. Tell how pretty she is. Wait around. Get a glass of water. Take a walk. You have 15 minutes. Who does it? All right? Plus, Row Sparks dual action formula stays active in the system for up to 36 hours. No, you don't stay hard the whole time. That'd be a nightmare. But when you get aroused, you're able to go. That's what we're saying here, okay? Row connects guys with medical provider 100% online, and if approved, treatment ships directly to your freaking door. If prescribed, new sexual health patients get $15 off their first order of Sparks on a recurring plan.
We got you guys. Connect with provider at ro.co/shop to find out if prescription rope sparks are for you. That's ro.co/shop for $15 off your first order. Sparks' product compounded drugs are permitted to be prescribed under federal law, but are not FDA approved and do not undergo FDA safety, effectiveness, or manufacturing review. For full safety information, go to r.co/safety info.
By the way, he has 2 kids, and 3 kids, and 2 of them are twins. Oh, let's look that up. This was something I found interesting as well. It's called the British or the UK curse, and it always has to do with some sort of like a foul with eye pokes.
Really?
Yeah. So this is from Menace MMA HQ.
So it says the pattern. 4 different British fighters suffered career-altering eye problems during or leading to title fights, from permanent blindness to double eye surgeries. The pattern is undeniable and disturbing.
Yo, what up, Kibby?
Obviously, Bisping.
Bisping's the biggest one. I mean, Bisping lost a fucking eye, dude. The great eye, and still fought.
Yeah.
So it says Bisping 2013, Vitor Belfort's head kick detached Michael Bisping's retina and left him blind in his right eye. Bisping hid the injury and delayed treatment, fearing his career was over. It probably was. He went on to win something.
And that one also was a weird one because that's illegal. It's legal, but he was on, TRT or something.
Correct. He was on all the steroids.
Yeah.
Just turned my phone off. Sorry about that.
Oh, good. And this is a different type of one, but so Leon Edwards one.
Leon Edwards accidentally poked Bilal Muhammad eye 18 seconds in the round 2, ending the main event no contest. Dana White said Edwards would 100% in line for a title shot if he won. Said he waited years long.
He waited forever. But that's kind of reaching.
That's stupid.
Yeah, because he's the one that did the foul.
Oh, this is kind of stupid. I mean, Bisping and Aspinall, it really is showing me Bisping and Aspinall. Aspinall gets poked October 25th, 2025. Aspinall heavyweight title against Sorgan ended up getting poked both eyes. Aspinall told the referee, "I can't see, the fight was ruled no contest." Yep.
And then this is the last one.
Most recently, Paddy Pimblett lost his interim title fight after suffering multiple eye pokes. Man, I don't know if it was eye pokes that made him not be able to punch and head movement, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but
This is a fucking reach. It's super reach. Aspinall and Bisping are your best examples.
All right, well, that's the UK curse. And then let's go. Oh, this one too. So it's the Zuffa. Do you pronounce it Zuffa or Zuffa? I don't know. Zuffa boxing. Zuffa boxing. There's one that happened, I guess, on Sunday, I believe.
Yeah, big knockout.
And then, so yeah, that one uppercut was awesome. But then this is a post-fight press conference, and they're talking about what's going on with the different promotions. And I'll just play it for you.
What has been the biggest pushback that you have gotten from the traditional boxing establishments?
What's been the biggest pushback? There hasn't been any pushback. This is like beating up babies. I feel like I came in and I'm beating up babies. I expected more. I expected some pushback. I expected some, I don't know, there would be more game. This, they're all way out of their league. Like, absolutely, positively out of their league. I'm actually a little shocked. And then I saw, Eddie Hearn.
I do think Dana runs circles around promoter-wise, but I would say that to Eddie Hearn and these other, Oscar's a different story, but to these guys, especially Eddie Hearn, the reason they're not pushing back is Dana's not a threat yet. So they're not taking him serious yet. Once he starts playing with the big boys and signing some big boys, I bet he gets a little more pushback. But right now, they're kind of just seeing how he's moving. I still think Dana's going to do his thing and run circles around him. But right now, the likes of Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, they're probably like, all right, still not a threat, Okay. Yeah, he just says Eddie Hearn, he has
dad's money. Yeah, his dad's money. All right, let's go to
somebody Hearn. I was like, you had your buddy's money.
Everyone has money. Everyone gets.
It's not like you're self-made. None of them are self-made. If I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm like, okay, so my dad gave me money. Your best friend that you went to high school with, the Fertittas, gave you money.
Yeah, and the Fertittas got money from, I'm sure, their parents or something. It's always a lineage.
That's a bad argument.
I guess this is kind of finalized a card for London, England.
Yeah, my poor guy, Michael Venom Page. You see, he was like, I think I pissed somebody off with the UFC.
Something like that, yeah. Like he doesn't understand why he would have to fight this guy, Sam Patterson,
It doesn't make a lot of sense. They want him on the card. Maybe there's no other takers. It is very strange. I don't know if he pissed anybody off. I don't think Dana is ever the biggest fan of Michael Venom Page. His fights haven't been that exciting, especially with his antics. Like if you were against Jared Cannonier, he had an opportunity to put him away, but kept like showboating. UFC just doesn't play that. They're like, finish that dude, man. Get a finish. You let him hang around, he got in some trouble. So probably a little bit of that. Sam Patterson, he's an exciting prospect. So the UFC is kind of like, we're paying Michael Venom Page a shit ton of money. The Sam Patterson kid's going for finishes. Let's see if he can get the rub off Michael Venom Page. Yeah, that's what's going on.
But that's like, this card is just not great.
For UK, they just, I don't know, man. I don't know. They're kind of just waiting for that UK. I'm sorry.
Immediately they turn into a hot chicken place. So I think there's a limit to how many, hot chicken restaurants you can have. I guess we'll find out. But I love Wendy's. I was there over the weekend. I got the chili, the baked potato.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, what's up? How are you doing today?
Baruch Hashem. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
That's true. How's your day been?
So far, so good. How about yours?
I mean, I'm about to hit the sack. I'm just eating some dinner before I go to bed. Just wanted to see what was up.
Oh, excellent.
So you were in here.
I stream my life 24/7. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever.
God damn.
Word, dog, can I give you my spiel?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, it's about 3 minutes, so hang on to your hats. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase "content is king" was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live at any given moment on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. There it is. In addition to streaming my life 24/7, I enjoy discussions on futurology, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like terraforming of other planets, space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. Go ahead.
Do you enjoy like Marvel and that stuff?
I really do my best to be as well-rounded an individual as possible. You're talking about the comic books and movies, right?
Yeah, I mean, like that aspect of like space and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's more science fiction. But I really, I'm into everything basically. Things like certainly cryptocurrencies. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. Certainly an advocate for the LifeStar program, desalination technology, de-extinction. If you weren't aware, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain and southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. So those are some of the topics that I like to discuss, and I give people a portal into my life, and appreciate you guys allowing me to share that with you.
That's pretty damn cool. That's cool. I appreciate that. That was fascinating.
Thank you. I appreciate it. 100%. So what about you guys? I know you like Marvel. What other hobbies do you have?
Man, I love, I've gotten into some skateboarding.
Okay, that's baller.
Yeah, and I play some video games every now and then. I like to spend time with family, all that stuff.
Excellent. You know, it's about 260 days until Grand Theft Auto 6 is launched.
Yeah, I have that on the wish list. I'm prepared.
Excellent. Good man. Good man. All right. So what other games do you like to play?
We were just playing some Helldivers. We got back to that, the Helldivers too.
Very well.
Have you heard of it?
I have. I haven't played it myself. Is it fun?
Yeah, it's pretty damn fun.
Excellent.
It takes a little bit of time to get into it. Yeah. If you squad up with some friends, you can definitely get some fun out of it.
Excellent. Are you in any sports?
Not currently.
Okay. How about previously? Have you ever played any sports?
Yeah, I've played some soccer and I went to a competitive shooting range at one point.
Okay. Excellent. What position did you play in soccer?
I was a goalie for all of 2 or 3 training sessions.
Okay. All right. Did you stop any balls?
I think I did.
Okay. There you go.
With my nuts.
Very well. Okay. Excellent. How about our friends here? Did you guys play any sports?
I played soccer, but only like and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, that counts. Excellent. And how about our third friend here, Thor? Did you ever play any soccer?
I did in my youth. I switched between a lot of sports, handball, badminton, swimming, but I never really got into it super deep any of the sports.
Okay. All right. Very well. And does anybody here watch any professional sports?
Esports, if that counts.
Yeah, that counts. What esports do you like?
Counter-Strike 2 esports. It's kind of hold off me and a couple of my friends.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that as well. That's do you watch it on Twitch or where?
Yeah, Twitch.tv/ESLCS.
Yeah, okay, excellent. Very well. Well, I'm streaming on Twitch right now. So yeah, I stream on YouTube. Additionally, I stream on just about every platform that there is out there. And I've started streaming within the Jewish Guild server, made some nice friends with some of the moderation team and some of the other people. I sing karaoke in here sometimes, so if you guys like karaoke, we can get that set up. We're going to do a movie night coming up, so if that's of interest to you guys, we'll get that set up as well. And appreciate the opportunity to be able to share some information about myself. I'm going to hop on that. Feel free to continue to watch me on the stream, and if you ever need to connect with me, just do exactly what you did. You send me a message, or you can come into my server if you need me right away. Okay? Excellent.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Take care, everyone. Peace. So what a nice bunch of mentions.
And we'll verify your coverage for free. Call 1-800-WESTMED today for your free data. That's 1-800-WESTMED or visit westmedical.com.
Are you struggling with back feet? Hi, it's Mike from the I'd like you to hear what Kelsey, a kinesiologist, has to say about how your feet can affect your entire body.
When the foot's placed in the ideal position, everything else of the kinetic chain works better. You have better balance, more energy, you're going to feel better. It starts with the feet. What I really like about the good feet system is that they support all four arches of the foot.
So did you even know you have 4 arches in each foot? Most people don't, and most shoes and inserts only support one of your foot's arches. Learn how good feet arch supports can support all 4 of your arches. We want to help you walk, run, exercise, and play in comfort this year. We have 11 area locations. Find the one closest to you at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the good feet store.
Wesley is a truck driver. A truck driver with IRS troubles. It got really bad.
Sorry for the White House guard. Everything's tying that up. Once that gets announced, then I think, like the Miami card, stuff like that, will start popping. I bet shortly after the White House card will get announced, Makachev will fight Ian Machado Gary.
Oh yeah, that's another one that popped up recently.
Yeah. Ian Machado Gary and Islam are gonna fight. Yep. So this is Ian Gary's hidden message. Not even that hidden if you follow the sport. During his post-fight press conference, Ian Gary explained that if he ever were to match up with Islam Makhachev, he would travel to Georgia to work with the wrestlers there and prepare properly for the challenge. Today, he has posted a photo from Heathrow Airport on the departure board, which is Georgia, yeah.
See whatever.
Yeah, that's his next fight. It's the Makhachev one's weird because kind of like he's gonna be a favorite in every single matchup. Ian Machado Gary doesn't, he's not a finisher, so how? It's just tough, man. And Ian Machado Gary definitely deserves it, and I'm hopeful he can maybe pull something out. There's just not a lot of ways for him to win,
Yeah, and would you focus on the wrestling, or would you just go to what you know the best?
There's nothing he can do. There's not enough hours in the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's nothing he can do. It's the fight to make, and for Makhachev, he's fighting for his legacy, and he's gonna, 17 fights in a row that he's gonna win. So it's like, with Michael Morales, he hasn't done enough yet, so it doesn't make. They probably want him to get 1 or 2 more fights. Ian Machado Gary makes sense, especially for his legacy. So that's what's going on.
Okay. You mentioned the Miami card. There are rumors initially that Manel Kopp was going to fight Joshua Van, but apparently now it's supposed to be Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira.
And confirmed?
Not confirmed, but it's like more reports leading to this being what's going to happen, and it's supposed to be the first ever men's Asian title fight.
Oh, interesting.
Which is
hopefully that card's stacked with some other shit, though.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Your main event? I don't know, dude.
Let's do this boxing one real quick. This is Canelo talking about Terrence Crawford.
I deserve all the credit, no? Even if my body don't feel like I really want, but I did well. Now you need to take the losses and learn from that and keep going. I had cramps in my legs, so doesn't respond the way I really want, but it is what it is. We learn from that and we move forward. I know what mistakes I made in the fight and in the camp too.
Was there any part of you that got upset when he announced his retirement and you said, I gave you the opportunity, now you're not going to give me the opportunity back?
Yeah, of course. I always give all his credit, but we need to run it back. That's why my talk, after the fight, I say we need to run it back this fight because I don't feel the way I really want. I need to make this fight happen again, and it's gonna be different. I think for him to deserve all the credit, he needs to give me the rematch, obviously. But he decided to retire, and the rematch will be perfect for boxing. No, but it is what it is.
I'm kind of with Terrence. I mean, unless he needs the money, it wasn't that close of a fight. Terrence, like, why?
Yeah, but Canelo was saying just to cement it because Canelo was not on his game that day. He said, like he's mentioned, his cramps and his body wasn't feeling that way.
Hey, trying to hear that. I'm kind of with Terrence. Like, I'm good, man. That wasn't that tough, you know.
That guy's a trip though. You said the world's worst spy or whatever. It's just the way he dresses.
Yeah,
that's like his everyday thing, though, right?
Yeah, that's what he looks like. They call him Mr. Versace. Reno.
This I thought was also interesting. Sarukian was training with Mighty Mouse, and then he mentioned how Islam could actually out wrestle him. He actually admitted it. So.
Who can out wrestle you in UFC? Who can out wrestle you? Right now, I'm going to find out. Right. Well, I shouldn't work. Islam, but he won't find out. Yeah, he went out. Yeah, that doesn't understand that, dude. Because we're saying that you can teach him. Yeah. He's so calm, too. You are, too. You are, too. You're calm. You're not as fast. Who can out wrestle you?
Yeah, but that's cool that he actually says, like, straight up, yeah, Islam could out wrestle me.
Yeah, 55. Like, obviously, Hamza can out wrestle him, but he was like, yeah, 55, nobody could. Machev could, but he moved out.
Yeah.
God, I'd love to see him Islam just straight up wrestle.
Yeah. I would love to see that matchup. This is your boy, Mike Musumeci, calling up Ramen for obviously grappling. That's not a real fight, but I'll just play for it.
You want to fight Arman? Not fight. Nobody not fight. Let's change the F word out of this one. Arman, he's incredible, but he called out my friend Tom Hardy in a grappling match. And my friend Tom Hardy is an actor at the purple belt. He was a purple belt, now he's brown belt, he got some. But I just don't like that he did that. Like, he can grapple, I'm a grappler. You know, I'm lighter than him, so I'll just go up and face him. Like, that would be a really fun match for everyone. Can I face him? He's so much bigger and stronger. Can I beat him? We'll see.
And when do you want that to happen? What's the timeline for that?
Send me a location.
This comic goes, damn, he's zesty.
He's been that way, though.
Yeah, that's just him.
I know he's like, my friend Tom Hardy, my friend Tom Hardy.
Yeah, I love
one of the biggest actors in the world.
The stuff he did with the Wayans, though.
And okay, I was gonna speak on that too. So as of late, he's been doing this kind of stuff where he's like cussing a lot now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's still out of character, but I don't know. Maybe he's just.
I've been noticed. He's such a little beast. I'd love to see him in Armin, though.
Yeah, that'd be a fun fight. I'm sure Armin fighting grab on that now.
I'm sure Armin's down. So it's a damn, he's zesty. He is. That boy is zesty.
He's one of Italian nuts, though. Have you seen this? It's gone viral, this clip of wrestling. No. And I can't tell if it's like high school or college, but yeah, check it out. It's like high school.
Oh.
Very nice.
Definitely high school.
So I had to Google it, but apparently you can't do anything like that hardcore of a slam where you're trying to like violently damage someone. I forgot the way they worded it though.
Interesting.
What the fuck is
Yeah,
this?
straight WWE style. Gotta give the young man some credit though.
That was badass.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Rampage was, I'd say it was a move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would have even had my son get this off for that. Like, bro, that was sick.
Alright, this is what I saw.
Listen, in return upon to that unnecessary force is considered an illegal slam.
That's so weird though. That's part of that is wrestling though, isn't it?
I mean, the way he slammed, I think if he would have, because he did it with one arm too, you know, slammed him, I think if he would have secured it with this and put him and then followed, but because he did it almost like WWE Undertaker style, just threw him to the mat.
That's what made it look awesome.
It did look awesome. He's going viral, but yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah. And speaking of Rampage, I saw this part, this clip of Rampage, and this guy kind of messing with him for his live stream.
One question for you. What? Is that a video? Tell me it's a video. Tell me it's a video. I didn't know it was a video. All right. What's it like fighting John Jones? What the fuck out my face? Bitch ass nigga. What the fuck out my face? Hey, guess what, though? What's it like being a little bitch? What's it like? What's it like being a little bitch? No. Tell me, though. What's it like being a little bitch? What's it like being a little bitch? No. I answered your question. What's it like being a little bitch?
these things, it's like a skit, but to me, like he's actually
it's pretty serious. It's pretty disrespectful. You know, all the fights, all the great fights Rampage had. You know, the John Jones' sore one. Like, you're not a fan, dude. But this is part of the problem when you're streaming. You know, he's in this young streamer world. It's a young world. These kids don't give a fuck. They have no chill. So for that kid, he got what he wanted. Oh, he got a reaction from Rampage. This is going viral now. You know, so that's the game Rampage is playing. It's making bangs, but this is one of the downsides. But that kid looks like a dork. They don't care. This young family does not care. It's like same guy that Jack Doherty kid. Yeah, that's the hell, man. And what do they tell us? The young culture has no respect. No respect. I sound like such an old dude right now. Well, you're older now, so it is what it is. This is BS. I will just put this one for you. Alright, let me guess. So, fuck up Charles Oliveira, fuck up Max Holloway, what's going on?
Yeah, kind of, but he's backing up his words on us for this first place.
When people think that, they think like this. Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, who you got in that one? This probably didn't mark that.
I like Max. Yeah, I'll stop the
fans want to see on the White House card. You think on the White House card?
That was pretty good.
You're the man, bro. Thank you.
So first he goes, when they asked about, he goes, I got Max, but I'll slap the shit out of him. Then he goes, no, the other guy, which means Charles Oliveira. And then he was like, no, that sounds like I was disrespectful. So he actually did apologize. He went on.
I didn't say I'd slap Max Holloway. I said that about Oliveira. I shouldn't have said that. Either it was rude and I was effed up. If we were fighting in a cage match, I might attempt it, but that was rude. I shouldn't have said that. My bad, bro. It's all respect, though. He's not writing that, and that's fine. It's just what he, you know.
Yeah, but it's weird that he backtracked. You know, it's kind of like
because disrespect. I mean, also Max is beloved. Max has nothing to do with it.
Here he's saying about Oliveira.
Yeah, even both those guys, like what? Yeah, I don't know.
And let's go to Oliveira now. Apparently, to this day, his coach says, remember that one time that Max hit him and then he just like seconds later just collapsed?
But now this is old Charles Oliveira, which is why I've never really supported him, but he's completely changed in media. He was so weak-minded when he first started. People forget.
Oh, yeah.
But he's one of the rare cases where something happened. I don't know if he had a kid or whatever, and got the bitchness out of him, and he's a savage now. But before, there was quitting Charles Oliveira. There just was. You know?
Yeah. But anyway, his coach said that they to this day, they don't know what, the doctors don't know what happened, he doesn't know what happened, but you're saying that potentially that he just bitched out.
Yeah, that's all it was. But again, it's all good, because he could totally redeem himself. You know, now he's gotten in horrible situations. You know, the Chandler fight. There's other fights where he gets the Justin Gate where he gets rocked, and then he doesn't quit. No, he fights through it. Best finisher of all time now. Most finishes, like completely redeemed himself.
And then it's awesome to see. I thought this was just interesting too.
As this guy goes, how can I explain to casual that the guy on the left was cut, not the guy on the right?
He shows 3-3 in the last 6, and then 0-6 in the last 6.
Pretty easy. The guy on the right's entertaining and a fan favorite,
which is
and actually fights, but has really bad cardio. And he's more entertaining. The guy on the left is super boring. He doesn't go for finishes. That's easy.
Yeah, but 6 is going deep.
0-6 is tough.
Yeah, that's deep. That's and the heavyweight division too. But
well, that's why he gets away with it. The heavyweight division is so poor, diminished that they're just like, man, he's still a star. Oh God, what's this? Jalen
Do you know much about Jalen Brown?
Yeah, man, he's amazing, right? So far, the MVP of the NBA.
Well, I'll let him speak on it. This is what apparently Dana White said about him.
Toy with this. I talk to people. You know, maybe postpartum my career, I would love to partake in something like UFC or even boxing. I've talked to Dana White about some stuff, but we'll see as things go on. We'll see.
I don't know what's going on these days. It's so disrespectful. Can you imagine if John Jones or Izzy, you know, they're talking about retirement?
Yeah.
If Izzy was like, yeah, man, I'm thinking about going to the Boston Celtics, playing some point guard. You know, I talked to the owner of the Celtics. You know, I might try out for the Boston Celtics. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. He ain't gonna do shit.
And he's 29, so
I don't get how they underestimate how hard it is to be a UFC fighter. Now, if he said, yeah, after this, I'm gonna try my hand at MMA, I'll probably have a fight or two in a regional show. More power to you, dude. Yeah. But when you go, yeah, I'm thinking about fighting in the UFC, that's no different than me going, I'm thinking about taking some swings, maybe playing shortstop for the LA Dodgers. The fuck are you talking about, dude? No other sport has to deal with this. I don't know what it is. Everybody thinks they can fight. Jaylen Brown cannot fight. I don't get it, dude. He's also on the max contract. What? Have you ever seen how much we make, dude? It's so dumb. It's so disrespectful.
But it is true that of all the sports that people play, the ones that they envy the most is MMA. You know, all the sports players.
Yeah, but and they watch it, so you'd think they would have some sort of clue how good how good you have to be at fighting just to make it to the UFC. It's no different than Izzy or Sean Strickland going, yeah, man, after this, I know I only have 1 or 2 fights left. I'm thinking about trying out for the Denver Broncos. The media would laugh in his face. But for whatever reason, Dana and MMA media, they condone this. Oh, that would be sick. Jaylen Brown, are you in your fucking mind? There's been guys that have tried it before. You ever heard of a guy named Johnny Morton? Stud receiver, played at USC, played for the Detroit Lions, had a fight, left on a fucking stretcher. Wasn't even high level, didn't fight a high level guy, got fucking starched. They're not gonna do shit though. This isn't real.
Okay, Big John McCarthy, this looks like it was a recent seminar they was doing, and then he talked about how they wanted to officiate the UFC way back in the days, and this is one of the things.
Yeah, this is the documentary on Crown did. It's really dope.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The time we were not allowed to stop the fight as a referee, they actually thought about putting me into a lifeguard chair. I'm not kidding. You think the UFC is crazy now? A lifeguard chair having a red towel rolled up. I was going to throw it at the fighters when I said, yeah, you need to stop. Make sense to you? Have we evolved a little bit? At the time, we were not allowed.
Back in the day, man. Yeah, it's bad ideas. There's no dumb ideas. They're trying to figure it out.
Lifeguard chair.
Judges still has a ways to go, though.
We talked about this on the second show last week, but the whole scandal with the Andre Galvao and his team Atos, or that whatever that.
Atos, yeah.
I don't know if it's called a team or if it's a huge thing, but yeah, from where he's from, Atos. The whole sexual misconduct thing with that one girl. So then recently, Mackenzie Dern posted this picture with him and her, kind of showing support for them.
That can't be a good look for her.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, she probably experienced nothing though. So,
well, of course not her. These two always play a part in my camps. It's just 2 days until now. MMA, whether we are close or far away, they're always here for me. Thank you for everything. Okay, so she's not condoning what the fuck's going on. She's just saying they're in our camp.
Yeah, but once all that stuff happened, to post that picture, it is saying like these guys are good people. So it's kind of like backing them up.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, this is kind of what we were talking about before. You were talking about before, how Dana White doesn't talk to the fighters pretty much. It's like only Sean Shelby or someone else like Hunter Campbell.
Well, what's he talking about? Is Matt Brown talking about when he fought?
No, but he's also saying the same thing. He said that to a certain point, it would be Dana, like the other guys, and then Dana White would be the last when he was in the top 5 order. That Dana White would have the most conversations with him.
Well, once you get to a certain level, that gets involved.
But once Endeavor came in, he said he didn't talk to Dana White at all.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, and he was still fighting when Endeavor came in.
Yeah.
I was kind of coming up and, in my prime, so to speak, making a run for the title and everything. The situation that I understood, because I always spoke to Dana personally when I started getting into those top 10, top 5 fights, right? Everything below that, Dana would have, he was clearly involved, right? Like, he would kind of talk to him here and there, and, he would
come back to the locker room and talk to you about it, and you know, he did little glimpses here and there about what he wants next. But until I got into the top 10, top 5, there wasn't a whole lot of like talking to Dana about it, you know. But then when I got up in there, I wasn't even talking to Joe Silva anymore. It was just straight to Dana, right? And then after the buyout, you know, this is just my own experience, you know. I never talked to Dana or anybody other than Sean Shelby.
That's not good. Yeah, but I mean, I guess similar with me. I was a little different circumstance, right? Because Matt Brown, I mean, he's such a beast, immortal. I guess because I came off the Ultimate Fighter, it was like such a big season. Dana was pretty involved the whole time with me. Pretty involved. Like my first fight after beat Chase Gormley, they flew me to something. He gave me a hug. Like, dude, hell of a fight. That was badass. And also like Matt Serra at this event. Yeah, pretty involved with me. We talked to him pretty frequently. Now that was before the Endeavor days, and then especially once every fight I had was televised, and then all fights were on the main card. And so once I was consistent on the main cards, we dealt with Dana a lot, but not with the negotiations. It's always with Joe Silva. Until after I beat Mitrione, I went to re-sign. He flew me out to Vegas, and I met him in person, and we negotiated.
He flew out just to do the negotiation?
Yeah, he flew me out just to sign my contract. Yeah.
Did you always have like management with you, or was it ever just you and him?
No, always Lex. Always, yeah. But I think too that's the big corporations. Like you go to Apple, I'm sure when Steve Jobs was alive, you weren't dealing with Steve Jobs, you know, until you got to a certain level. That's how something with Endeavor that makes sense though. They got bought out, you know. Dana's like, all right, yeah, he's just done. Yeah.
I don't know. This is Gilbert Melendez talking to Mighty Mouse about the fights back in the day.
Watch the last 2 Paramount cards, right? And it's not a prestige thing that you get to like Saturday, sit down, find a review, watch it. I feel like now it's like it doesn't have that same essence.
Yeah, there's so many of them, right? Like back in the day, like we'd be able to like there'd be like 4 UFCs, right? It'd be like Chuck versus like Babalu and Tito versus Ken Shamrock and like Matt Hughes versus Gil Castillo. Like you'd have like a stack card. It's only 4 times a year. Now you got like one every weekend. Yeah. And also I think the fighters are becoming more athletes than fighters, right? And I think their athleticism is sometimes beating the guy who's a fighter. But it was such a different era, right? It was just like there was some crazy, like there was just bangers, like got intentions, you know, like
I don't know why, I was sitting there. Even my producer, he was sitting. He goes, "I fucking hate this." He goes, "Paramount's ruining UFC." He goes, "It just like it doesn't make sense to me. Like, why is that the co-main event? Like, I want banger." And I was like, "Dude, this is the era we're in." I watched the last 2 Paramount.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, all of us, all 3 of us are old heads. I mean, it's just a different time. Different business model. They've gotten bigger. What was that?
Hold on, let me refresh this.
Poor Tito, man, he just gets lit.
That's the thing, I just don't, I don't know. Anyways, this caught my eye because obviously this is our old set, remember from
Below the Belt?
Yeah. So I'll just play this clip. This is Tito Ortiz talking to you about Herbine.
This is the guy you're sparring with, Herbine, who fights for LFA, light heavyweight. He's Herbine. He's actually half, I think, Swedish and Russian, I think.
Is related to the Herb Dean in the UFC?
No.
My name is Herdem Olajubic. I'm from Stockholm City.
What's the name?
And I train at All Star Training Center.
You know what? A completely different. How about said something like that? But then you gave Tito like many. You're like Herb Dean. Look, is he related to Herb Dean? He's like, no. Yeah, I kept saying Herb Dean.
I know. I was trying to bail him out. It's like the one clip that went viral. He's like, I definitely want to out my kids, and you just see me go.
I know. He just made a mistake, but damn, that sucked.
I know, man.
He's an awesome father.
Words are tough.
Yeah, that's the only problem
for me and him, dude.
Well, I mean, let's say I'll give you way more grace.
Oh yeah, it's tougher. It's tougher on him these days, man. I get it, man. It's fucking tough.
Yeah,
English language is tough.
That's pretty much it for current events.
All right, guys. You got a great fight night, a great main event, one of my favorite fights of the year. Sean Strickland, Fluffy Hernandez. Boy, the DraftKings odds, I assume Fluffy's a favorite.
Yeah,
Because when I look at it, and this is what let me see.
Minus 278 versus plus 225.
Minus 278 is a big favorite, man. Wouldn't be a bad idea to put money on Sean Strickland. Just he's such a dog. I'm not saying he's going to win. Here's how this fight breaks down. The fighting style of Fluffy Hernandez is tailor-made to bring the dog out in Sean Strickland. So one of Sean Strickland's, if you're going to critique the guy, is if you see him in training, you hear the stories about training, or you see him online, like knocking influencers out or this guy out. In training, he's such an animal. I've heard killer training stories about him, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, boxing, everything. He's a monster. But for whatever reason, when he gets to the fights, it's a lot of jabs and deep kicks and winning by decision and just volume punching. But with Fluffy Hernandez, you really can't just sit back and jab and teep him. He's going to force the dog out of Sean Strickland, and it's going to go one of two ways. It brings the dog out of Sean Strickland, and we have one of the best fights of the year. It's going to be back and forth, action-packed. It's going to be fantastic. Or Fluffy ragdoll Sean Strickland. Because Sean has kind of things he's been taken down multiple times, 7 times his past few fights. He averages a shit down. So if Strickland can't stop that takedown and keep happening, Fluffy's going to be fighting fucking bombs on bets. There's a reason he's such a big favorite. But again, I do think that, like, Izzy's not the guy, DDP's not the guy to bring the dog out in Sean Strickland. Fluffy has the perfect style, the cardio, the tenacity to bring the dog out in Strickland. And he's going to answer that. It's going to be one of the best middleweight fights we've seen in a hot second, or it's going to be a straight ass whooping. There's no in between.
So it's good either way then.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I can't wait. It's one of the best middleweight fights they can make. I love it. Enjoy that on Saturday. I'll be watching it from Wide World of Sports and Disney. Hopefully after my kid wins a few freaking games. But that's it, guys. Thanks for watching. Love you guys. If you want this ad-free, go to Patreon right now. It's patreon.com/TFATK. We do it twice a week, baby. So we back. All right? Love you guys. I'm out.
I was going to tell the truth. You might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times. This is monster.
Listen to Work with Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Work with Guilt and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today. This is Truthist John O'Connor, a podcast from inside the world of worship across the globe. And the darkness that surrounded it. The investigation of faith, power, and influence. I'm not the truth. Open your free iHeart Radio app, searching Truthist John O'Connor. Listen now.
A venue that defied segregation, a mysterious man who became a local legend, and a community endowed by music. Join host Remy Center for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music.
Music, dance, lyrics, creation, more than any judges camel on the racist.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Help a plan with a tip from iHeartRadio Earth. Spending time outdoors can improve overall health and wellness. Celebrate Earth Day and take advantage of nature's health benefits by visiting a local park. Recreate responsibly to protect yourself and others, and to make the outdoors safe and welcoming for people of all identities and abilities. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
Records, milestones, firsts, lasts, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's happening, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history, February 16th. We'll start off today in 1992. The Los Angeles Lakers retired Magic Johnson's number 32 jersey. Magic would later come back and play for Los Angeles in that same number 32 jersey. Today in 2001, Matthew Snyder of the Los Angeles Kings becomes the first defenseman in history to score a goal against all 30 NHL teams.
teams as the Kings beat Minnesota 4-0. And today in 2005, National Hockey League Commissioner Gary Bettman cancels the 2004-2005 season due to a labor dispute. And now you know. Today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
For years, TFI has been stimulating from Phil Handel and Gary Chan to John Cobelt and Tim Conway Jr. And now we're going to stimulate you 20% more. Tomorrow, we go. Loading. Chris Merrill and Michael Monks unite for Monks and Merrill. Coming every weekday, noon to 3 on KFI AM 640. On the next Bill Handel show, you notice that the athletes are wearing skin-tight suits to the point where you can actually see those pimples on the screws. Well, there's a reason for it. That's coming up after 8 a.m. tomorrow morning on the next Bill Handel show. KFI AM 640. It is the Conway Show. And today is Jim Hill's 50th anniversary of broadcasting in Los Angeles. Is that true, Billy? I read that. Is that right? Jim Hill? Yeah, he works for Channel 2 and Channel 9. I think it's Channel 2. And he is a staple. He's been around a long, long time. Is it 50 years in sports in LA or just 50 years?
It says today is Jim Hill's 50th anniversary broadcasting sports in our great city.
50 years in LA? Wow, man.
Congratulations, he is a very hardworking man.
That's great. There's really cool deal. You hung out with a lot of athletes, didn't you, Billy?
When I covered the Lakers.
Did any of them ask you out? Really?
Yes, Angel.
So are you still a believer? Yeah, that is. Really? Anybody we know? Does any of them have a candy bar named after him?
Candy bars, no cereals, no shoes, no covers, no weenies, paper. Yeah. Tell us about what made us do it. Come on, kids, gather around.
Any athlete that we know?
Listeners would know. I'm not gonna. I don't want to talk. Same here. I don't want to talk about it either. Tim, did I got off air. I will tell you a story about somebody that you will know.
Really?
Yes.
What sport?
Basketball.
Oh, great.
No.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard the Kareem asked you out. Is that true?
No, he was asking me out. I thought he was just kidding around.
Oh, or it's a belly hole. I don't know. Somebody.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't you.
There was Tafusion, what was it, the pump fan?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a pump fan. So, Belly, what athletes had brothers?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
There were that many.
So many, oh God. So many.
The girls don't want to talk. Great for radio.
Let's get into Steph's love life.
Steph, did you go out for Valentine's Day with one of your honey?
He did.
Yeah. Really? Is that right? Where'd you meet? I'm trying to think. There's no shame in that.
Wasmachines gaan altijd stuk als het niet uitkomt. Kies dus voor een wasmachineabonnement bij Coolblue. Een superzuinige wasmachine voor een vast bedrag per maand. Bezorgd en aangesloten. Dat was het. Coolblue. Alles voor een glimlach. Since it's a new year, I decided to make new rules for myself. My newest rule is I decided I'm gonna.
You put weights on the bodies, or how'd you do it?
Yes.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony It's really been the best fucking night of our lives, huh? How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? You guys get to hear them play a little bit before the show starts. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Shopify. How you guys feel tonight? We excited to be here? Very diverse crowd. This looks good in here. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 20th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now and come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is the return of two of our favorite guests of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the best stand-ups working today. Steve Norton and Ian Fidance, everybody. Oh, yeah. Ian Fidance. The great Steve Norton. Fuck yeah. Oh, absolutely perfect. Jim Norton's special Unconceivable is on YouTube. His podcast Can't Save You is available everywhere. Jim, welcome back.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for a nice applause from the audience. That was very encouraging.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love you. They love you. Ian Finance is back, everybody. He's got a new travel show called Ian Do, an odd guy doing odd jobs. YouTube.com/IanFinancecomedy and IanFinance.com for touring. Jim Norton Comedy to watch his special Unconceivable on YouTube. And if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend watching it right after this. You guys have both done the show multiple times before. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how it works. About 300 insane people. Sometimes it's a calm person that's just ready to absolutely make the most of the opportunity that they're given. I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them if they go over their time. And then I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. Absolutely anything can happen. The entire thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we're going to start with a bang. Normally, this is how you end an episode, but tonight, this is how you start an episode with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews. Tonight we get started with a man that some people call the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the San Antonio Service Assistant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
You'll see the email where Jeffrey Epstein's assistant asked him if they should invite Brian Reichel to the next big island party. Epstein replied, "Hell no, Red Band might frighten the kids." In Orlando, man was arrested for indecent exposure after neighbors saw him having sex with a vacuum cleaner. When asked to comment on his arrest, the man said, "My balls are gone." I got banned from Antiques Roadshow for issuing death threats after they refused to appraise my vintage bong collection. The ice catcher is carved in pink ivory, you pompous prick! I read where Aphex Twin now had more monthly listeners on YouTube than Taylor Swift. My only question is, which twin is it? Okay, that's my time, Tony!
William Montgomery getting us started. I did not see Redman's name on the Epstein list. That's all news to me.
Yes, he was on there. You got to really dig through it. A lot of people might have looked up Brian Redband. No, look up Brian Reichel. Stuff starts popping up. You actually put his actual name in, Brian Reichel.
Wow.
Yes.
Look at that. Now, you guys have seen William before. Sure. This is him starting the episode. It's a real jolt to the system.
And did y'all know, Brian? I don't know if people probably saw pictures, but they had that weird kind of trap door into the ocean. That was actually Brian Reichel's idea, according, because they would get rid of all the little girls after they killed them and then put them in the ocean through that trap door. And that was Brian Reichel's idea. I think that was an interesting idea, Brian.
Wow. Well, it's easy to make fun of Jeff Epstein, but there really are two sides to every story.
That is so true. It is so true. Now, you are still obsessed with Aphex Twin, William.
Yeah, still been listening to a bunch of Aphex Twin. Played my Vampire Survivors game on the Nintendo Switch 2. I've been playing that. I've been doing the Row Machine. And please come see me on the road. I'm now dealing with something from the company called Comps, where it's just I see a bunch of people out there and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this will be great. And then it's 5,000 of them are comps and free. So please come see me on the road. Right. It turns into this big nightmare. I never had to deal with that before, Tony.
You've probably been dealing with it. You just found out about it.
Yeah, maybe it looks like it has happened.
You should tap into Redband and get access to Epstein's email list.
I know. Dude. I need to. What would y'all do, Redband? Would y'all put weights on the little girls when y'all put them in the ocean? Because that's the part I didn't understand. I think you put a body through the fucking floor of the house or whatever. It goes into the ocean. What, did you put weights on the bodies or how'd you do it?
I don't know. I have people doing that kind of stuff for him.
Oh, well,
yeah. He doesn't do that. The people in the Illuminati, they just watch the show.
Yeah, he would pull his back out or something, lifting up those little bodies. I know, I'm kidding.
If you soak the diapers, it does weigh them down.
Ah, look at that. Indeed, pull-ups can turn into pull-downs real quick. That is amazing. Jim Norton knows his stuff. I should have known. If there's anybody that specializes in drowning babies, it would be you.
Oh, everybody's gonna jump up soon. Right, he's not a bad guy.
Guy knows how to party. I love it. William, you also mentioned your bong collection during this set. I wrote the words bong collection written down here. What kind of bongs?
Yes,
do you
sir.
have? How many bongs?
I have my favorite is a purple abalone bong. It has some little diamond-looking things. I think Swarovski crystals on it. I think that's probably my favorite, the one with the Swarovski crystals. I also have this really nice tangerine. I think it's I don't know what kind of rock it is, but it's a nice tangerine one. I also have one that was a little amethyst that looks like a little mushroom. Amethyst. That's what we're doing. And,
what do you like to do after you smoke bongs?
Shit, Tony. Well, I need to be careful because I have all the plaque in my carotid artery now, which is very scary. That's why I've been doing the row machine. But I've been eating a bunch of vanilla ice cream again. I just eat it with chocolate chips. I get the little chocolate chips in the freezer, the mini ones, and I just put it all over the ice cream. And I just eat that. I used to suck on the ice cream when I'm doing it and really enjoy it. Now I just eat bites of the ice cream with chocolate things on them. So I've been taking out big time, Tony. That's why I have to do the row machine. I feel like if I'm rowing 20,000 meters in a day, I'm allowed to eat a bunch of ice cream at night. So
I don't know what's real.
He is a wild boy. It's a wild way to start the show because William is kind of like a mythical creature.
Yeah.
It's almost all of it is untrue, but it's very entertaining. Normally on this show, I implore people, talk about your real life, talk about the truth. William's one of the extremely rare exceptions.
Real life is way too depressing, so.
Are you going to take that, William? Redman's been holding back the whole time, and then he drops a bomb on it.
yeah, no, it's kind of right. So no, it's sadly a little right on the show, but it's okay. I'm working on it.
Well, William, super amazing. You're super silly. Everybody loves you, and it's a great way to start the damn show.
So nice to meet you.
Is there anything you're passionate about this week?
Just that motherfucking vanilla ice cream, Tony!
Love it. William, lights out Montgomery has struck again. And now we rotate over to the mystical bucket of destiny where absolutely anything can happen. This is where we meet people. This is where the crazy shit happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Here we go. Here we go.
What's good, everybody? So my name is Zachariah Tippett. I have this cool thing called Tourette syndrome. And tonight, y'all need to know that children are mean. I used to explain Tourette syndrome as sort of a superpower. Then one kid stood up and yelled, What makes you think you could be a superhero? You can't even win a game of hide and seek. And he emoted on me. So after a few Triple H moves later, I'm no longer allowed to be a motivational speaker. Now I'm a Walmart greeter. Welcome, fuck you. Thank you, everybody.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds of Zachariah Tourette's Tippett to start our bucket pulls tonight. Welcome to the show, Zachariah. How long have you been doing stand-up? Talking to that mic right there.
I've been doing stand-up since October 2021.
2021. Have you been on the show before?
I have, I think about 3 or 4 times.
Okay. I somehow don't remember you. You had Tourette's. You had Tourette's then too?
Yep. Still disabled.
Wow. Amazing. Do the words ever change?
Yes, they do. The first time I actually ever came on, you were really excited. We talked about the time I yelled the N-word.
Oh, I love that.
I'm from St. Louis, so.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I mean, I guess they have to give you the pass, right?
Gold card, baby.
But you've had to explain when black people were around when you did that, when you said the N-word. Does talking about saying the N-word kind of make your Tourette's want to say the N-word right now?
What letter comes after M?
So wait a minute. So if I tell people I have Tourette's, I can watch a football game in a bar.
I got an artwork happening.
Wow. So yeah, so were there black people around when you dropped the N-word in St. Louis?
Oh yeah, I got beat up a lot, and then one day our principal showed us the movie Front of the Class, which is about a teacher with Tourette syndrome, and then everyone went, "Oh, he's not racist. He's just a little disabled."
Must be great for dating though. If you meet a girl, you want to fuck, go eat. You're getting it right out of the way.
You'd be surprised, but moms love this.
Amazing. So give us another example of a time in which your Tourette's has caused a wild situation.
I yelled a 4-letter word my first time flying at an airport that rhymes with mom.
Wait, what?
Mom?
Oh, shit. So it's kind of like, is it kind of like whatever you shouldn't say in that situation? Kind of, if you think about it, that's what you say?
In a nutshell, there's a lot more to explaining, but we don't have time for that.
Right. Wow.
So if you're eating a pussy and it really smells and you yell, "Roses," she knows her pussy stinks.
No, I just go to the ass and say, "You're next."
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo, my man.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna be eating that ass.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, lick, lick.
You'll go anywhere. I love it. I love it. So, Zachariah, do you have a job? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I actually do content creating full-time, talk, YouTube, etc., and stream. And then I have a part-time weekend job at Chili's.
Really? Which location is this show at? Oh my God. There's going to be a line around the fucking block for people to go to Chili's.
We'll have to find out next episode. They didn't pay me to advertise this.
Okay. They will retroactively give you money. That, I swear to God, that Chili's will be out of control. It's here in Austin?
San Antonio.
Okay. Everyone is going to go to every Chili's in San Antonio until we figure what the fuck is going on. I absolutely love this. So obviously you have this when you're serving customers. So, for example, let's say there's Asian customers. Is there any chance that the Asian C word comes to the front of your brain?
I actually cooked, so I'm the reason why you have to wait 20 minutes. She's like, flipped your food off.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, so you're not working front of house?
No.
Damn. I think that's what everybody wanted. That's what everybody pictured.
What if we pay you extra?
No offense, but I don't want you making my food either.
Yeah.
Too bad, man.
But now you know that bar now.
God, it's amazing. How long you been cooking at Chili's?
I've been there probably about a year.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you get a little? It's physical too, right? You get a little twitchy. You do.
Yeah, we're doing the work.
So sometimes you literally probably do like mess up cooking, and you have to restart and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. What are your hobbies? What do you do for fun when you're not cooking or doing stand-up comedy?
Mostly
Oh, that's hell yeah, brother! Yep, that makes 5 of us. We all like the fuck.
And secondly, I mostly just make content at home. Like I'm usually on TikTok a lot about answering questions about.
You really do get the tick in TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Amazing.
Respectfully.
This is incredible.
Word.
Yeah.
Do you have words that cover up other words? Like I've heard of guys with Tourette's, like when they want to yell something, they're like nickels, and there's other replacement words that you trained yourself.
So that is sort of a manipulation you can do. Mine wasn't a verbal. Mine was
So that's why you kind of see half of my face doing that instead of full. Driving like that's a game. Yeah.
You always look like you're flirting.
Yeah, winking and saying fuck can be taken.
You're in a rest area.
It's incredible.
So I wear the shirt, so
that's smart. That is very smart. Let people know.
Yeah.
Let those people,
humans,
yes, of all colors and sizes,
everyone.
When you were a baby, did you do like baby words like apple juice or something like that instead? Or
no, mine didn't develop until around 8 years old.
Was there something that happened to you around that time in which this happened? Sat on your uncle's lap, perhaps, or something like that?
No, tits just normally develop between 5 to 10 years old.
Got it. Very, very interesting. And is there like meetup groups? Is there a place where a bunch of people with Tourette's get together? Because I want to go.
Tourette's Con.
I want to go real bad.
Tourette's Con.
Blend in. Really?
Yep. Imagine 100 people doing this.
Oh my God. And have you been to that before?
I have not. It's mostly in the UK, but they just started doing it over here in Texas and Dallas. And I think last year was
hundreds of you together, ticking, sounding like little minions together.
We congregate.
Are there guys even in your group who you're like, wow, this guy's a fucking asshole?
Mostly the UK people have more of the verbal like sentences, like I'm going to punch you in the pussy, like something random.
Oh.
I just have the one verbal tit, so mine's like mid-tier. Just like lucky. Yeah. In a sense, they have the cooler Tourette's to me, but I'll settle.
I love that. And so they have meetup groups, and there's one in Dallas. And why did you not go to that? It seems like, as a TikToking ticker, that you would be there.
It's not free to go to, so it is kind of like expensive.
Yeah, you have that fuck you money to be able to do it. How much? I'm just curious. How much does it cost to go to Tourette's Con?
It's a few hundred to go there. And plus that's not including like travel. It's
a Tourette's Con job.
Bullshit, dude. That is just Comic-Con for disabled people.
Do they have a non-Tourette's person make the reservation?
That's about my disabled level.
Because I imagine the hotel wouldn't really,
No, not unless you're entertainment or Billie Eilish.
Are there like Tourette? Do you guys like fuck with each other? Because it's I imagine like finding someone is hard. So if you link up with like a hot Tourette's chick, it must just be like,
oh yeah, we both drink Red Bulls and we're vibrators.
What's dating like? I mean, can you take us through it? Like,
it's mostly just like everyone else, just a little bit louder. So. That's basically the best generic answer.
Are you like Amy Poehler and Deuce Bigelow?
What is she like in that movie that's been 29 years? So you'll have to catch the people up there. What did you watch it today?
Rob Schneider. Come on.
Yeah, it's been a while. What does her character do?
When he takes her to a baseball game, so her Tourette's helps her like heckle the other team.
Got it.
I can't be the only one that likes Joe. Hey, is she like Stella in Streetcar Named Desire?
Zachariah, very fun set, an amazing interview. Here's a big joke book coming at you. Boom. There goes Zachariah Tourette Tippett. Tourette is in the name, so if you're wondering why 8 minutes of the interview had to do with Tourette's, it's in his name. There's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Her podcast, Love on the Line, is available at HeidiRegina.com. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong. Scattered messages, missed calls, and who's handling this? Shouldn't be a daily ritual. A modern communication system is like giving your team a GPS instead of a treasure map drawn by a toddler. Everyone stays aligned, responds faster, and no opportunity disappears into the void. In that moment of clarity, you'll catch yourself saying, all right, let's fucking Quo. And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Quo, the smarter way to run your business.
Rick, well, you guess what, Tony? I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make this year where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/KillTony. That's QUO.com/KillTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Listeners, think back to a first date where you were really interested in someone. You probably asked them important questions like, what are you looking for? What are your deal breakers? So you could get a better idea of whether or not this was the right person for you. Well, the same goes if you're hiring. You definitely want to address key questions first to see if someone can be right for your role. That's why you need ZipRecruiter. When you post your job, ZipRecruiter suggests screening questions to help you hone in on top candidates faster. And today you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Guess what, Tony? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's matching technology immediately finds qualified candidates that check all your boxes. They also recommend screening questions you can easily add to get the highest quality applicants. Want to see who's recently active? ZipRecruiter filters can show you. No wonder ZipRecruiter's the #1 rated hiring site based on YouTube.
Ask key questions and hire faster with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. And on we go, ladies and gentlemen, to your second bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Quentin Jones, everybody. Here comes Quentin.
Happy New Year, everybody. Since it's a new year, I decided to make new rules for myself. My newest rule is I decided I'm going to stop dating women with cats. Yeah, it's tough because I don't know if y'all knew this, but women with cats are the biggest hoes out here. And it's so easy to keep a cat woman happy because she's already used to somebody in her house that doesn't love her. Like my ex used to have a cat, and it's weird because I'm trying to be a good guy, but clearly she loves abuse. Because like every time she would feed her cat would just eat her ass. I'm like, God damn. And I'm jealous. I'm like, damn, I want her to cook for me, so I figure if I want some food, I got to keep it even with the cat. I didn't hit her, but what I did do was gaslight her and knock shit over from time to time. And it's not for the best reason. It's not because I hate cats, not because I hate cat women. I'm just allergic. Yeah, and I don't think women respect how hard it is to have sex on Benadryl. That's my time, y'all. Quentin Jones.
Quentin Jones. Welcome, Quentin. Is this your first time on the show?
Oh, it's my second time.
Second time.
Second time up here.
Welcome back. Tell people why is it hard? I don't know. I've never taken Benadryl. Is it why?
Because you get sleepy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like you on the clock when you take that Benadryl. You know what I'm saying? So literally one time I was with my ex, and I took the Benadryl, and it just kicked in like too soon, and
fell asleep on top of her.
No, in her crotch, even worse. Wow. Yeah, so I woke up and she was gone. It was just her cat looking me in the face.
Got it. Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy when they said your name. I was like, oh no, Questlove has AIDS. Damn it, I had a feeling that was gonna bomb.
Not as bad as my Deuce Bigelow line.
No, but at least yours wasn't topical. Mine was topical.
Quentin, how old are you?
34.
34. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 7 years.
7 years? And how do you make money?
How do I make money? I don't at the moment.
How are you surviving?
So I used to work in tech last time. We talked about me working in tech, but since I got laid off, so I'm just living off of savings. And
how much do you have saved exactly? Question I love to ask on this show. In fact, I don't ask it enough. It's the only show I think in all of entertainment where that question ever gets asked. podcast, and I find it to be the most compelling goddamn question out there because everybody can relate. Somebody hates. No wonder.
How much do you think I have, Tony?
I would guess $7,000.
7,000. Okay, double it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got about 14K saved up. So.
14K.
14K.
I love it. So give us an example. You're 7 years into comedy. There's a lot of ways to, save money and be thrifty.
Yeah.
Let's have a little segment called Get Thrifty with Clinton Jones.
Getting thrifty with Clinton Jones. Can I get a song for it?
How are you extending your money?
How do I extend my money? The funniest way right now is I eat less.
Oh, look at that. You hear this right there?
Don't.
Yeah. So, since being unemployed, I've actually lost 50 pounds. So.
Oh, very nice.
Wow.
I wonder what happened if you left the roots.
Yeah. I had to do the old fashioned. I couldn't afford Ozempic, no insurance anymore. Yeah. But I notice whenever I say I lose 50 pounds, people don't clap, and I know why. It's because I used to be over 300 pounds. And when you're over 300 pounds and lose 50 pounds, it just looks like you took one good shit. So,
wow.
But I eat less. I walk more. So I do a lot of cardio. I actually started a fitness page where I run half marathons called Q Don't Stop. So if you guys want to see my fat ass run, you can follow me there.
Okay. Ian, is there something you wanted to say?
Do you walk more because you can't afford a car?
I can afford the car. I can't afford all the other shit that goes with the car.
Gas, whatnot.
Registration, insurance.
The stuff that the police ask.
Yeah. That I definitely have. These are jokes.
Okay, so you're not driving that much. And what's your plan to get ahead and start making money here?
How
much is rent a month?
So my rent is $1,100.
Okay, that's low. You have roommates?
No.
You live by yourself and
Yeah.
$1,100 a month.
I do.
Is that a studio?
1 bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah, rent in Austin's going down, so
Is it far away from downtown?
2 miles. So I walk here a lot. If I have spots, I literally walk here.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you have that means that you have about a year, less
6 months
till you run out of money. So what's the plan? What are you good at?
What am I good at? I am still good at tech. So AI is just killing a lot of our jobs. So I'm learning how to use AI to get back into tech. Hopefully something happens with stand-up comedy. This is my dream. This is what I want to do. I don't want to go back to tech. Or my fitness page blows up, because there's a lot of people who have pages who just make money running and just working out. So those are my 3 hopes. That's what I want to have happen.
The writing is very good. I like the whole thing was linear. It was all about the same thing. The writing was.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, especially from you. I'm a big fan. Thank you. Yeah.
So other than cats, what's your love life like?
What's my love life? Right now, not very good. I actually got more pussy when I was fat. I don't understand.
I don't either.
Yeah. So I was dating somebody last year till about November, and I broke up just because of the distance, because of the gas, and so I just been.
What's your type? What type of thick white women are you into?
Oh no. See, I'm from Detroit. That's the Texas black guy thing.
Detroit, you're into real black women.
Yeah, I'm into real black women. Give me about 5'7", 150 to 190. Is
that their credit score that you're talking about? Amazing. So your last black girl, how long has it been since you had one of those?
Wait, you said my last black one?
Yeah, the last time you hooked up with a black woman.
That was the girl I broke up with.
Okay, why did you break up with her?
Like I said, the distance, and
just distance. Where was she at?
She's in Dallas.
Well, I mean, you could have gone up there for the Tourette's convention.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah, did you talk to the Tourette's guy back there?
I tried. He stuttered.
Yeah.
He was biting his lip.
They're not used to seeing black people here. He's like, but nigga. That's what he said, actually.
You're really funny.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
So Quentin, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life that we would find interesting.
That's always a tough one, Tony. Last time we talked about me being a college cheerleader, and I was here with Shane Gillis, and we talked about that. I like to play board games. I'm a really big nerd.
Oh, what kind of board game?
So literally before I got called up, we were playing Settlers of Catan next door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I started a board game group with some friends because that's just like there's not a lot of board game groups where I feel like I fit in. So I just went and started my own.
That's amazing. Yeah. And how do people find your fitness contact?
It's Q Don't Stop. That's my fitness run page on TikTok and Instagram.
Quentin Jones, everybody. Fun times, Quentin. Congratulations. Good set, fun interview. Here's a big joke book. Boom. There you go. All right, we're moving forward. We're keeping it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucketful goes by the name of CJ Kaiserman, everyone. CJ Kaiserman. Here he is.
You know what degrading it is to have a homeless man put his sign down when he sees your car pull up? You guys too, huh? Yeah, I haven't been all the way here. I pulled up on 5th Street and this homeless guy just... Maybe homeless, but they're not dumb. I rolled my window down, tried giving him money. He tried handing me a water bottle. That's how bad it is for me. Seriously. I drive a really old, beat-up 2002 Honda CR-V. It's been rear-ended probably as many times as Tony. I'm also like dumb broke though. Like I won't even buy a Powerball ticket until it's at least at 1 billion. I'm gonna risk $5 for $20 million. You know, like what's that really gonna do for me? Happy Black History Month, guys. For those who celebrate, not this guy apparently. It's okay. Still got like a week and a half left. Alright, I'll just end it there. Thank you.
Okay, CJ Kaiserman. Nothing really worked except for the thing about me. Do you do that at like open mics? Does that work for you out in regular public or when I'm not here?
The homeless joke I start with usually does better.
Does better. Why do you think the homeless jokes didn't go good here tonight for you?
Not a lot of homeless people in here.
That makes sense. Normally it works in front of the other homeless people.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up, CJ?
I did it for about a year back home. I've been pretty lazy since moving here.
Where's back home?
Spokane, Washington.
And what made you lazy when you moved to a place where comedy exists in more than one venue?
I actually moved down here saying I'd do more comedy, and then I just haven't really been signing up for more mics. I started a business, an online business, and it sort of just took off, and I've been investing in it.
What's the business?
I sell football cards online.
Football memorabilia cards.
Sort of. Super niche. It's called breaking.
Keep explaining it. Keep explaining it.
Okay, so
nobody knows what the fuck that is.
No, nobody knows what breaking is. So like, there's boxes of football cards, Pokemon cards, whatever sports it is, and I buy a bunch of boxes and I sell the teams. So if somebody buys a team like the Cowboys, the Texans, and then you just get all the cards for your team out of the boxes there. So instead of spending $400 on all the boxes, you're spending $20, $30 on your team. You just get all the autographed cards and rare cards and rookie cards for that team.
Is that why you also have a haircut from 1992?
Yeah, I came out when that haircut was popular. Deuce Bigelow was in theater.
That's a huge bitch.
Amazing. So CJ, what was it like growing up in Spokane?
Not great. It's kind of moved here. It's cold up there. I got down here to avoid the snow and ice, and then we got that like crazy week with it. But we have one comedy club, just the Spokane Comedy Club, and you guys actually did Kill Tony there when you were touring years and years ago. But yeah, there's like random bars and stuff, kind of similar to here. Seating's not great, but the comedy club's okay. 2 mics a week.
How long have you been in Austin?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
And so you've just been buying boxes of cards and kind of organizing them and divvying them up and sending them off.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. Yeah.
How much money do you think you're making doing that? Give me a ballpark.
A lot.
Like, can you just give us a guesstimate? What's a lot to you? You said 20 million could possibly change anything in your life. So.
I really don't like talking about how much I make. I did 72K in sales last month.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, but what is that profit? Yeah, how much?
Profit margin's about 40%, so it's like 25 to 30K profit. Yeah, it's like after.
Are you kidding me? Hire the last guy. He's only got 14 grand to his name.
Yeah, no. I do need employees eventually, so we'll see.
He'll cut down on shipping. He'll just walk the car to somebody.
Amazing. CJ, what's your love life like?
Nothing going on there. I've been single for a while. Kind of like
been on any dates since you've been to Austin?
Yeah, I've been on. I'm actually kind of talking to this girl right now.
Where'd you meet her
at BJ's.
BJ's,
It's a restaurant, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, I bet.
They got some Tourette's chefs over there at BJ's, that's for sure. So you met her at BJ's. You're just sitting at the bar having a drink?
My friend and I went in for the bazookies. $5 bazookies on Tuesday.
Wow. Okay. Well, Red Band's got a new Tuesday plan.
Oh, Red Band would like that.
$5 bazookies. Yeah. What the fuck? What's a bazooki?
It's a pizza ice cream cookie. It's like a.
Ooh, wow! Normally you make those yourself. You could go to a place where it's made for you.
It's a skillet too, right? Like.
Oh, Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Okay, so you're there looking for Pazuki, and you end up.
And she's our server. I was with my best friend, my roommate Nick, and she just was coming over, and I was making her laugh a lot, cracking jokes. And
what jokes were you doing there? Why don't we get some of your Pazuki jokes? Give us an example of one of the jokes that got you pussy at Pazuki's.
I wish I could remember. I mean, I think she just liked me. She just laughed. I probably wasn't funny at all. She probably just liked me and was laughing.
That's probably right.
I couldn't tell you what they were.
It's a shame none of those girls were in this audience. Amazing. So you won her over, and then what? You took her back to your place?
No.
And she's like, "Why are there fucking football cards everywhere?"
That's cool. You live with your little brother.
My room is literally packed with football cards. My roommate calls it the anti-hose room. It's
I love it. But there you go. You're bringing your little piece of Pazuki back there, and then what happens?
Do you tell her before she gets there? Like, there's a lot of cars.
Yeah, I gave her a warning. I said, before we go in here, it's gonna look weird. But no, I got her phone number at the restaurant, and then like at midnight, I texted her after we left, and then
right after you left.
Yeah, very soon. Yeah. What's up?
What'd you text her?
When I got home, I texted her, and then she was like, "Hey, I'm off at midnight if you want to hang out." And I was like, "Let's go." And we drove all the way to Buc-ee's, like right after she got work.
Look at that, to Bastrop.
Yeah, is that the one? I'm new here, sorry. The one that way? Yes.
Yeah, it's that way.
Yeah.
Hey, you got it right.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. If you just walk 30 miles that way, you're gonna land straight on Buc-ee's doorstep.
Yeah.
Okay, I love that for a first date. You could learn a lot about somebody. Can you take us through what the first date at Buc-ee's was like?
She told me she's a biter, which
what?
Yeah, that's interesting. She hasn't bit me yet. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
Maybe your dick's not big enough.
Told you she was a biter. You're just walking around Buc-ee's as she drops that out of
No, this
nowhere.
is in the car.
On the way to Buc-ee's.
She told me like she gets overstimulated and will like bite people. She gave me a warning. She's like, yeah, if I get too overstimulated and excited, I might bite you. Like,
how old is she?
14. No, she's 22. 22.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
So you get to Buc-ee's, then what happens? Did you buy something? What'd you buy at Buc-ee's?
I tried putting her on the fudge. You guys like Buc-ee's fudge?
I don't know why you keep asking them. Just focus on the answers to the questions. Yes, Red Band likes fudge. Keep going.
I tried putting her on Buc-ee's fudge. She did not want it, and we ended up getting just some random snacks. She's black, and so
whoa, and you're like, you must like the fudge.
Oh, so she's a biter.
Wow. This is amazing. I wouldn't have guessed that the girl you went for was a black girl.
What does that mean? Is it the haircut?
Well, you're from Spokane, where normally black people are, you just put a cross on fire in their front yard. Spokane is a KKK hub. I know. I visit there.
That's Idaho.
Okay, so you take her to Buggy's, you offer the fudge, you just got some snacks, and then will you take her back to your place?
No, just dropped her off, and that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
At her house?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get the fuck out. Have you hooked up? But you hooked up with her since then?
No. We're taking things slowly now.
You didn't fuck a girl that let you take her to Bucky's on the first
we both love Jesus.
She hit you up after work. I just took her to a big ass gas station and then dropped her off at home.
He really is from Spokane.
Wow. So it just fizzled out, just like your set.
Yeah.
Just no real closing or anything. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
No, Tony, that was way more interesting than it said.
Did she say anything at the end of this date when you dropped her off? Was there any last words?
Besides the biting thing, no.
When was it?
This was November. We don't know today, guys.
What did you do today?
We went to
Chevron.
Amazing. CJ, fun times. You are leaving here with a medium black
choke bug.
CJ Kaiserman, everybody. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you're not entirely sure will work out. Trust me. I know when I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. And what if no one listens? What if I make an idiot out of myself? Who's going to want to watch an open mic? Now, I know I was right in believing in myself and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitations. And it also helps to have a partner like Shopify and Redban on your side.
Tony, I love Shopify. They're the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. is from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started.
Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into... with Shopify today. Use your brain and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony, then shopify.com/KillTony. Some real characters so far. Let's keep it moving along. See what happens next. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Matt Banwart. Matt Banwart, everybody. Here he is.
I got 2 degrees in 4 years in college. Brag. I was always bad at school. And what I realized is instead of in order to take advanced classes, you had to take arts appreciation, a global perspective, and a social diversity course. And I realized there's a glitch in the scheduling software. By chance, dance appreciation counted as all 3. So I thought about it, and I was like, man, I could take feminism 1, 2, and 3, or I could study how to be great at parties. My friends hated it. They're like, Matt, you're cheating your education. I was like, yeah, that's the point. I'm the one paying for it. Remember one day I walked in, my roommate, he's like sitting on his desk, he's furious, he's like typing, he's like, I have to do a 10-page paper right now on fragile masculinity. And I was like, ooh. He was like, no, dude, you know what fragile masculinity is. That's when men are too afraid to be seen as effeminate. They put themselves through their trials and tribulations, arbitrarily living lives of silent suffering. I was like, damn. That's tough. This is the mashed potato. This is what I'm doing all month. I'm not even good at it. All right, that was my minute.
Okay, Matt Banwart doing a little lightning fast poetry about his college years.
That was fun.
Okay, fun for you.
Audible booze, just what I was hoping for.
All right, Matt. Here we are in the interview portion now.
Took a long walk, wasn't worth it.
What?
Took a long walk.
Oh, during your set.
Yeah.
Got it.
Do one big one, not worth it.
All right, Matt. We'll talk about that in just a second. So let's get into it, Matt. First of all, you guys have anything you want to say about the get?
No.
Just
It's very fair.
Check in with Jim Norton.
You seem a little nervous. Like it happens sometimes, but I give it.
I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition.
Oh,
I shake all the time.
both of us.
Wow, so you didn't even give a fuck what was going on up there. You're just always shaky like that.
I'm always, yeah, I shake all the time.
Should have come out with hot coffee. That would have been hilarious.
They wouldn't let me bring the water on stage. It was a hazard.
Amazing. I didn't notice the hand. I thought the set was shaky without it. So Matt, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For the first time ever, I'm going to say, as an answer to that question, I don't believe you. Where have you been doing it for 10 years?
Can I just say real quick, D Madness made such a noise, I thought he could suddenly sing. Honestly, yes.
He gets loud. D Madness does not like a lack of punchlines. He loves his role on this show. He loves his job. He feels, I've been hanging out with D Madness after the shows, like for the first 20 minutes, and Mitzi's right as soon as we're done. And I've learned, especially recently more than ever, this guy literally is more in touch than anybody, at all times. It's kind of wild. I'm not surprised, but it is so interesting. And so a fun fact, my point, is that during the show, what you guys can't hear or sometimes see is D Madness scoffs relentlessly when someone's not great. Shit ass motherfucker. Underneath his breath, but we can hear it, but it's not loud enough for it to go to the mic.
10 years, D Madness went, oh no.
It's a constant, it's like our own little background soundtrack.
Not even bad.
We used to have D have his own mic, but it's a little bit too much sometimes when I'm trying to dig someone out of an interview or something like that. But it's our we've learned that it's our own fun thing to have back there. D Madness. How about a hand for D Madness? The backbone, the absolute backbone. Which brings us back to Matt Vanwar. 10 years. Where were you doing these 10 years at?
First 3.5 were in Iowa, and then Chicago, and now here.
How long ago did you move here?
A little over 2 years ago. A little over 2 years.
And you've been working at mics and stuff. You go up a lot. You perform a lot.
Yeah, I travel. I do my TV shows. Yeah.
Do you have a best joke you've ever written in 10 years that you can do for us? A short little fucking banger. There must be something. 10.
Yeah, I can do something.
Period. Doing something other than whatever the fuck that was. Just doing one joke for us, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Vanwar. Give him a hand, everybody. 10 years.
I don't know. I gotta try. I don't trust guys who climb rocks because they call it a climbing gym. That's not a gym. A gym is where people go to be hot. No girls have been like, ooh, what's my dream man? Streaming body, massive wrists. No one's ever fantasized about girthy digits. You know what? We'll just end it there. This isn't going well.
Okay. So Matt, let's read the room.
I've lost all inertia.
Jim Norton.
I mean, it's a rough go. I understand. After a bad set, it's hard because the audience loses a little bit of faith. It's common for all of us. So then you do another joke, and they're like, "Oh, this is not going to be good." In that case, they were right. But I know. I empathize with you, and we've all been there. Just not for this long in a row.
Matt, maybe there's something more that I can dig out of you about your real life here. So let's go over it. How do you make money, Matt?
You're not gonna like this.
Uh-oh.
I do stand-up.
You make a living doing stand-up?
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Okay, so where do you do this at? How?
I just play the worst cities. I just did a run. I just did Tulsa, Wichita, Rogers, Arkansas.
So let's take it one at a time, just because I'm curious, because I've done this, right? I started headlining shows about 15 years ago or whatever. So I was in Tulsa, and I know that it's hard to sell tickets if no one knows who you are. So how do you sell tickets in Tulsa? You doing a comedy club?
Yeah, I do. I do a lot of small rooms, a lot of breweries and stuff. But what I do is I make videos for every city I go to. So I do top spots to rip cigs in Tulsa, or it's parody reviews.
So you get there and then you make a video while you're there.
No, I do it before. I do a lot of research at a time. I do top spots, take a drunk piss, and people kind of find them relatable. And usually I get the videos right, and then people are like, "Hey, we should go see this guy live." And the shows usually go better than this.
Right. And there's like ballpark, how many people in these small rooms?
I'm doing just like 50 to 70 seaters right now.
And what are you selling tickets for?
What do you mean?
How much do you sell tickets for?
$20 a piece.
$20 a piece?
That's pretty standard, yeah.
Pretty standard for someone that, I mean, is a professional that can sell tickets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And the club takes a cut of that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you think you walked out of Tulsa with? You must admit it's an interesting
I
question.
shouldn't have talked about college because now I'm just doing an accounting class up here, and then it's
You just give us a ballpark. $500?
Yeah, but I do it between like 4 shows though, so I do like a full run.
Okay, so you did one in Tulsa or 4 in Tulsa?
I just did one in Tulsa.
Okay, so then
This
you have to drive to the next city, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you were looking inside of his soul.
This is interesting, I think, for the people to hear. Trevor, talk about that.
No, we did that last time. It's okay. This is every conversation I have.
You've done this before. You were on the show before.
Yeah, I did way better last time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the ceiling's pretty low right now. Let's be real here. Fuck it.
The ceiling's the same height as it was last time you were on.
Very funny. Very funny.
Okay. So, Matt, what's something interesting about your life that we don't know about you before I let you go?
I talked about college. I was a sorority president in college.
All right.
Yeah.
How do you get that job?
I was the president of the stand-up comedy club, and you registered it as a sorority. And they never corrected it. It was never checked. And the best part was our initials, stand-up comedy club, SUCC. We were Suck House.
You still are.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
No, I got a big joke.
You got a big one? Well, guess what, buddy? You're going the wrong direction. There goes Matt Banward, everybody. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Orhan Lamor, everybody. Orhan. Here comes Orhan. Oh, yeah.
How are you guys? It was very fun watching what you guys did to that guy over there. Because he's more successful than me, I'm sure. Guys, like, I've never fucking done comedy. I never felt more like I wasted 9 years of my life than right now. Okay, they're laughing. I shut myself and just went inside back and actually do stuff. I'm from Turkey. It's not a happy place. You know, the state motto is if you're happy and you know it. But I was there for 2 years. Like, I lived in LA for a long time. Then I moved back there, and then I came back here. And in this time, I realized how to make America great again. Actually, what you do is you go live in Turkey for 2 years. You come back, and it's fucking spectacular again. Stop it, dude. This is gonna fucking go to my head now. Now it's the opposite. Now I think, oh my god, I will quit at the top. I don't want to do comedy again. It's never gonna be. This is good. Yeah. Meow or whatever.
There it is. Yeah, you got it. You got it. The laughter was so loud you missed the meow. I held off the bear because I wanted to see where you were going with it. Very funny. Orhan Limmer? Am I saying that right? Timmer. Okay. Talking to the mic there. I don't know how it works in Turkey, but there you go.
Voice only.
Orhan, that was an unbelievably great set. Just acknowledging the temperature of the room, having common sense, like a 10-year veteran would have. How long have you been doing stand-up, Orhan?
9 years.
Really? Oh, amazing. I thought you were doing a joke about how you've been doing it 1 year and then 9 years, but okay, that makes sense too. 9 years. Very funny.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much of that's in America?
So like 7 of it is America, 2 in Turkey.
Where did you go when you first arrived to America?
Orange County, but like Los Angeles, like, you know, your city, like where you go, like where I started comedy is I always say LA because, you know, it's where I started.
Perfect. What made you pick LA?
I mean, I was already in Orange County. You could move there with a U-Haul.
Got it. Yeah. What made you pick Orange County as a landing spot?
I studied film, unfortunately, which
That makes sense.
it does not at all for money reasons. But yeah, no, I went there, and then I got sick of LA. So yeah.
What is the scene in Turkey like for stand-up? Can I ask?
Great question.
Oh, you do it in English and in Turkish, but the thing is, like in English, you can talk about the government, which is nice because they don't fucking get it. You can, but Turkish. I have this special that I shot, and I haven't edited it yet because if I put it up, I'll probably never go back again.
Right.
So there's that little thing.
So tell us, what is it like over in Turkey? Like, what are some of the day-to-day things that make it, dangerous and not fun?
I mean, like, I had this joke about, like compared to Halloween, like, instead of Halloween, like, trick or treat, they play this game called Money or Stab. I'm seriously afraid of children here because sometimes I'll see children here with bats and they're just trying to get better at sports. But I'm like, I always think they're coming for me because the thing is, like, when there's big dudes and you like hurt them, people will people be like, he was trying to hurt you, so you hurt them. That's fine. But like when you hurt kids and you go to prison, they're like, this guy killed a kid. So there's that fear. None of these are my real life. These are psychological.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think you're super likable.
Yeah.
You already hear your voice already, like just your demeanor. It's funny.
And you just said when you kill kids and people are like,
You need an accent to kill kids, otherwise people are like,
Speak more, young Turkish. I like it.
How old are you, Orhan?
I'm 33 years old.
33, and did you serve in the Turkish military at 18?
No, because you can't get out of it.
How did you get out of it?
So there's two ways to get out of it. One, you have to be gay and prove it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's the thing, so here's what people don't know.
This is why I never joined the military.
Let the room black for a second.
That's not how it is. No, I am straight. No, here's what shut up, you don't know me. You don't know me. You don't, I'm the only straight person here, probably. Okay, listen. So, if you're gay, and you have to send them tape because they want proof video. They actually do. This is true. I'm not making this up. I'm not this creative. Wow. But blowjobs don't count, which some people sent blowjob videos and still went. So the other way is you have to work in America for 3 years. That's what I did. I did shitty jobs.
So one way of getting out of the military is sending a video of a man absolutely butt-fucking you. And the other option is going to the greatest country on planet Earth and making money and working for 3 years?
Because they figure, like, corporate America also makes your asshole yay big.
What he's saying is definitely true.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Military service from the BBC News 2012. Military service is mandatory for all Turkish men. They can only escape if they are ill, disabled, or homosexual. But proving homosexuality is a humiliating ordeal. So, if you send a video of you sucking another dude's dick, they're like, no.
And people don't know that it's in the fine print, and people don't read it. People are like, this is getting out.
Do they throw?
And also they archive it. So there's a bunch of reluctant, like, blowjob videos that didn't even do any army good.
Where do you see that?
You guys are laughing, but I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
This is incredible. The same video that'll get you out of Turkish military is the same video that'll get you into Jim Norton's green room.
I love comedy, so you gotta do it.
The guy who volunteers to watch the video in the army, is there a guy who's like, I'll make sure they're getting it?
I mean, the amount of videos is probably a team,
They zoom in real quick, you go, but no, you can serve,
Because people don't want to go to the army, because they, make you get up early.
Yeah.
So,
wow. This is incredible, Orhan. So how long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
It's my 6th month here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just moved here because I don't know, actually. Like, people said I should, and I did, and then people have... Like, people said, hey, there's, like, comedy there, people will like you there. I said, okay, and there's been good shows. And, like, I'm telling you, like, this minute thing really made me nervous, because I'm not a very 1-minute guy, so, like, I really appreciate you guys, because I was really...
You absolutely dominated, Orhan. I want to talk to you for a little bit longer, even though this interview is going very, very long. But I find you so interesting. So now that you live here, how do you make money, Orhan?
I work for a luxury car brand, but like only part-time, and they give me time off when I go to other cities.
A luxury
car brand? It's Mercedes, whatever else.
Okay.
You've been so nice, fuck it.
I love it. Absolutely.
Have you ever tried to get out of work the same way you tried to get out of
I just do a good job. They let me go to different cities to do call.
Absolutely. Incredible. What else about your life, Orhan? Tell us more about you.
Honestly, I'm like a little bit good at everything, but not really that good at anything. Hopefully besides this, but you decide. But like I play piano, but not well. I don't know. Like I'm learning to carve wood.
You're carving wood.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you making out of wood?
It's an abstract piece of It's about expression more than the last one. Wood is carving me,
Jesus Christ.
I can't handle this much love, so yeah, I don't know if I should wave at you or something.
You're doing a hell of a job, Orhan.
Thank you.
You're doing an absolutely unbelievable job. What's your love life like?
I've had my share of girlfriends. They're all girls, but so in Turkey I was making a living doing this, so I had like more free time. Now I don't really have free time. I had a girlfriend until a few months ago, but she wanted to meet at night, so I wanted to do more comedy because I'm a little bit obsessed with this thing. So like I'm single till I can do this and nothing else. I mean that's a boring answer.
No, it's good. It's prioritize doing stand-up over anything.
Yeah, it's because I don't know. I love this thing to disgusting levels. Like the amount of job opportunities I've given up to do a few extra mics when I started and stuff. Like it's.
I can only imagine you must have been a doctor in the old country and then come here. You just.
I mean, like at best it was 40,000 a year. Best you really know is I'm not hireable by people who actually do stuff where people might die.
Right. That makes sense. Have you ever saved anybody's life or had a near-death experience or anything like that?
I mean, people have been suicidal, and I shoot them. Does that?
Yeah.
He's talking about the last guy when he walked off stage.
I shook them. They were on a ledge.
He produced a show. He didn't put me on. I might actually talk him into the ledge, but we'll see.
Orhan, you are so funny. You are exactly what this show is built for. Somebody that's been doing it 9 years, and you left LA and you moved to Austin, and I just find you so incredible, the sacrifices that you've made, and you're just so funny, and I can't wait to see more material from you. So Orhan, you are the newest golden ticket winner. Congratulations, my friend. There you go, buddy. Bing bong. Hey, up here, Orhan. Boom. Oh, there you go. You did it, Orhan. You did it, buddy. I'm gonna need you to send the video that you sent the Turkish military, though. I had to do some research, make sure you're a real golden ticket winner. How about one more time for Orhan, everybody? That's what happens here. Dreams can come true, and they did for your next comedian who was just about to move back to Atlanta when he got pulled out of the bucket here on Keltoni. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great regulars of the show's history, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Sir, what do you know about buying $200 worth of pregnancy tests so you can pee on them, sir? Because you know you can't get pregnant, you just really need the good news right now. Sir, what do you know about pretending to be gay with your best friend so y'all can go to couples therapy because it's cheaper that way? Sir, what you know about having a spider that live in your room and this nigga is not your pet? This nigga's not your pet, but you can't kill the spider because you got a white girlfriend and she like the spiders keep out the bugs and it's an injury point. So then you chat GPT what kind of spider it is, only to find out it's a black widow. Nigga, I can't kill a black mom. I have one of those. And my dad dead. This spider is my mom. I was on mushrooms when I figured it out, son. But I treat her like a black mom. We go to church every Sunday. We don't go into the church. They won't let you in with the spider in your hand. They think you the devil. So I just go by her windowsill. We play Kirk Franklin, and then she put what she want to read in the Bible in her web, like Charlotte's Web. You know what I'm talking about, Charlotte's Web? What's the pig's name from the book? Wilbur. This nigga can't read. This nigga can't read, and he's a liar. He just wanted to fit in. He just wanted to fit in. You're a liar. That's my time, Dedrick Flynn.
And he's done it again. And that, my friends, is the difference between a regular and a bucket full and everything in between. Dedrick, absolutely incredible. Loud laughs all the way throughout. Amazing stuff. You peed on pregnancy tests.
You get that good news, Tony, when you get the boy, you know what it feels like to not be pregnant, that shit. But don't get the Dollar Tree ones, because a nigga was nervous. I didn't know who the mama could be. I'm a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Incredible, Dedrick. How's life been going? Tell us about it.
I'm touring so much. Going all over the country. It's so much fun. I do hate getting on planes. I think y'all know that. But every city I've been to, I've been selling a lot of tickets. There's a lot of good fans. I do want to say Happy Black History Month to the 7 black people that watch Kill Tony. I've had at least one at every show.
Yep. We got the good ones, though. You know what I'm saying? Little fun fact, Drake watches every episode with his crew in Toronto. He makes them all shut up, and they sit around a big screen TV.
Man, I love Drake.
There you go. That's how you do it. We love Drake, too.
Yeah.
I love it.
You're very creative. I love the spider bit. That was really funny, man. Like, you're a very interesting guy. You got a interesting brain. Very fun.
I'm a big fan of you. I love you so much.
Thank you very much.
So much. Do you have something nice to say to you? You don't have anything nice to say? Yeah, I already know you put your mic down, but
I was going to piggyback off of Jim, but the way he was sucking his cock, I was like, what are you trying to get out of the army?
I still can't believe it. That might be one of the craziest fun facts. You have to send a video of you butt fucking. The fact that it's real for some guy that's the head of the Turkish army who's definitely jerking off to these videos.
It's even better if it's not true and a bunch of guys are blowing their friends and still going to serve.
Absolutely incredible. People think America's bad. Turkey, you have to either butt fuck or fight another place that has better weapons than Turkey does.
I feel like I would be gay instead of going to the army, though. I think I would choose just be gay for one video just to get out.
I've seen you fight for Turkey, the food.
Give me that, I want that, please. Give me that. that you deep throat the turkey sub.
Yeah, that'll be on next week. That'll be on next week's video. Dedrick, anything else crazy going on in life? How's everything?
Man, it's fucking, I don't know how to explain it. It's just fucking incredible. I finally, I don't know, I'm starting to feel like what the first couple months were. I'm starting to get real comfortable being up here instead of being like extra nervous because it is hard to come out here. I'm not just saying that because my friend bombed a couple people ago, but it's just.
Which one was that?
Matt Barber.
Oh.
He does run some great shows like over there. I did his club up there in Des Moines, Iowa.
I don't think he likes me anymore. He had a real.
I'll talk to him.
Okay, good. Thank you. I want to be able to do Des Moines again.
Also, thank you for this sweet ass jacket.
Of course.
I just wanted to say thank you. This is a fucking player as hell, man.
Yeah, they were supposed to come over the holidays. The whole crew got new jackets from our amazing team here. It took a while. Somebody put tariffs in place here in America. And they took a while, and now they arrived just in time for Texas to be 95 degrees again.
Yeah.
So that's perfect.
Sweating like a motherfucker. Boy, do I look good.
I love it. Dedrick, you are the fucking man. We love you. You gotta see him on the road. Dedrick Flynn, follow him. See him when he comes to your city. Absolutely amazing. We know this next young buck. He is one of the door guys here at the mothership. We love it when, people from Sunset sign up, people from the mothership sign up. These guys with Paul are in a big rotation here in Austin doing spots. Hopefully with their experience, they're doing their better minutes here. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for the young buck, Nicholas Sapaglia, everybody. Very funny young man.
I was at the bar the other day, just getting a drink, and this big group of ladies came. It was a bachelorette party, and it was like a big group of ladies. It was like a gaggle of bitches, so many. And I'm just sitting there minding my own business at the bar, having a drink. One of them comes over and orders a drink, and then looks at me and goes, "You should shave your face. You look like a rapist." I just yelled at her. I said, "Yeah, you look like a victim." Got her ass. She didn't like that very much, and she tried back. She's like, "That's not funny," and I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Yes, it is." But don't worry, I'm not into fat chicks, and she was clearly anorexic, so got her again. Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Yep, absolutely great. Nicholas Sapaglia back again. Welcome back.
How's it going?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
New glasses. You do kind of look like a rapist.
Kind of, yeah.
Hell yeah.
A little bit.
Very good. Welcome. What do you guys think about Nicholas, Jim?
I'm glad I shaved. Very funny, good joke writing. Yeah, really great. And I like the instinct of closing on the laugh. Like, fucking me now. Yeah. It's like, fuck this. I like that. It's good instinct. Thank you.
Kind of on top. What's going on, Nicholas? Tell us about it. You work here at the mothership.
I work here. I recently became a father about a little while ago. So I'm just doing daddy daycare during the day and stand up at night. The wife is working full time. I'm raising the baby right.
Tell us about that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we are all fatherless people.
Well,
we're not fathers.
We're childless.
Yes, childless.
Not fathers.
And we're probably also fatherless.
We'll just come in a test tube.
Well, it's cliche to say, but they always say you're never ready. You don't know what to expect, which is just the cliche thing that it's true. But it was a little different in our situation because when our baby was born, we had a little baby girl. Wanted a funny one, but we got a girl. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Named her Shirley, and when Shirley was born, we discovered that she had a little bowel obstruction in her intestines, and they had to do emergency surgery and remove about 17 centimeters of her intestines, and then they gave her like an ileostomy bag, and we lived at the NICU at the hospital for like the first 5 months of her life. So it was really kind of traumatic and upsetting. And my wife was really upset that I nicknamed her Shitbag Shirley. She didn't like that. I said it one time, but every holiday since, it always comes up, and I'm like, SBS is never going to remember any of this.
I like how you have dark jokes that are like, oh my god, they're really fucking funny.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of my sense of humor. It's kind of my style. Dark.
Jesus, shit.
Come out of nowhere.
That's your daughter.
Your humor is darker than the contents of your daughter's shit bag.
That's true, yeah. They call it output, but I know shit when I smell it. They call it shit. It's definitely shit. Yeah, that was a crazy experience, though. I've had to do a bunch of, I've to start taking care of myself a little bit better now. Like, I got a checkup recently, which I hadn't done in quite some time, but, as guys, we go to the appointment once a year, get a little turn your head cough, and you think that's it. But this year I went, they were like, all right, we're going to tickle your balls, and that was fine. Felt great. I was turning my head, I was coughing, as you do. I asked the guy, I was like, why do I have to turn my head when I cough? And he goes, I don't want you coughing in my face. And I was like, oh, fair point. You don't know unless you ask, so.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and then he finishes, and I start pulling on my pants, and he goes, oh, wait, we're going to check your prostate. And I said, no, thank you. I just didn't want to do that, but they forced it upon me, and all of a sudden I'm just in position, hands down, pants down, and he's behind me lubing up like DJ in a freak off, and he goes, don't be alarmed, you're going to feel like a small pinch, and that's when I looked back at him and said, why do I feel both your hands on my shoulders? And he didn't like that at all. Yeah, he didn't like that joke at all. Awesome. He kicked me right out of the dentist's office, so hell yeah. Other than that, life's been pretty good. I mean, that was a kind of a struggle.
Yeah. I love it, Nicholas. You're doing a hell of a job. You're crushing here at the mothership, getting spots. You just performed in front of millions of people here on the show and did great. Congratulations. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Secret Show. Here's a big joke bug. Bill. Nicholas Sapiglia, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And back to the bucket we go. Here we go. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Kirsty Hayden, everybody. Kirsty Hayden.
I don't know if y'all can tell by looking at me, but I don't have a house. I don't. I'm actually living through this app I found where I find strangers who choose me to stay at their place, water their plants, take care of their pets. It's called Hinge. No, but I do go from house to house, and it usually goes pretty well. But one time I was taking care of this cat, and when I came home, I discovered that the cat had gotten into my dirty laundry and chewed up only my underwear. So, weird way to find out you have a yeast infection. Yeah, you can take the puss out of the panties, but you can't take the panties out of the puss. That's it.
Okay. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome. Hello. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay, where at?
I started in Dallas.
Okay. You still live in Dallas?
No, I live here now.
How long have you lived here?
Like a year and 4 months.
Okay, good answer. Very exact. How do you make money?
I do pet sitting. I clean and organize people's houses. I sell clothes on Depop. That's it.
All right. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Okay, so you started at 22.
Yes.
How's it going for you? Good?
Pretty good, yeah.
You perform a lot?
I do.
Are you a a little tipsy or on drugs of some kind right now?
100% sober.
Really?
Yeah.
This is just you.
Yeah, this is just me. I'm not even on Zoloft anymore. I'm off all of it.
Were your parents really stoned and on drugs when they had you?
Yes.
Alright.
You look like you should be disrupting an ice raid.
Yeah. It's true. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Sicilian.
Really? Okay. 100%. Your parents are both Sicilian.
Like 80%. My dad's dad is like Irish, so that's why my last name's Hayden.
Got it. All right. What do you do for fun, Kirsty?
For fun? I usually will, you know, I like to do.
How long have you been off the Zoloft for?
1 month.
Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Your body's adjusting.
Yeah, the brain zaps have finally stopped. So.
The brain's what?
The brain zaps. Okay, none of you take Zoloft. That's cool.
The brain zaps. Can you take us through what that means?
It's where you get really lightheaded and you feel kind of. It's uncomfortable, but I kind of like it. Because it makes you feel kind of like messed up, but it's like a lightheadedness, and then for a second you're like, and then you're like, oh yeah.
There's other ways to get that.
So what made you get off the Zoloft?
My health insurance changed. So I thought it was easier to just quit the pills than to be put on hold.
Did you wean off? Did you talk to a doctor at all? You just kind of just cold turkeyed it?
I cold turkeyed it. They tell you not to do that, but I think I got through it just fine.
Dude, so Kirsty she used to wait tables at the Dallas Improv, Addison Improv, and every time I headline there, I give her a guest set, and she always crushed it in every show. She's very funny, and this interview is great. You're like a female. You look like female Mitch Hedberg.
Bitch Hedberg?
Bitch gives Hedberg to stay at someone's house.
You already have a Mitch impersonator, though. So.
That is true. We have a guy that looks and sounds exactly like him.
What were you using Zoloft for? Like depression, anxiety?
Well, I mean, that's what it treats, Red Band.
That's usually why people take it, yeah.
Do you think it's a fucking weight loss drug?
It's for like PTSD, anxiety, depression. I mean, there's a few different reasons.
It was for depression. Yeah, but I would get depressed while I was on it, so I was like, well, what's the point?
Right.
I might as well just deal with raw dogging.
Right. So how's the past month been? What's going on with it? Is it a day-to-day thing? Have there been highs and lows?
I think I learned good coping on Zoloft. So it's actually been fine without it. I don't really feel any different. Because I was on it for 3 years. And it's not like you're fucked up on it. Like, you remember what you learned on it. So, yeah, I think I just learned how to be normal. Well, I wouldn't say that. But I feel pretty much the same.
Does it fuck up sex drive? I've always been scared of it.
It does. It would take like an hour to come.
So every woman I've ever been with.
Yeah, they're
So how a lot of Zoloft. So how has do you have a boyfriend?
No.
So have you been on dates or anything since being off Zoloft, or are you just like you know that the sexual thing is better because you're pleasing yourself?
Well, it's hard to date when you do comedy because you're just out every night, and I don't really do dating apps because I don't really like care.
Right.
You know, so no, I don't really go on dates.
Okay.
Very often. So no, I don't know. I don't do that.
Okay.
Right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Kirsty, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I do a little bit of yoga. I like playing pool. I like singing sometimes, and I take showers.
Oh, amazing! That is a rarity among Boston comics. Very unique. What song do you sing at karaoke?
I like to do some Shania. I sing Corn pretty good.
Hell yeah! All right. Okay, Kirsty. Very fun. All right. Let me ask you one more question about the Zoloft here. I've heard that when you stop antidepressants cold turkey, that you get suicidal tendencies. Did you have a low moment at all when you got off them?
Surprisingly, no. Most of the low moments were before I got on it, and then like during even there were low moments. But I think because I expected there to be so many low moments, I just didn't. It wasn't that bad. So no, but
that's even Bernie Stevens who killed himself. There you go.
Was he on
It doesn't make sense. It's a bad timing thing, but I work with Brian Redband, so you can't control it. When I'm looking over here, he gets to do whatever he wants.
I'm in a good headspace. I think that I'm gonna kill myself. Maybe tonight.
No, don't. No. I can't have that kind of fucking press. I can't have that kind of press. Don't write a suicide note in it. Yeah. No, you got it. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Fun times, Kirsty Hayden. There you go. Boom. All right. There goes Kirsty, everybody. Yeah, let's do that. You saw Orhan Timur get a golden ticket here tonight, and you may have seen this next young lady get a golden ticket if you watched Kill Tony Once Upon a Time in Texas on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of the great Young, everybody. Young is back, everyone. A brand new minute.
You know, as I'm learning more about this country in English, I realize everything's better when it's white. For example, a normal person just lives in the house, but the most powerful person lives in the White House. White collar jobs are better than blue collar jobs. They're more intellectual and pay more. White lies are better than other lies because they come from good intentions. I'll be some sort of white. Even Diddy knows white is better. Diddy used to host white parties in Hollywood. Best parties you can ever find. You can only wear white in that party, right? They got A-list celebrities, unlimited baby oil. And guess what? When he's arrested, not white enough to get pardoned by the White House. Thank you, that's all I have.
Young. That set was all white.
Yeah, the white folks.
Stuck with one premise there. I love it. Very good. Smart. Adorable as always. Very likable. Young. Welcome back. How's life going for you?
It's been good, yeah. Scheduled some shows around a few states and doing spots in Austin.
Where are you going around America?
Next week I'm in Florida, but it won't be aired. But I have a show in Austin March 21st and a show in San Antonio April 11th.
San Antonio, you can drive. Do you drive?
I told you I drive Uber before. I was 5-star driver. Yeah, I did 5,000 trips.
Really?
Yeah. High ratings.
That's crazy. I find that impossible to believe. Jim?
I enjoyed your set. I thought it was very funny. You had me at, white. But very good. The good writing, and yeah, I enjoyed you very much.
Thank you. You
keep looking like you're waiting for me to say something shitty.
They love when I shit on the panel, so I can't control it. I just look at you. I thought you looked like someone from the Alien movies, The human incubators would come out bald and wrinkly.
Are you gonna let? Do I now?
You see it?
You gonna let Sun Yi talk to you that way?
Yes, I am. Tell me how I'm not good enough. Tell me how small it is. Right is good, but not there, right? Tell me about it.
Wow. Young has this incredible roast delivery that I find so interesting. She does it with a smile. She like looks right at you. She told Red Band that he looked like his kidney don't work. So many people after saying they saw the Netflix thing bring that up. When the Asian girl told Red Band that he looks like his kidneys don't work. Like it's like it doesn't have to necessarily be like some crazy written like math problem. It's some brutal honesty with you, the way you smile at somebody.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to roast him. I just thought he looks very pale.
See what I mean? You see, like it's an adorable delivery.
Yeah, but that means she really thinks I look like some fucking alien.
What do you think about Ian? Ian's a good-looking guy, right?
He looks so Jew.
In Texas, that's a worse insult than alien.
I find it interesting he got all those like fake jewelries on his knuckles, like trying to be a rapper.
Thank you. I'll take a number 35, a 47, and a 16.
Are you Jew though? Are you Jew? You are? Oh, okay.
What are you?
Not Jew.
Oh my god. I love she doesn't even say A. She just goes, are you Jew?
Yeah. That was very 1945 of you.
Since when do the Japanese not like Jews? Oh, you're Chinese. I got in trouble for this before, getting these backwards. You guys are totally different. Two totally different people to us.
Yeah, we don't nuclear people.
You do.
We do.
Yeah.
We do bomb people.
You don't. Chinese don't. Somehow you guys don't.
Yeah, we like to build trains though.
Yes, you do.
Build trains for you.
That's right, sushi trains.
I feel like she's a racist little doll and we're just pulling her string. More phrases are coming out.
Are you Jew? Are you Jew? You don't.
Jews, by the way, I love Jews, yeah.
Thank you. How do you feel about aliens?
Jim is gonna come.
Yeah, we're gonna give you a hug afterwards. Sorry. You look hurt.
Along with these roast jokes, I've realized that Young is so likable that she can get away with things that that most people can't. Everyone, including I've noticed liberal people like my 80-plus-year-old mother, she mentioned how amazing she thought you were, and she loved your Trump impression, and she hates Trump.
Oh.
So I think you have this amazing ability to win people over. What's your least favorite race? If you were joking, what would your least favorite race be?
And what would your best impersonation of them be?
Oh my, you're really putting me on the spot, Tony. You're trying to make people hate me now, dude.
Black. Mexicans.
Japanese.
Ooh. Now, as a Chinese girl, tell us, what is it that you don't like about the Japanese?
Oh, we fight a lot, and we kill each other all the time.
Yeah. Why? Why is that?
Yeah, you know, they're neighbors. Neighbors just hate each other. You know, they're fighting a lot.
Is there something about them in particular, like?
I don't know. I think we just think we're better than them, and they think they're better than us. And yeah, just like Jews and Christians, you know.
What? Aliens and Earthlings?
Yeah.
Take it easy, Miss Saigon. Jesus Christ.
I had to roast a Jew on a Jews here, and I gotta take the opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you have to,
Like,
right?
You really a Jew?
I 23andMe. I took it.
We'll catch it.
23 and heat?
Okay. Just from the neck up.
Yes, for sure, definitely. You're 100% Jewish from the neck up.
No, I'm like a little Ashkenazi. I found out through 23, but I was raised Italian, Irish Catholic. Perfect. Hey. Hey.
But she spotted it. It's really, what a great instinct.
Yeah, no, I mean, even though her eyes look like they're closed, she can see.
Young, you are amazing. So likable, so funny. We love you. How about one more time for Young, everybody? We're going to go back to this bucket. We're coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Jordan.
What's going on? I've been traveling a lot lately. When I go to new cities, what I like to do is I like to buy weed. I like to take that weed and go to parks. I like to smoke that weed in parks. And I like to watch homeless people. That's how I judge how much I like the city. I suggest y'all try. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada not too long ago. Any Canadians in here? Boo! USA! USA! Say it with me, brother! US! Started clan rallies. No, I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, smoking weed in parks, watching homeless people, not bothering nobody, doing my thing. And I see this homeless man walking by himself. There's nobody else around him. And he just says out loud, I only smoke crack on the weekends. And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's a 5-star homeless man right there. You mean to tell me you're a disciplined crack addict? It's like, hey, Reggie, what you doing tonight, baby? You want some crack? Nah, nigga, it's Tuesday. Don't start my crack till Thursday, 11:58 p.m. Thank you.
Jordan McDonald. Okay. Welcome back, Jordan. You've been on the show before. How are you? How long have you been doing stand-up now?
Coming up on 7 years.
7 years. And is that true? You really meet a crackhead that only does it on the weekend?
I was smoking weed in the beaches in Toronto, and I was watching homeless people as I do, and he was like, I always smoke crack on the weekend. And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen. A crackhead.
Jim Norton.
I think I like watching you. You're a good performer. You have good energy on stage, knowledge. The audience and the material is unique. So I enjoy watching.
Oh, thank you, Jim. Hell
yeah. Definitely gotten a lot better. I remember that. Yeah.
Thank you, man. I've been working hard.
Yeah.
I liked your impressions. Like you really threw yourself into it.
Yeah.
And the way you said "fuck Canada," I appreciated that.
Yeah. USA.
Jordan, what have you been up to other than stand-up comedy?
Actually, Tony, I toured the world 2024 and 2025.
Wow.
Went to 12 different countries and performed comedy.
Tell us about it.
I went, the coolest place I went to was Tanzania, East Africa. Shout out to the Punchline in Dar es Salaam. Headline there, sold out shows there, performed in Spain, all over Europe.
And you're performing in English?
Yes, sir.
All these different places?
So it was cool. For one of the shows in Tanzania, Friday night, all my openers did comedy in Swahili. I was like, damn, nigga, this is crazy. I don't know what the fuck y'all saying. And then the audience quickly turned on their English brain. Yeah, had a good time, man. Wow. Yeah, it's incredible. I actually got a notice in Amsterdam and Spain and Dubai from Kyoto.
Oh, you got recognized.
They're like, you're the dude where your ex-girlfriend beat you up, right? And I was like, yeah. They're like, you funny. And I'm like, can you leave with that next time? Like, yeah.
Incredible. Non-comedy related, what was your favorite place?
Favorite place, non-comedy related? Barcelona, Spain, man. Everybody got a fat ass. They got, for real, bro, everybody's caked up. They got good food out there. The comedy scene was cool. It's just beautiful. I swam naked in the ocean. That was tight. I'm from Sherman, Texas. I ain't never done nothing like that. That was fun. Yeah.
seen such a light-skinned brother with so much soul.
Come on now. You know what it is.
I like it.
You've been having all the wrong light skins on your show lately, Tony. So I just had to come in and be.
I like you throw your everything into your words. It's interesting hearing you talk.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
When you swam naked in the ocean, what kind of floaties did you use?
I just use my hair. Tony. It keeps me afloat. Keep my nose above water. I ain't have to worry about shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go below my knees either. That also helped. But if we gonna keep, I ain't gonna get below the waist. It's gonna be dangerous.
Amazing. Did you hook up with any global ladies?
You know what I'm saying? There was some pretty ones out there.
Can you give us an example of what that was like? Barcelona?
No, one was in Edinburgh, Scotland, at the Fringe Festival. The Jewish girls out there go crazy, boy. Let me tell you. I didn't know.
No, tell us. What do you mean?
So the Edinburgh Fringe Festival is a big comedy festival in Scotland, and it's pretty much like Pokemon Stadium, but for comedians and stuff. And everybody's just trying to evolve a Pichu to a Raichu. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes a Charizard and a Raichu meet up. Sometimes like, yo, this motherfucker make electricity and fire. And I don't know.
Can you explain that to the people that aren't absolutely brain dead dorks?
Yeah, so you go to one of the after parties, and they drink a lot in Scotland, and you start drinking, and then you make eye contact with a very pretty Jewish lady from across the room, and she's like, yo, I direct shows. And I'm like, no, I don't, but let's have some fun, and we have some fun.
Did you know she was Jewish before she said she directed shows?
No.
Or was that the giveaway?
But I was like, this might be my way in. Yeah, so had to do the job.
Have you noticed something different hooking up with a Jewish girl than with a non-Jewish girl? Go ahead, say it. It's okay.
Okay. Easy. I don't know.
No, go ahead. Let it rip. Let it rip, Ian. Shut up.
I'm making I love Jewish people. I just want y'all to know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the one Jew in the crowd booing right now. I love you, brother. No, it's not really that much of a difference there. I don't know. She had like moles. I was like, that's crazy. I was like, connect the dots or something. I don't know. That was the only difference was the moles.
God puts them on there so we can spot them.
Exactly.
No, they're not moles. They're called rats.
That is a Jew who made that joke. Hopefully this is still in the clip. Hopefully the clip didn't end there. I love it. Jordan, anything else crazy we should know about you?
Anything else crazy, man? Me and my homies been making short comedy films and shit. We got a really funny stoner film called Pushy. If you like good stoner comedy film,
where can people find that at?
We got it on YouTube right now. Just look up Pushy film. It's on YouTube.
I-E-E-Y?
P-U-S-H-Y.
Okay,
yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
Pushy.
And then, Tony, I had a funny moment with you at Skankfest this year.
You did?
Yeah, we did. We were just hanging out in the green room or whatever, and you walked up with a slice of pizza, and I was talking to Joe DeRosa and a few other comics, Gardini. But you just came up and you were like, this looks like so-and-so from Star Wars. I know this because I'm a Sith Lord. And I was like, yo, Tony, what?
I actually remember this. It looked like the Mustafar system.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You go, I would know this because I'm a Sith Lord. And I was like,
well, that was a joke, but
everybody made fun of them for being losers.
Oh yeah. Oh come on! Star Wars is so much cooler than Pokemon. You know the references. The Mustafar system is where, you guys know, it's where Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi fought. It's basically a lava planet, and there was a bubble on this slice of pizza. It was like one of those bubbles that come up, and it literally, I took out my phone, and granted, you have to also remember it's fucking Skankfest, so I'm drunk and high as all fuck all. But I literally did. I didn't notice it until then, and then I pulled out my phone and I looked up the Mustafar system and I went side by side. And then I took my red lightsaber and I shoved it up my ass to get out of the Turkish military. Here's a big joke with Jordan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Jordan McDonald, everybody. That's the lightsaber of the Sith. They don't use green or purple lightsabers like what you got there. No way, Jose. Straight red. I'm almost to the point where I can shoot electricity out of my fingertips. Stating it from Madison Square Garden, our third time. Tickets going on sale real soon. You know, just casual business. All right, let's do one last bucket pull. Make some noise for Joey Johnson, everybody.
What's up, guys? Man, it's cool you're all here. 11 years I've never been pulled before, so that's, 11 years of comedy, man. Sure, I don't have enough time. Shut up. It's hard making money doing this, man. 11 years. I just got back. I was doing shows in the Denver area, and I'll stop by like a homeless guy outside the comedy club. He goes, "Excuse me, sir, can you spare some change?" And I told him, I was like, "Look, dude, I don't have any money. I'm a stand-up comedian." And I shit you not, guys, this homeless guy like paused and assessed my fucking situation. Right? The dude looks up and down, now missing a beat. He just goes, "My bad, fam. You right?" And that fucks me up, guys. That ruined my whole week. My bad, fam. I know he spoke like that too. He was Asian. It was the weirdest. My bad, you fam. You're right. Then he gave me $5. All right, and I took that shit because it's hard out here for a player. All right, yeah. I was on unemployment during COVID. That was the best money I ever made. All right. I'm not really political. When Trump was showing up $900, I was like, I can't be bought. That is a lot. I was on unemployment. I wasn't taking advantage of the system. We hear about that a lot, right? Taking advantage. I wasn't. The money given back to me, I was putting into small business. I love small business, man. I love it to a fault. Like, I love small business so much. I will only take a girl I'm seeing out to a mom and pop abortion clinic. Because big abortion is just killing the little guy, right, everybody?
Joey Johnson, great set. 11 years you've been doing it.
11 years.
Where at exactly?
Hyenas, actually. We actually met one time.
Oh, God. Tell me what Star Wars shit I said.
No.
These are not the jokes you're looking for.
What happened when we met?
I was just supposed to open for you, and you had a bunch of people there. Randy, Randy. It was Hyenas Fort Worth. I was with JP, and JP was in the green room. You don't recognize me. I had long hair. It was during COVID. I was wearing a mask, and I felt heavily judged walking in there with the mask.
Can't believe Randy would hook me open.
Yeah.
Always brought my own open.
Well, what's funny is the Saturday after, that was a Friday, and you didn't need me, and you let me do the time, and that was tight as fuck. But the Saturday after, the girlfriend that just broke up with me, she was gonna come to the show, and I was like, oh, she's a big fan. I was like, oh, she's gonna see me. This will be my big time. And then I was like, hey man, you need me back tomorrow? You're like, nah.
Well, I had an entire crew that I flew out from Los Angeles.
And hey, in retrospect, it was good.
Randy.
Randy's a dog. I love Randy.
We love Randy. Randy's my fucking homie, the great Randy Butler. He comes to all of our shows when we do massive venues now.
No, and you let me do the time, and that was tight, man. Thank you for that. Yeah.
There you go. I'm a nice.
I would like the girlfriend.
There you go. I put my lightsaber away for the night.
Where was the gig? At the cantina?
Oh no!
Who shot first?
How dare you use the Mos Eisley Cantina's name in vain? This is crazy that you're all finding out at once how big of a secret Star Wars nerd I am. Dork. Literally rewatched it over the weekend. I just let it go.
Virgin I am.
Do your big one. No, I already did it on this show before. Okay, I do one impression. It's Princess Leia during The Empire Strikes Back when she's freeing Han Solo from being frozen in carbonite. She's in a special robot helmet, which changes her voice, and when she wakes up, she goes, "You've been frozen in carbonite." Thank you.
Now this all makes sense. That's why you're talking in the C-3PO stick.
Oh my god. Fucking hilarious. I love this. I love that you're finding out that I have a sensitive, dirty side to me. Oh my god. Alright, Joey, what do you do for work?
I work at Head Shop on Wheels out here, so I sell diet. I sell diet weed in a food truck.
Nice.
Yeah, I did it in high school, but they tip me for it now, so that's nice. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Dress for the job you want, not the one you. All right.
I love that. How long you been doing that for?
I moved here about a year ago. I started it like a few months ago. I was working at a country club bartending out here at first, and then in July when those storms came, it flooded the country club, River Place Country Club. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. And is it your truck or you're working for?
No, it's not mine. I work for it. A bunch of comics work. Elazar, I think he was on here recently. He works there. There's a lot of
You got robbed recently.
Yeah. There have been a couple. Yeah. And look, Headshot on Wheels. I'm pretty sure they posted their mug shots. So look, if you know them, maybe I'll get a raise. I don't know. But yeah, they got robbed. I don't know what happened there. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my trust.
Okay. There you go.
I locked up great.
All right. Perfect. We're gonna use that video in court.
You definitely robbed the truck.
Stop, dude.
Miss Aquarius.
You look like my accomplice. We're one and the same here. This is it.
Yeah.
How you doing, girl?
I did not rob this. So bad, please.
That is all
So it's
we
$14
can do.
What's your rent?
$750 only.
How many roommates?
One roommate. Or two.
Wow.
You came in earlier and I was sleeping? Okay. Oh, that's what you said. Oh, apologies if he's not here. All right, Miss Aquarius. Well, you should know that you have an invitation. Word, girl. Go up. It happens. Give me a. Oh, it's a tough split. Give it to me. Amazing. What a shot. Give it. I try. There we go. Thank you, madam. Get it. Another one. Give it to me. All but one. Give it to me. Oh, no. Give it.
Themselves referred to sort of in the same way. Heavily groomed with Gene Hackman and Dustin Hoffman. Here he is talking about that in an interview years and years ago, talking about those early days as an actor trying to come up. And indeed, rooming with these guys.
Tough split. Oh, almost.
I saw Gene periodically, Dusty, my older brother, 2 or 3 other guys.
Okay.
We all had a little side. Great party time.
Give it to me. Oh, no. Miss Aquarius 201. Nice. And yes, ma'am. Get it. I'm trying. Here you go. I have no idea. There. Thank you, ma'am.
They figured I did skits around the house. They figured I had a calling or whatever in that line, and they figured correctly.
Nice.
Solieri, unhinged army colonel who loved the smell of napalm in the morning. Again, just two of his iconic roles. I mean, you hear that
Big time, Miss Aquarius. Get it.
words I think that's used a lot, but it's used in the context of Robert Duvall. It is delicious. No. And I encourage you to go back and see.
Give it to me. Oh, no. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get that.
Really special actor and what a life. Met his wife. Eileen says it's the she was Argentinian. Met her in the world of dancing.
Almost.
By the way, how many times do you think Robert Duvall was married? He married her. What number is that? What do you think? I'll ask you, Eileen. How many times was Robert Duvall? Yeah. He stayed with this one for a long time. He did. He was like a lone holder.
I want to wait. God willing. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote. Here for you. You can. Oh, good for you. All right. Well, I'm here for you. Welcome, madam. Sweet dreams, guys. Absolutely. You keep it. I don't want it. I don't want anything. Your kindness is more than enough. Thanks. I want you to know that I'm here, and I want you to. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely strong. You guys are very. Alrighty, sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Cards. Marlon Brando famously went to an earwig, you know, a thing that you put into your ear. It was like a communicator and had the lines read to him. As he said to them, Duvall either said it correctly or he was lying. I don't think he understood. Yeah, he certainly laughed at it. I've heard him in interviews laughing about it. But, I mean, Brando, a great actor. But I'd suggest that Robert Duvall, absolutely top of the game, all the way to the end. What happens to at the Olympics? We are in the sweet spot of the Olympics. I know you're captured by the magic slobber friends.
Hey, what's up? My name's Cowbell. You know already. You know what it is? Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh, y'all sell big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but be surprised though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell to the motherfucker.
He met Mark Harley was like,
oh, what's the motherfucker BT on the house?
Mark off camera. No, on camera.
He's supposed to go to companies like, it's all you, 24 hours. It's just you. So I'm like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you. All right, you can say serious. I'm going to set everything up. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with regards to streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute, like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but, you know, they try to do less and less of this. Dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream, like Curious and that, or like...
Well, you know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he was on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They were like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we
we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh yeah, they like shit on it now.
And what's the guy's name? Mike.
Mike.
He goes, "Oh, you're a YouTuber now?" That was the best line of it. He's like, "I'm recently on YouTube." And Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, "Oh, you had a bunch of offers." I'm like, "No, you didn't." That's crazy because you told me how you were like, "Yeah, you gotta lie sometimes." Which,
oh man,
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, "Oh, you gotta lie sometimes," is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic. I want to do this like organized, like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. And we filmed a bunch of episodes. Yeah. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh shit.
But it's funny. I go,
yeah,
Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. No. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and it can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of it. Who does?
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure. Yeah, right. Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry. I agree. If you're on the picture, but I've heard that. I'm yelling at her. I'm like, you're good, like you do a good brand.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about everything.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he could do 15 years of slavery. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up.
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. And I was like, how do we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's regular, like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh, yeah.
But his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up the subreddit could just be, if you were like, hey, you can only post if you're posting videos of Schaub fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went, bring it up, the Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I talked to him. He seemed nice.
Yeah, he's a cool, because I say that because I know the whole story of, he has a master's in chemistry, so he's a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
And so I'm a big fan of buff guys who are exceed your.
Yeah, I almost want to go do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
He's just a real estate guy too, I think.
He's just like a.
ASW, Alan Trickle Ramsey record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
well, I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know. Yeah, well, but
I'm gonna pick up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took the I like private the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, I have we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. But I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one and made us reshoot it and pretend it was the
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasters talking about podcasts.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it.
Yeah, it's fair.
But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
like,
God, yes. Yeah, I don't know. And some people, will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though, but some people aren't. That's fine. And I go, I can stop on. But
you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put. Let me see. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my labor board suit, by the way, and so I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me, like. I buy tickets to come on the road, like fuck around, but that's not work. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have like, 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do so it's like you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's gonna lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How's that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the golden hour one. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, how he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses,
Yeah.
He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going into it. I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. Yeah. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan's shop. And it's like he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before.
Yeah.
He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just quick advice. Am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business records? And I'm like, no.
That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages being.
Yeah, and it's like.
That's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think,
no.
You just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah.
None of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of it, but I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about, hey, you didn't show up at, 11 p.m. on Saturday night for, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah.
How are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent like Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too? for leaving 30 minutes early to go edit. You know, I was like, are you stupid? You know, and I told the other one, which we'll get into, like the other example where he's like, guys, like you're fucking up, like, you know, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, Mike, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, you know, replying to comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was as diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments
is escalated to the point where he's like berating me private. Like it was like one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions, and I'm like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. I was asking, you know, a Socratic method, like, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm going, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that prove these shadow banned? Can you give one example? No, I'm sure.
Strike for the shadow
do you like this game?
He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude. We got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadow banned.
Because yesterday, I looked at it. Now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were the? I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So now he buys a bunch of bots. Here's the main thing that I was trying to fix, which is super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. But it was like, yes, how are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah,
because the Thick Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1% non-followers. Like, I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. Like, and so he brings in this expert because it's like the creative director he used to work from.
Right.
Referred to these people as the magic bean salesman. You're like, the magic bean salesman here is, you know, to get Brendan.
Another person drinking him, yeah.
When
a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, you know? Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're, it sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah, he was.
And he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. It helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Mark,
yeah.
What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's form.
Great form. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. It wasn't that. Oh my God. That's good.
That number, Shaq.
Okay, 2 more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
You're at a failure or near failure.
Cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some work. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Jarno's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Yeah. You know, during the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Jarno's getting shape and I'm getting fat.
So, you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming because you have to do more.
Stream's over, dude. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Dude, you were mentioning, I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like V shit. Was he? You said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I made this up. What's funny is, so this is again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what I really worked for. So when Brendan started smearing me privately, like I'm not super vindicative. You know, like I just go, look, give me the fucking money you owe me, I'll walk away. Right? And the only reason I even started, and I didn't start, like I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. somebody who I sent them to who was an interested party as like one of his long-term side pieces, but I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it. Sure. In retaliation for you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. And Moana actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not, like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for theater things. And I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't, how can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work, editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right? But I'm with Juana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me. Behind the curtain, you texted me that clip I watched, hilarious.
Yeah, I go, no skills, right? Talking about skills, yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he was like, I'd hire them all back or something.
Dude, that was so, and also, because that's a tactic of, you know, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you
told me, you told me that. All right,
shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you guys watched that though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way, where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're gonna publicly comment on my skit and say I suck at skits,
that sucks.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
We know what that is, though. It's the sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his only responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like, he didn't in that clip. Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself. Yeah. And even if people go, Sean would fuck you up, I go, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So there's no upside.
Just if he has to open a banana or something like that, it's like someone else.
Exactly.
What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe. Yeah. You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like.
Oh, I can tell you.
Just fed up with all the stuff going on, so he sees that and he's like, "Fuck this guy."
100%.
He's not really.
I'm empathetic to Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TVK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, well, go respond, which I did on the Unique's channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
yeah, he got shit on.
Brendan, I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember, like, years ago, I was talking to him, and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then but only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff, but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But
we hit shout out to Malik.
The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a circle, I'm like, look, I take accountability for, like, judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you, and so you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Moana over. The same night he fired Malik, he's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Moana, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time the views were on Netflix. But that was the first moment in retrospect. I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for, like, correcting him. Because the reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. He couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you are on your phone. You end up and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are immediately. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give you another chance. It's like, oh, you do the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know, so Brendan.
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
Is this God in the drink?
When he walks, it's so funny.
It's like, imagine if God was gay.
What the fuck is this? Yeah. It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like that.
But I used to know his act by heart, and it's funny because
this kicking thing,
an hour and was edited out.
Stuff.
Like, I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it.
Cheese me.
This one's gonna go viral. It's gonna be lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
They're gonna go viral. That's crazy.
Go to bed. I'm gonna shut up, bitch.
I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Pucho Cabron. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, said was nice and can speak.
But that's what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're gorgeous. You're like, you look like this, gilf goddess, like, But she's been reduced to this, like, you picture some, like, little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemalan woman.
I wonder if that's just how Schaub sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his ability to convey anything with nuance or originality, because it's like, this is an entire special. Like, everything's wrong with it, look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. He said, I swear to God. He was like, man, my agent's thinking, I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty 5 set for 10 years as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's good. You got better at it, you know?
Yeah.
CIA is saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at
His
CIA.
own agent. Oh,
They were like, it's not quite ready. Now, they were more diplomatic about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he was. I mean, he's big, so it makes sense. But
yeah,
it's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? They picked him because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But then he made them a lot of money. It's like, you know, he wasn't cashed out. Like, he's earned a lot of money doing.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right, so he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, yeah, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outward to reflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, you know, even get better. Like, for instance, I'm good friends with Shibboleth. He looks at his material every single night, but he performs and scrutinizes. You know, so that's an artist, right? Yeah. But I get sounds good. He was under the impression that like his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things, and it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? You can't even speak English, you know? And it's seemingly you can burn every bridge. You know, it's like if you work for Rob or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about how everyone hates
Did you hear that?
What?
Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it.
Oh,
I've heard it. But sorry, keep going.
Speech music, you know, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one is the hawk. Yeah, that's hawk noise.
Yeah. So he was always convinced. He's like, man, and he like getting arguments over like, yeah, technically they look at my deals. He used the phrase, "I eat what I kill," because he didn't want to give a percentage of.
Thanks, Jay.
His stand-up weekends, shooting agents when they just kind of like look to show that he could have done his own or whatever.
They have a question for you, Jake Billy Gates.
3 to 4 30-milligram tabs. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know the exact order to me. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Morrison. Just myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before. Well, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, it was like anybody could have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like taking their ideas, watching their content, and also I remember being like, because in this episode they were like, "Oh, let's extend it all over. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot, and blah blah." But I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me like doing a bit where I was being sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments. But let me just shout out two more people. successfully. This dude goes viral in our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Marga, go viral in his podcast.
Let her out. Okay.
And then what's up to Ryan, Patreon member?
No.
All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Oh, sorry, I got to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
As he did with my many girlfriend's cars.
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently. Because I'm probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking job too. That's but whatever.
What was that?
I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating her.
She was going to run you over with the car, is what you're saying?
You can't. It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh man!
But the whole thing is taken out of context.
Yeah.
She's acting. She posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from the P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit in your car and was about to leave for like a, it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So
She asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but the major divide just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground while you do it. I'm not scared about things that don't worry. And I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out of the park, she'd like, sanitize my whole body. It was like, come in and like, she was just very concerned. But being me, I go, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
Is one of the best fucking
put that in that fucking
clips
thing.
Where Brian, I like how Brian as he's gradually regained power in this dynamic. Yeah. Even though he's been trying to push back. And now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he did. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic survival, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where I'm like, I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny, but in reality it's absolutely.
By the way, whenever you
Mark, how was the?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shots, even more than Gerardo is. But
I assume people mostly don't listen.
I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll: which is best, doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo rain?
You don't got a scorpion dick with gills. Brendan literally told the whole job. God, it's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, after like arguing about what engagement means with for 3 hours. And I ended like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Like, can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months. You're being like crazy or gynecologist, and he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, and I'm like, one of those was I've now had to hear this joke about how I said shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh yeah.
The whole set, like. That you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason I just don't. I get like locker room talk and roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff. So it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark if he has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? You know,
Dude, oh, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking you a question, actually.
Mark, if you were around when Font Travis around, how did you think that lost link?
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which, we have many examples of this, but he does not, he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments that bother me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that you used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic
right? Yeah. For
someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beaten by a guy in a title eliminated, right? So it's like, that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So,
yeah.
And yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies that I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any new messages, and then he'd type out instead of, because like, look, I can write to bitches. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like, I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says thanka, right? Instead of thank ya.
Thanka?
Thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, thanka, like thanka.
Like thanka, or think, like got me thinking.
Yeah, kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. Yeah, he says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste the stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, and reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, and move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking he was cheating, because I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark all the time.
Huge lie.
Bullshit. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something? But thank you.
Mark, how much of the Super Bowl commercial break? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid. It was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual. So it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
They're going at me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Bopper, it's actually, this is fun, huh?
This is live.
Thank God. These fucking visuals says so people always comment on the fact that they say like, yes I do. Like, but this is how I think you talk. Take it as, I know it's annoying, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the surgani? Bean cheese. Poor joke writing, I would say. Yeah. As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a fucking joke in his mind. It's evolved. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up and or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids at Latino schools in LA. Because you go, like, one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Pacoima teaching a bunch of Latino kids. And they talk a certain way, right? Yeah. Like they're whatever's. Right? Whatever. Hey, whatever. Like, you can go on. Hey, I fucking love the gringo pop or whatever. Just like, whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, there's, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more mature.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? Like, in this whole thing, how do you not go with the phrase no mames? I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames. Yo, suck. You're cool. It's the actual translation of that. Yeah. Like, you can dissect that. Yeah. Right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No mames.
Stop sucking dick, Cooney.
No mames, Cooney.
Pinche way, pendejo.
Yeah, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen. You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you know you're transgressing all these boundaries. So people push back on me, going, "This isn't reality." I go, "Well, none of it is directed towards itself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, if it's stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's you dissect like."
Okay.
Their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Poppy, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I mean, honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. That was amazing. You did that.
We all burst out laughing, and I had it when I watched it.
That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
She said, no, because I was like,
colonized, yeah.
I was like, you almost can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very fun.
Didn't you say you colonized?
Yeah, both of you then. It's a very astute observation from
Did you ever see the
How many addicts mark on? I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh, shit.
What were you gonna
Did you ever see the Chris D'Elia special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, again, Coach Well, when I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because I'm like, I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
oh, no, that's the latest one. I didn't watch that. I heard that.
And then he goes, I did that.
And he's slamming his chest.
Yeah.
But okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's the whole setup.
Okay, his comeback special.
Yeah.
So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Poppy. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse, and don't do it yourself here, fellas, Asian Poppy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into that.
It's a whole new world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah.
Let them all pop.
You get a little bit of that. And then a little bit.
I never saw his first special until later. Like, because when you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever.
Sure.
I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws,
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument that I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I don't know what the question was.
I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah, I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters, is like, everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir special.
Yeah, we liked Ari.
Yeah. Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. So this idea of like, I don't know about that one. Keep going.
I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I understand he's a comedian. He's a smurtler, a tactician.
Yeah.
But he's
kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yes. Yeah.
His jokes. So I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his quips. He's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. That's also quick. You die right away from that.
Yeah.
Dude, you write that down. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Norman level. He said silver hat. Joe Rogan. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not Mark. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously, he's a very good. Like he's a very good.
I like his guessing. Yeah,
but I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all. Yeah. Anyway,
and I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, do you not like country
That's
or
a good
rap
way
or whatever. You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
I find Mark Norman unlaughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
by the way, Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I could see. He was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
Who'll be like, I miss somebody. Who'll meet up with me. Like, so.
He's I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give people credit for like. Before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark Maron. Sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Mark Maron beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron is an asshole. People, I didn't really. I was like, wait,
it helps him in the end, though. Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people are talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. That's the kind of guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe I don't know, do some deep reflection there. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched some of them. They're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently. A few years ago on TFK, where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out and her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why'd you got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just tee him up." Yeah. And his whole comment section was like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response, to justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft or hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's is lighthearted, anti-trans, just it's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know? Sure. But part of that is going to be like women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly,
I don't know.
Into that.
It's less that like I'm kind of being funny, but like even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that that stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on, would you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
A podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
funny, mostly?
What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
You're saying they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know, I mean, I know I'm acting insane here. Like, these women actually did make me laugh. And I just
I'm not racist.
He's like, and was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We shouldn't. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
If I come out in context, it's like, oh, this gets laugh, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast. Oh my god.
I think he feels more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because you got sisters.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
People ask about my hiccups. It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what? You got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh yeah. Hating women is to male comics when talking with what? Pussy is to
yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame. But what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
you have Cooney and Gerardo Mark. Yes. That's such a hack premise, dude. Wouldn't it be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier if I was just Joe dresses like he thinks The Rock would, then it's true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Do you ever go out of the country with Scott?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I remember because you were asking about maybe pay earlier. I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary. I made $40,000.
What?
Which was maybe because it was like this nightclub and he packed it out. You know, so the thing it's like Shaw was a draw beat. At some point that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity. Yeah. But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great. Big Schwartz sounds great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, where it's gonna be whatever, at least new. If you watch the back get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. And be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy that's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the 3rd time?
No. Yeah, that's a constant criticism of Hackberry.
That's just cycle. BGL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys were running the bot farms. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy at, my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials or I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh, should have just fucking done that the whole time.
Oh, yeah, dude. I texted you about that. You're on a run, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, do we just have the Statues one?
Which one?
The Statues commercial.
I've seen them all. Yeah.
But them all be.
What is it fun? Is it fun to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
Like, and some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, when we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one, they hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and like, but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs. And I've worked so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, then I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm not doing each line, because commercial stuff would be perfect, so it's like, that 30 seconds does take the whole day, because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so, but I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Mind.
There's lots of these the other day. There used to be a fridge at Thick Mile. I fucking lived off these. I would have like 6 a fucking day. You know?
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, you know, baddie wrangling all night, and then waking up. And
you need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without
Rain. Start doing nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, he loves it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh,
yeah. So you know, people, it's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yes,
but
you know, if I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, "Mark's on TV," and we both get messages on Discord. Reddit, and they post
my breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
Listen,
that would be very embarrassing. If you find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
No,
you know?
I don't know how to know this. And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
What? Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars being? Yes. Surgical scars.
He got crossed up. Yeah. I guess he crossed him up.
Helen Iverson? No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Can you show me a little bit
like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Mark just said yes. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one?
Yeah, side to side.
Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So it's 2 months. I think what happened is
indent right there.
It's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, it's like, but you'll live, Mr. Cooney. No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Let's just forget that I did that.
His first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
All right, so Mark, this is my best friend back home, Othman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or qualifier?
Oh, yeah. He's
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Hobby, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt, but his story was like he didn't have it, and his son was like, well, where's your black belt? Like, oh, well, it's technically, you know, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you know, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like, Mighty Novice is a brown belt. He's submitted
it's like a big
so many dudes in with crazy submissions that, like, technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. We're except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like you know Ilya Chaporia.
Yes.
Like so, I watch him and I go, his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike. Like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers. But like, it's sloppy. You know, it's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
You can get away with it.
I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt? Like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, he's probably a white belt on most of his things. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it was?
Pliers. He chose out here sounded like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
We have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi boots.
We should do that
like a retarded bullfrog.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the time. But you don't think he did pliers?
Very accurate too.
What did they? I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
Somebody said Beaches. Oh, you're sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay.
I love accurate roast. Like, and again, I was talking about Brendan.
But they're also saying, yo, mama, black belt so big.
People take it too far and just like, you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you don't roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball.
It's like, how many things are you going to say? Yep. Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like, come on.
Somebody said that he broke his wrist coughing.
Ballpark. How much Bappa lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that they hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was I came up with a little lingo where like Tiger Burn after like so I can't talk shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the Chief IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people.
Yeah.
And then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out though, because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's leaking followers every day? Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you did? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And right when they say, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this, but he'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his dread was.
It truly is like a child's empire.
What's The Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila? I didn't know that.
Oh,
He was like, he wanted to base the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
it's like you're
I'm like, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down so we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually showing logic. Because remember, he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your term to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just didn't say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have picked up Gerardo's. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton.
Calm down,
chat.
one of my North Stars.
He's one of the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We've been throw up thing that we do in the pod.
Pick a rating, you'll throw up.
If you want,
the most famous person on Mark's phone contacts. I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh shit, dude. I'm gonna put the hot noise for that.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool about that. Oh, from the commercial. FaceTime Luana. Luana's like a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. Then I was like, hey, I have a little favor. Yeah. In full Macho Man Randy Savage commentary. Like, FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up, Bob? In Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, oh my god, like, so.
That's so nice of you. I like that.
Don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would Shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderos is good. He was in that the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shop would say.
His performance is amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
Water fruit on, and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. I'm like,
oh yeah, that's great. Great film.
His performance
Never
is
seen
the emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying. I want to do chat.
No, yeah, reading also
chat.
Navjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciations. But go ahead.
Bob happens until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict. It's well, he's already been through.
No, it's English.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm curious too. Much people speculate on this, like, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to and by the way, me coming out to talk shit about him or my work experience there, that was not an attempt to cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign, which he did probably. Yeah. But I just seen him do it a bunch of other places. So it's hard to you can't ruin his career. He's too established to be if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, after that controversy, there's no controversy that would end Chop. But the trickle of the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. And what speed is this declining to? But it is not doing stand-up because he can sell tickets or write material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Rogan-verse to do that, I think, the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder as you, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're yes, outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism, kind of validating his craft. It's I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good stand-up. And it's not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality, Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my meals.
Yes, John.
Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Picture of the alarm clock.
Yeah, and then also I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. What is this Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a poll here.
Antonio Banderas, Antoine
Jameson. That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about writer's perspective.
It's almost I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shawbisms I see, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out. Yeah. Like John Africa is one of them. Or I'm like, oh, he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He said that. Oh my God.
Who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling. Very as human.
Okay.
You guys know more than I do. Documentary about him. It came out in 2008. I remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights. It's
amazing that.
It's jaw-dropping to me. When somebody's never seen Tyson fight, like, look at this guy beat the shit out of him. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
that comes.
That's what Brendan resents about, because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He hates insight.
He hates. Because also, remember when he was doing that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was basically comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want. I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it. It's like people do this thing where like, oh, I don't want to talk about that. So I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it, or was
I
that
saw clips of it. I was like, oh, he's good. It's well written. It's like a presentation, but was very successful.
Great entertainer for sure.
That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite? When I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. Then you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he was the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian. So he's like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck,
He's just like,
Mark Sig is
giving him that.
nuts.
You would not understand.
That's funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated him first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anybody.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is Goodies White says. Fuck you, Mark.
TPT had a great comment. He said that
he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily.
Oh yeah. Without question,
not gonna lie, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck? Act like you haven't had a stroke before.
We do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod, because we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when this segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
What are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking...
Go watch porn.
I don't know which one that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you.
Well, I went engaged.
Just kidding. What do we got here?
Schaub disrespected Tyson. He did. Schaub disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, he was on a no-carb diet, then ordered mashed potatoes. Who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't Europe. he couldn't name the European countries, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Shab has a bunch of issues with Shin revolving what he doesn't do.
Oh.
He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and I don't really, it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the laughing to him, and Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? I used to have a small fridge. Oh, fuck, so it is small. But then he kept having other things that were a little small.
Right? Like, so if I'm like,
a single guy living by yourself, dude. What the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only. Okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Trust me, thank you, dude. You had to go paint that up there, right? And then, well, I'm like, do you need me to clear? So like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turn to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, and with the, you know, the cabrón accent type shit. Yeah. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge, huh?
Small fridge.
You got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for the deodorant.
Little fridge syndrome.
What are you supposed to put this in?
I got small armpits, dude.
Mark can eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I can. Don't touch the fridge.
Later, Puto. What a fucking idiot, Brendan.
Mark, pick up the back of Gelato's fridge so that you can't drop it away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, I mean, you can also at any time.
Diet Coke make you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to keep thinking.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I haven't meant like literally, but is that what you drink?
I'm a Mexicano. Come on. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's when, I share that with Delia, our love of ice cream.
Imagine me like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just going to make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a very strange choice.
You want to put them out. It's like, this sounds fucking stupid.
We also
Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend. Yeah. Round the corner.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh, yeah.
Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's Cuban bakery, very cost. It's like not expensive. You can
Talking
go
about all our
order.
sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. Could you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon because I just.
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Shin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. And I've thought about that before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, if when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered any money.
So I'm sorry, did you say he moved on his own? He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
He almost like
he didn't have a place to live either.
He would justify it as like, why already pay you enough? I pay you $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because like
Mark BJ looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Waffle with Dream Puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. Like, we had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about help.
Did you scoop up the bag? Sorry, go ahead. Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag.
Yeah, get it out the mud.
Get it out the mud. 10 toes down.
10 toes down.
I hope you're 10 toes down when you met him. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just.
Good luck, B.
I watch a little bit of Flavor, but I'm
you do that?
because I do find Schultz annoying as fuck. because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm turned off by that. Like the Akash seemed less so in person. I don't know. In the context of that show, different than how I perceived him.
Oh,
but,
Bud Deasy, sorry. Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bar?
Red Bat?
I assume he means Red Bar. But
oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're a guy.
They just reached out to me. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. I don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. He happy with his employees. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad for him because he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. The Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar. Like K, and I didn't know a ton about him because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that an orientation?
Brandon versus this vibe, they knew of Red Bar. It was kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit.
But to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
I know it. So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like
here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. I got you. You're not gonna get paid.
Watch out for the dripping donuts.
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
I can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of this?
I'm like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it's written out.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too a little bit.
Oh yeah.
We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
What's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. That's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling me the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by him. But
you're in on the bed or you're enjoying it regardless.
Because he was had me on FaceTime and he was maybe going oh, this is water by the way.
Great woman, never met her.
Oh yeah.
He was holding me on FaceTime and people were like, oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you the whole time? I'm like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care,
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Who doesn't he troll when he is up?
When he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. Because it was just I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind on you. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vivre. He's not a.
To me, it's believable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show, and. Again, if you don't know the context of or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing a doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Roducci, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really an idiot, even though I'm deliberately saying it.
The Indian man wants to know what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
Nab job.
Yeah,
but you never told us to say
it's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers put instead of daily content. And this is, I consider you guys this too because do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that he creates. And
oh yeah, I mean he's a legend. I mean, those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Shab and Callan?
What's Shab salary? Over 100K.
God damn,
it's crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true.
What did you just say?
Plus. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. Well, if your boss is making,
that's hilarious.
100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sync real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Sass was watching. Let's get us on for today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew everybody away.
Yeah.
So funny.
At least most of it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, chat? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy, he's just. I really.
Poetry of it.
Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. The visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
comedy
Jones, but even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching then the visual qualities that are dreamlike,
Yeah.
With the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
He makes great artistic choices. For all it's because it's not literal. It's not like he's when he's voiceovering, it's directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices. And what is the moment to moment visual? So you have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? And fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads. Trolls.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah. What do you think of him?
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst ever I've seen him. But that doesn't mean that he's not also
technical level for
no.
Here's what I look at. I go his act outs, his
they're horrible.
Okay.
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And
your friend.
And I like at least when people use different. I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's he's making choices that you don't like, but he's way better than stand-up compared to.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Mark. Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to hate
on that's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan and Chop. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because I want
better than that.
Comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This made me laugh or not. That's the only factor of
right.
Whether you like it.
That's the thing, though, because now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit, but it's not going to make me laugh. Yeah. My son, you'd be a hawk, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. And part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast,
how did Sean
as a friend of his who likes him,
situation routine?
It makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time. You know?
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the basics of comedy,
no,
or improv, or yes ending. So it's like sometimes he gets it, like, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good. He's a comedic partner for teaming people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia is roasting him, he knows how to keep it going. Keep it big going and extend play.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Shab, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Baba have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, the Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, like leans into Christian Bale? It's like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I, like, think of what's coming for Shab. I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. So to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything. You know,
right? He should
have nothing.
Yeah, he should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana, like, owns the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. You know, so but also she played it very like savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that. It's private detective. And I have, you know, and I somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote, and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
So, but he's operating on his suppression. And I remember one called me. He was like, "What's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something?" I was like, "Luana, no, like, because I was at home."
Crazy.
I said, "Go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so just call him up, see what's up." He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop. She talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, "Are you here because?" She's like, "Who do you work for?" And I said, "Well, I care what I say." I go, "Oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark?" And he's like, "Oh, okay, you know what this is about." And he's like, "Let me tell you the real story." You know, one of these girls said he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and just a more accomplished professional, and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fuck around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, you know, having lied to her the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, you know, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, "This is not Mark." So, it's true it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, "Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark."
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. Like, it was whole. I'm like, you have security cam footage. Like, I've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, you know, 8 different cameras.
To make a time frame.
And he said to another side piece, "Hey, have you talked to Mark recently?" It's like, "No, what's up?" He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. He's like, "No way." And he's like, "Yeah, I had to get the police involved." Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, "Oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro." With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, you know. Oh, I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, like, he's like, "Oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, you know. He cut the power to the security, because otherwise it'd be like, well, watch the footage." Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator. Yeah, or whatever. He does this with everybody, with lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being as lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like, maybe we have another one if you want another one. I bid off that one. But go ahead. Yeah. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
I'll eat 8 of those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block this week.
Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot who threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for a few hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah hit over recruit you. Seriously. Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I always say this answer, it's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was you, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Schaub's handler. I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You can give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah,
facts. It's like, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, like, I went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. And you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, you're all laughing at him on this fucking Flaker podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text Bobby Lee, I'm gonna kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, Andy, sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's scroll back up. He said, Mark, what is Schaub's most redeeming quality? He must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping to answer.
I don't mind talking about Schaub's positive qualities, but you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies, in the beginning stages of a relationship, he's going to be very generous. So, for example, like, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas, in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife, and she was like, why the fuck are you going with Schaub? Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this cool. Like, he invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled that much during COVID, so and Chappelle, who Moana loves, is going with us. So she was not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got her to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, so pay for food, all these things. But that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty,
so he can fuck you over at the end.
So that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and he starts to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer when I was having issues, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout. in late 2022. I'm traveling with Shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespectful. Like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming in the door from traveling, and she's like, like giving me the snake face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know, what the fuck?
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
or the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like, he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 1/100th of the respect that you treated me last year. And I'm like, putting all my time and effort into you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like,
yeah,
I, you know, am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, like you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. I was like, what's Christian thing? I'll do the same thing. I'll do more work for them. Just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, or like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took time to acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
Me, yeah, like with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I wasn't a Shab. I was like, you know what, I should be like a baseball dad. And
yeah, when you start yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So yeah. we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than the fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, hey, reading one of those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this is my kids in my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Shops also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. Shop trying to pull Shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin. You're like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Shab is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs. So, but yeah, he's and then there's some footage too where he's like 4 ounces of fucking up all the like. He can't even like throw a baseball or catch it.
Man.
Game. Yeah.
Fuck.
You got some action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
He cannot do basic things in baseball.
He can't throw. That's hilarious.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch his football highlights from Colorado, like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that as well. I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times, because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you're watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up, because like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football, like, and your coach is ripping into you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a whole
humility exercise. So, but I look at Sean and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. But you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shab, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah,
he's not good to the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shab feel about Eric?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one. That falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but like when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like,
I'll take my family out for dinner.
Yeah, making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him out as a guest, and I'm like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he's kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, and am I going to be on call, or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Theo who was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that like King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure. Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast and gets a million hits. So like obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like what do you add? In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together and I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this kid condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of like he likes to dismiss people. I just sell tickets and can't do this. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV, and he's, I don't know, Eric was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person, too. He would always, he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was, really, I got depressed, where I would, come to work every day, and I'm like, I'm waking up early and, dealing with Brendan's bullshit until, 10 p.m. every night, 7, 8, I just started to become dead at some point. I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
that's my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for a sitcom,
I moved in a house recently. In a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh sure, yeah. I mean, I'm doing a live stream. How much smart?
There's a lot of people watching actually. The 10 minutes of shop thing. Funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
I want to share a concept with you.
Yes.
So, part of this lab thing that we have going on is that I want you to get out for yourself, and I have another potential client.
Ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff. All good.
Why not?
Of course.
So what I want you to do now, you want this evidence upload process. I want you to think about how do we steal this? The advisors, right?
Yes.
We can throw in help plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
That's what yours. You're doing this because you're a creator like me, and you are going to teach this, but she decides she wants to do this. I'm lawyer, you check up close to Barbara calls, right? But I can you guys then all proceed together because I'm going to your database too. All set?
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right,
I was saying earlier, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But he's, I go, oh man, he's just better than Trump's lawyers.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Random shit out. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. But he's extremely intelligent, and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was 20 years old. He's like a gym bro, like me. So we connected over lifting. I'm a few years older than him. So he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over just lifting, and he was like, oh, what are they? Because I had this policy of if you ask me if I'm on juice, I'll tell you. But if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. But he was like, oh, have you ever run a cycle? I'm like, yeah. And so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely,
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so, because he was still going to college, you know, but also making $100,000 a year, like you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
and
that's You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break, dude.
We were talking about that earlier today. Yeah.
You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah. And he's also very moral too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers, like, you know, because some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing Shop, it's like, obviously, you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. Kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds, so like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Pebble is
It's a good, actually, you know what? Now that is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California,
and he'll fire clients if you're not ethical. Yeah, if you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day. I was trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some good.
Not enough Diet Coke. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
He's a lawyer doing whatever. What could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job. But it turns out, you know,
actually
there's
helps.
exceptions.
It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah, that's what I say. Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know, literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. Mark, have you seen Brendan tossing his diggity pouches on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know. So he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So of course,
that's fucked up.
Mark, what is your opinion on P.F. Chang's? I'd love to. We ate it.
Yeah, that was a great time. Pretty fire.
Anything else? Any other questions?
But you guys played Sega, NHL, PA, Hockey 93. This would be the exact same from Swinger. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest films ever made.
I played that in high school. Yeah.
Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight. Super Mario
Mario Brothers on it.
Super Mario is on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, like, my place in the world as far as intellect because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is like an applied mathematics PhD. So like I've met real smart people. This is also funny when people like try to pass themselves off in LA. It's like I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And you go to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah, and I'm saying comedians can't be really smart, but it's like if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in a room, it's going to be an odd bunch, but their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he's very nice to me. So I got to say, like, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh no, his stand-up is trash.
Also, like, he's taken Chappelle Lacey like to arenas with him. So it's like I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right.
Funny
he does use people. That's true.
It is.
He
brings a bunch of people around.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might be rejected. Yeah, I like it.
Great movie. One that exists. Never seen it. That's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shop's downfall?
That's what I was alluding to before. If define downfall, define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. No, you wouldn't. Right? There's some point, I remember seeing some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you if you weren't making any money. It's like, would you though?
Would you though?
Doesn't seem to enjoy it.
No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that I do think Brendan thrives off being on cookies I don't necessarily feel the compulsion. Because whatever people call, like I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of I need to post things, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? And what you guys are doing, you guys are the boys and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You know,
why don't you do it? But you need some production and post-production, so it's just funny. The shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
space and be like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
So let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get into the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But
I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because and I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still do. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Would you want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. Let's do 1 plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that once my wrist is better. Stop being blockbuster. Yeah, I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt Mexican Jack. What does that mean?
Or you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier, and you and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, to see.
Somebody said, "Who's got Mark from downtown?" Is that me?
On the left, with the
Mark, eat like a bigger slob. Dude. If you think you're gonna offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh" from No Talent, you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
I assume people want to say this.
We all struggle. We're all
imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I could turn that good stuff.
Yeah, once roid out. Yeah, roided. Because then the violence in my DNA with the roids. I don't know.
I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down. I mean, you're gonna be on the steroids now. Yeah, convince me. What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan sphere? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows, and we went to some bars with them. And Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, I'm the target Trump voter. So he was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like oh, I hate Trump. Look how he just does it. It's like. It's funny, but
wait, who was that? Shane, yeah. He's funny.
Yeah, he does that great bit where he's like if Trump was before Trump was somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes Trump would be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny.
Yeah.
Sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that. You know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know?" But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, "Huh? Like, how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?"
Schaub's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Marty said, "You know, in your face, where you just walk Bob into his truck." Hilarious.
I don't know. But who is?
I still have Brendan's come on my face. Remember, YouTube Speak don't get. Oh yeah. I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people.
You want to switch real quick?
Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, "Oh yeah, for sure." I'll like, "Yeah, you don't want to take juice." Well, if it's if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then are you taking steroids? You don't know about it?
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Dude, so Schaub and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I'll actually try to answer.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were making
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times, the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the getting a rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to get those with me to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah. I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to you're in Woodland Hills. Yeah. Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. He goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. Which one? The mountain lion that he keeps doing this callback to go zoom out there with the goggles on. This
big dick. Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
I feel the same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick repeatedly, it's like there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks, or but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Schaub would make it so far if he. And whether he is or not, yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Here's some interesting things. Like Derek Poston and Jim Norton openly trans,
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so bold. Yeah. To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or you would never know it. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed it, right? I follow. And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But is totally authentic for them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fuck transsexual.
Yeah.
But he's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck about how people receive it. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
So I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But if you have a no real self, and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is. It's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame,
NPD, what's that? NPD? What's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder, any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellian. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, like you gotta have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain morally.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorder. People misuse these terms to be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. Do you think people who have like mood swings, I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, "Am I a narcissist?" Because I was like, so.
A little bit down.
Mic check. That's good. That's fine. My cable was weak.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit. The Deadpool costume. That was so cringy. But also representative of like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So he says, we get it, Mark. You've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now, he has, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some
but he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you
I'm
not?
sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton that I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do know. I know girls who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton.
Yeah.
And like, so I'm sure they could have gotten a huge cock. And he's like face fucking this girl.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. And like stormed off and created huge conflict.
Yeah.
Because the girl was getting banged by BPD, SPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? Brendan was. I have repeated this a lot, but let me, because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this. But he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I make that?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like, Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone to have sex.
Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like Dink BG's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. If you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's, if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. Deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah, I mean,
not right. You cannot give me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan, when they're like, have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife? I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Red Bar, once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beachel is steamrolling this life. I'm sorry, if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry. We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we're going to have the podcast for. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Don't use her name, but Dick Showers and Brendan do it.
Agreed.
Marcus Devonitis. No, you know what I did take? I took a microdose of mushrooms before I came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I saw you bring one on the range, yeah. That's pretty good, dude.
And you guys are like, okay. So, the last time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a work day and were tired. Like, I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast, talking, way too much, then find somebody who talks less.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. What I thought interesting was he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries, asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, yeah, you're right. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Did Jordan Peterson just admit that he was wrong about something? So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Can I hear it?
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could attain pills. Is that still the case? I've never thought about working with a Canadian.
Yeah, he's pitch for sure.
Benzos.
Let's see, high pitch.
Mark, benzos. Get me benzos.
Yeah.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Like an impersonation of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? We need English money. Navjot, where are you at, Boo?
Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I did it on purpose. It's a funny shop.
It's a joke.
There was a guy that gave us I'm not sure.
Indian rubles.
Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, "Is that English money to Gerardo?" And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10?
There is a.
I should have. Let me picture it because I'm confusing it right now with all the. I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It says,
Time for my
favorite time of the week when we get to hear Papa trying to speak.
Benzos now.
10 minutes of shop.
Yeah, thank you.
I kind of heard the melody.
It's Dagestanian tape.
Oh man, Dagestan, ever heard of it?
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race when I get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I don't see Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast.
Wait, he sounds fast.
Oh.
He hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what we just said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
If I was on here and everyone's like, look how cool Mark is. I mean, are you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you pay a bunch of bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching us. Or
dude.
I know. Flex bicep. My better biceps.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, fool! You can see a real big horn view right here. Dude, look at that horn. For real, no. Look at. Wait.
Actually, you can see.
Is it coming back?
Wait, look that way.
Coming back.
Look that way. No, too much. There, what? Just go back and forth right there.
Oh, can you see it now, though?
Are you doing a horn on my mic?
No, I used to have a horn.
How do you think?
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro, doing that. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
My shoulder. Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we
actually
a lot of bots. We do
really saying something like that recently. It's like all the haters and the bots. It's like, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get it.
Mark, what's your favorite TV show? The A-Team?
Bots.
Oh, actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's some English money, Bubba.
Oh, thank him, Top Jimmy. I appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent, like obviously, but that's my presumption is if you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, you ever catch a snag? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're gonna piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, if someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss.
Like, some people are really fucking shit. And,
dude, I've pissed in all of my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Fart Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen. It doesn't matter. That's a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot.
But I'll take my head off. Mark, is it going to donate some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his shoes while sitting on a podcast? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like he does like self-soothing activities. Like he rubs his legs a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Like he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types I think do like rubbing behaviors or like, but he's always doing this on his knees. Yeah. You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But you constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I saw it once a night.
Like, compulsively to the point where
someone say the most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know what my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all. I still do.
Yeah, he plays.
They would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, "Oh, Cooney's at his beard again. Tell him to stop."
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
Okay, hold on. Yeah.
Mark, did you hook up with?
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Cat.
Jamal. Let's see. Did Chop take his dick juice straight or require a rain chaser grade? That's
oh shit,
dude. It's called autism. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded, but not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, you know, hopefully you'll find a better future, but she is the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's crazy?
What's why she crazy? Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot.
Yeah.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark.
Yeah.
What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't Happy Hippo. Can I have that water?
No limit. Like, he takes an amount that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, and I've taken get him shots, but it's like one can be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid?
He would give Happy, there was Happy Hippo shots.
Oh, I thought there was like
Shots.
intravenous.
Yeah,
it's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it if you wanted to, but
battery.
Tommy was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenous.
Oh wow. Why? Who did that?
Alcohol.
That's crazy. Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh, yeah.
He's already injecting a bunch of drugs in his face, but I'm like, I don't know. We're trying to minimize the veins to inject things in if you didn't need to.
You just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll tell you why. Because I love benzos. That's why.
So funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my God.
That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark, is that why this shit was called the gold shower?
I come pills of benzos.
That's good.
Cootie plays with his left eyebrow like
That's
a
true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment, bot. We
What
found our bot.
I know about
We got
bots,
bots.
I
bots.
actually would be surprised
So many
if
bots.
her and Brendan didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut shaming anybody, or like, I'm not one of these like, oh, of course, I go, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. So she stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to pick one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? Things like, it was just like bros, like COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
Because it's sure being like, ugh, like, it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
what are you talking about?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like, something like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like there has to be.
Yeah.
Because look, I played high school football or whatever. It's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay. But when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with fascination with penis? Where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and being gay.
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the bit he's like, when we play video games with each other, like what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
Grant that podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console. Like, no,
he's too stupid to play.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass that off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games?
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you. Yeah, and I would still be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No, you actually like. You don't like all caps?
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and Mark Hardy.
Yeah, they talentize
jokes all the time. You make gay jokes all the time.
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
Someone said hacky sure, but Mark would be one of the bros of the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you expect me? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt. If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
The gay community is some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back. Gotta piss in the sink. I'm pissing like a madman.
Love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, Papa.
Every day.
Yeah, 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Adam is one of our loyal supporters.
Yeah.
He has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know?
What's up? Wait. What's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah.
Get your motherfucking groove on.
We need some little Adam.
Yo, let it cut them cheeks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie's not turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Twin.
That is the champion.
Nobody, baby. Nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? Back in the 90s. I'll make love to you when you want me to. And I'll play your life.
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch Boyz II Men's videos sometimes. Like the whole video is like that. Let's go wait till the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic it's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "I'm gonna have this cake." And it's
I want to show you, Ellie. That Adam needs you. Adam needs you. That's you. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Adam needs you.
Keto, it's keto.
That's right.
Chop. My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
Go Poppy. About to shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
What if we were gay?
Give me some pencils.
Beans and cheese. Beans, cheese, beans,
What
cheese,
about
beans, cheese.
Don't take so
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the That was cool. I actually wanted to do that.
That was great.
Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part. I like
Adam and
that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Like, Shop took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on The Fight of the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel.
Yeah.
And you can still get the audio version, but like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair or whatever, but I'm like, oh, you got me. You took down the 5 episodes that I'm on as a guest.
That's fucking You said you're still on the record? Like music?
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then there's clips where it's like, "Oh, Mark Carly talks about lifting weights on this episode."
Yeah.
He didn't quite finish the job, erasing me from
That's lazy.
I guess, you know.
I like this.
Bench press is Cooney at hour 22.
Two S words, frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
Shop hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Yeah.
We just become more brothers.
Just like I don't know, just because he did so far from doing that, it's like I don't know, showing up at fucking like Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like, I played, so that's how close he was.
Damn.
Yeah. It's like having a courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying that you played with LeBron.
Mark,
Yeah, it's like throwing up at the Lakers game.
225 46 times. I was there when there's multiple, the truth of it, he compulsively repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times, and I love when compulsive liars repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching and blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right?
Yeah.
Doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical leap. You also have all of these other things that be super good football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong. Right. Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, look who's struggling. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's referring to that he turned into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive. You're a strong bencher. 30 reps is very good. However, when plates is a culture, and I have photographic evidence of this, they don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
There's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate.
Interesting.
So,
Yeah, I would have just assumed that 45.
As low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's much less.
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then you're lying about it and trying to get into 40, despite having the eyewitness here.
You are there. Why would he tell you something different?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people going like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? You know?
Right.
You should know better. Because, again, I've seen Shop bench press 4 plates. Like, you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then he did reel where he's posting for a while. Like, people would always send me this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, he would just post, like, a picture of the bench press. And it's like, well,
25
just did 25 this many. It's like, cool, but show you just doing it. Wow,
story, bro.
You know, it's like, oh, yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift.
Yeah.
Why don't you just film yourself lifting it? So then he posted a video and it's like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? You know, like in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe, me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
See how, I can do 100 reps. You know, I just did 20. Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No.
Question.
Hey, is there any truth?
It's so funny, dude.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in his car. That's a Diet Coke talking about.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah,
I do. Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He seems like a cool guy. I think I only DM'd them because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got short arms.
20-pound dumbbells, you know, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds a limit.
That's a lot,
right? And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had so if you do a wrist wrap, it's just for wrist support. It's so your ribs doesn't like collapse. It doesn't help you with strength, right? Like, if you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound from going here, so you can add weight. This thing is just for support. Sean looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist wraps, it doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight, it helps your wrist not break.
And he probably doesn't, either is lying or he doesn't know it.
But he's just, this is his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better?
Yeah.
Because so we have to say, it doesn't even count. What do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. You know, when the question
it's true, no, truly.
Can you either saying can Schaub do a oil change and then someone else, I think it was Mark Mayer said can Schaub change a tire. The real question is can Schaub change a light bulb?
How many Schaubs does it take to screw a light bulb? Mom, Shop is deaf watching what you message. The funny thing is, Shop is just scared to watch. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments. He is.
Yeah, I mean, so you know, he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
Like, I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even in the live stream, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball dead letter, what did you guys think about what happened to Baba's dog, Donnie? Any guesses?
Oh,
Donald Trump's dog. Oh, is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what is rebooting as I'm looking over all this
big dog. Big dog.
Events. I had this video on my phone when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and me and Luana were really torn up about it. I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept it. If a cat goes missing, you're like, you have to accept it.
I remember that, yeah.
And I sent to him privately, like him and Chappelle video, of us, we just found the cat. And you're sleepless, like, you haven't slept with people, your cat, you have to stay up at night, and, take shifts, and, it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like, this is all you can think about.
Sure, yeah, you're right.
I sent it to him going, just and in Chappelle, like, we found, our cat Spider. And it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He has eaten for 8 days. It was like raining and super cold. It was like the coldest day in fucking, January, like ever. It was the day he got lost. So we were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana's like talking to her mom, like in German in the background. And we're both kind of like crying, like, and I'm faintly, I'm like, but I was emotional, Sure. He plays it on fucking Fighter and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit!
He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then like making fun of my god, dude. Hey, cool, so bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost a cat, Rogan and Shorty Pie, our cat. Can't find. Really? Yeah.
It's pretty brutal. It's
haven't seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know. Take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. The cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have?
4.
Oh shit!
And I walk them every day.
Really? With like a leash?
I don't walk. I just walk. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah,
I like
dogs too.
Yeah, do you have
cats are easier? Like if you're looking at
that's why.
Easier to
shredded cat daddy.
What's that?
I'm a lifelong pet lover, and but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really like leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are like
have someone come feed us.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brenda has figured it out. It's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or you take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic like Russian blue cats or whatever it was a specific kind of cat that he was looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic. Actually, there's like a bunch of scams out there. Yeah, for like breeding cats. He got scammed first, maybe after this, but like it's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like. That don't trigger allergies. If you're looking for that, it's like a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I'd secured the deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week.
Yeah.
And he talks shit about the cats. Oh, these stupid fucking cats and the owners and like. And somebody from the Reddit forwards it. I think to his wife, like someone clipped it and was like, you could easily, just like, there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw this like recently screenshot of these hostile messages where the woman's like, but also fairly, it's like, I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible. Pet, what would be a horrible pet owner, thank you. Man. But he couldn't even, I was like, you can't, like, you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize, like, you just paid me to, work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like, couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up your whole opportunity.
I mean, Shabbos says, I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed, because I think we should try to scam him.
He is the biggest, he's the perfect target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic beans. Like, Shab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's your social media.
Yeah.
Your switch? Oh, yeah. He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you could do where, okay, let's say you're a celebrity, right? And there's an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're like, oh, really? Check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had like fucked with Bobby Lee, and like so people were just like unfollowing him by the thousands. It's like you can't make up for this. Like it would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Like, because I'd be sending it to him. It's like, you know, he hired this guy. I remember, and like stiffed him in the final month because he just didn't feel like paying him.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was like $5,000 a month, like on this thing. And he's like, he's not getting any results. I'm like, well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollowers because of your own action. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions,
yeah,
it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah. But just somehow someone who didn't play on their college team playing in the NFL. LOL. Yeah, exactly. The delusion. Somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tomby? He hasn't got a portion yet. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
This has been so much fun, dude. This has been amazing.
I like how okay. So how many times is Gringo Poppy gonna play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, made the first 3 hours bearable.
I was thinking about the production value versus this first one.
Yeah.
Like it's like the first one looks amazing. It's the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera.
Yeah.
My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shops.
Which one?
When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goody. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he goes, and he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man. I like all his jokes of like callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Something like you pet them. And
I get hunting
more turkeys. I see.
Kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up like, let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking living room. It's a weird instinct.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism.
It's that animal that was in an enclosed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
Talk about a lion killing a lion, B?
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? I know it's a ridiculous question.
So.
You always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he like befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see them on the internet where they like that one famous South African guy who like he kind of has this like herd of lions. He also does it with hyenas, but he knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with them. The tigers are much more solo, like in nature. They have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
And they could, instead of like, it's like scratch my arm, it's like you'd be dead, but
this question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No.
Such a quick note. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or
Jane Austen.
Shakespeare plays.
Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like, Big Little Women?
Never heard
How do I say this? Harry Kennedy was also
Dias
I'm going to graduate with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirectly about Tim Kennedy. But he was on the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who, like, was a great MMA fighter?
Yeah.
You have to, like, invent, you know, that you did more crimes in order to seem cool. Like,
yeah.
And no one's checking that for you and being like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Who's surrounding you, you know? What was your upbringing like?
Yeah.
There's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the Vita Vice?
Yeah.
He goes, Tim Kenny's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because he was looking at that, like,
not even looking at what.
It was funny watching Callan try to explain. His shop always has these, like, broad stroke, like, no, I got it. So, okay, look, get this good guy. And Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the Bronze Star would be good. Yeah. Specific shit that I don't know about. Callan researched into it and had an understanding of, like, why it's a big deal to, you know, like even go from this star to something with a, you know, but and he actually looked into it and said, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking, you have to be, you know, this is very nuanced debate here.
Yeah.
Where military people are talking about the technicalities of medals that they get, and it's in that world, it's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that kind of even? I was like, huh? You know?
What?
Yeah.
I'm like,
I like that book. That's physical, kind of like, because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know?
Yeah.
But like what he perceives as like this is gonna be
wasn't, but I like it.
Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with the gate fights.
Did somebody write that?
No,
I could get somebody like that. His name is Gerbaldo Allardon.
I'm just like,
well,
I'm a guy with this fucking squirrel device, so
my name for Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show.
Yeah.
He's promoting his book.
Yeah.
Guess what I text I get at 8 in the morning? Hey, could you like read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my
God. The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I thought the book you read and find like a few, you know, it's like, give me like a book report by now, you know. So I had to like feed Sean questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why.
Right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader.
Yeah.
And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah.
And allow Tim to talk.
Yeah.
Right?
He can tell you about it.
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie? Make yourself, you know, because now it worked, because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up, because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, you know, and it teed up Tim perfectly.
Yeah.
It just, if he'd asked one follow-up, it's like, oh, like, do you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, one of the thing.
And he said, yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, Tim asked one follow-up question.
House of Cards.
Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is
Chilian?
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
He's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Sorry, I'm out.
Mark, did Brennan after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because, like, it's almost like, oh my God, you threw this surprise birthday party. It's like, I don't want that, you know? Like, don't give me an emotional thing.
Right.
Like,
I'm recording a podcast, dog.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Greedy tries to make me cry all the time.
It was like it's telling of what the environment necessitates it, like Jim's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his, like, oh my God, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
Like, you put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
20,
what the fuck are you talking about, you know?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like, maybe had this one some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So what I don't get what the like premise is. So congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. He took us all to dinner, but he bought 300,000 views.
Oh shit! He bought views on the Real Poppy.
Yes.
Oh,
wow. And I heard it from the
He didn't
person
even
who bought it. Who was like, because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would like
it's a benchmark.
Prove everyone wrong. Yeah. But he gets fixated on like it needs to be this. It needs to like be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shab hates us, right? Yeah. So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. So go for it.
Yes.
Floor is yours.
So Shab would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it, because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, like he doesn't just like it's fun for me to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's like if it's a good joke, like please by all means. If it's shitty and mean, like okay, but your community is very fun.
Yeah,
I mean, you're not like you're not vicious towards
you. Leave unscathed when you're here. Is what you're saying.
Like I mean, like out of all the places that like make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Good spirit.
Now get to the part where he comes in.
We've done
I'm saying so.
I've never counted.
If you were a normal human being, you like if you had 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. Like, that you guys like do a podcast about me every week. Like, that's funny. Shab would hate it, first of all, irrationally, because you guys are, it's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love him.
Yeah, like, we're it's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians, who was like beneath him. Yeah. These guys are nobodies, right? So it's like, who are these nobodies in their mom's closet and doing and so he'd use every adjective to dismiss
your own shit.
And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
outside of you.
Like, yes. Shab would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face conflict because, like, I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC, but he was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves than, like, some people are less bothered by it. It's like, do you think Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight?
Yeah.
I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know
what I mean? Like,
goddamn dick in here.
But some guys, admittedly, like George St. Pierre, he just admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense because he's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just friendly shit fighter. But it's like you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating cotton cakes.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys like conflict per se. Like I enjoy confrontation more than he does. The idea of like beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. Like for example, if like I'm just saying, like if I saw some dude like bullying my friend, like it would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy. Like,
nice, let's go.
Justified, right?
Yeah, no violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yes.
Right? Where
you're right.
You're
damn, you're fucking smart. What the fuck, dude?
This is somebody who did listen to our
sociopath who like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it, and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. Like you draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's an automatic.
Oh, yeah.
I have no doubt that he would defend them.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right. Like
you're disrespecting me in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And then their mom calls you.
You probably have to yell at their mom. But if you say it to my mom,
that is a predicate for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking the guy because you ate his food? Wow. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know? A Brian wow. No,
just
that's good.
Wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize he's like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai, you know.
Oh, Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Finally, dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talk about Baba being scared. That's your takeaway. Look him in the room. Lock him in the room and he'll bug his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing you.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees aren't, stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know?
Yeah.
And then in person, we'd have these conflicts over text, and he'd be like, let's talk tomorrow. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yes.
And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was, like, a former NFL offensive lineman who was, like, super smart and, like, just an aggressive, nasty competitor, you know?
Yeah.
He would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would, like, grab your face mask and make it, you know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up and I'm telling you directly, but you'd also, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and
assertive boss.
Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Shab is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but then see you in person, be like, hey man, so I gotta tone it down and be a little. I'm like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know, you want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind of
But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the Portos.
Yeah, the cupcakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like, there's
more beans, more cheese.
You know, where it's like, we still know Mr. Whole Foods is. I've given you guys, like, years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah, so it's like, I always talk with Bobby every night.
I just remember that phone call.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Dude,
yeah.
He called me up, he's like, we fucking got him, dude. He's behind the server, and I'm like, no way. Like, how do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers. They hire with a duffel bag full of cash. Hacker accounts opener. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm gonna recommend you do. don't tell anyone about this.
Yeah.
Let's just think it through.
Yeah.
Try to maybe gather some more information.
Wrong.
Sure, that's
Dude, that's a stupid suggestion by you.
This email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. Because you don't have to verify your email to make it like, right? Something a 12-year-old could think through.
Yeah.
Types of like, how can I verify this is true?
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email tigerbelly.com.
Oh, yeah.
That guy, dude.
That's a bad
Chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me.
Right,
Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Papa? I think you'd be surprised, B. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled at heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with guys roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably beat him.
That guy's a great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
Like it was so funny. I'm like, hey, do you think Milano would go for you? Like,
He slid into my DMs.
Did he?
Oh, he tried to fuck?
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, "Gimme," devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot, but
yeah.
He was like, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
Yeah. If you have any London blood, come on through.
We see Crash Out, Joe. You didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash Out. When did I crash out? When my wife was hiking my.
I crash out every night.
On cell phone away to Sequoia National Forest after locking the other apartment out.
Trump would have asked this a little earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Papa? Is that what we saw? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was he downing? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I've been looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Shop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
You have fucking large, like, cup full of whiskey,
Yeah.
Like at 9 in the morning, and then you just keep drinking. You can't see this face, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, where they do at the comedy clubs, where you serve like a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you need about like 6 shots, like, to fill this up with the ice. And have one of those, maybe more on stage. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows.
Damn.
And then
little less than Cootie.
Way less. I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was, oh my god. And then going to Monday. So is that alcoholism? Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He
but
seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey on stage that he would finish by the end of the show.
Yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
and by the second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of.
What was that yellow thing he was drinking on where he dips out? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it and he had the weird face.
Oh, that was the Shui. Celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
That, I think, drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic person.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Bobby during his comedy days? Were they just neighbors? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and, like,
How is Brendan affording?
Women are, you have to understand that, like, the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated, but they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights every woman he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you, and like,
oh my god,
he's like, poor old me, like I don't even sleep with my wife anymore. It's just like a staged marriage. Like, yes, for the kids, and because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, because I'm like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like who he like pursues, or this, I've seen him pursue so many women that like I knew before him, and so the real tea of like his approach is identical. You know, it is like Addies, baddies, and baddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not repeating the same things over again. So he uses the same story, which involves like I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife, so this isn't really cheating. Yeah. But you are the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
What?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. Right. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to coerce.
Yeah, you know, like I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this by like, look, you know the deal, right? Like I'm famous, I have money, I have kids. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy, which is also NPD. You know, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well who I met will reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. First of all, but Brendan was an issue. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week. Which creates liabilities. Because, like, guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them's going to...
That's Crystalia. That's Crystalia. Yeah, dude.
Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of, like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest and out you, and then that might give momentum to
a movement.
A little bit of a movement. Or, you know, other people...
Truck Flip, great question. We answered that, though.
Yeah, I think
Elevator is Netflix.
He's, you know...
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many addies went with all that weird? Oh, we already answered that too.
4 day.
Yeah. How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? Does it make sense? Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, like. But if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that because I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts. So, like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you can tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like, he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is, like, a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and, like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just be like, the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Yeah. Like, what? Who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to him in Joanna. As, you know, many people in LA that you meet that I'm just,
sure.
Fucking material.
But they're in Austin now, though, and they do, you know, one thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon in here.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask you about
that. Well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon. Oh, of course. I would never have actually shot there had it not been for Shab. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I can, like, as a bodybuilder, like, you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice, chicken rice, you know, I don't eat fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this, like, $10 steak that I could get from Costco, that's amazing, like, the equivalent of that at Erewhon would be, like, $80 from the fucking, you know, I just remember going there and being like, wait, how about a drink and, like, a plate of food that had, like, meat and a side dish, and it's, like, $40, you know, you know.
Yeah, their hot bar different.
It's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole like I'm rich, I can afford to. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokies. You know? So
Erewhon's like fucking Costco at the beach, dude. Steering lane.
It's a funny little thing there. They always invite me there, but like I'm like, I can eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song. He's in Canada. He's a great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
Mario's from the island with the T-Mo's boys. You know, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane.
We're all
so
Irish.
you have Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
I'm so fucking. I would say the most Irishest. What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, like it's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah.
I've never bought food. Well, under a grocery shop there, I have gotten a smoothie or two. It's expensive as smoothie.
Like
$30 smoothie.
You guys know about the protein pony nickname?
40.
That meme, like
60.
At least on the Reddit.
Which one?
So, Theo Vaughn referred to me as protein pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this little moment where Sean got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So, like, the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help out with King of the Sting. I met him, said, what's up? We're cool. And he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Like the whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to, he made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like this kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said, but like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting. But you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast, it sounds horrible.
It sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was lucrative. There's some amount of money, but it's like, you don't. If you're thinking about it, you don't need it.
I could just be in my living room.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like if I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
Hey, Mark, and Chappelle have falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle is one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Schaub. Chappelle's also...
Like Sinatra.
Oh, yeah. Sinatra and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity.
I just want to say
one's a drug addicted whore, and the other one's an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about attention so much as he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like Chappelle's a very talented human being, and also is a committed artist and just a likable, down to earth person.
Shout out to Truckflick for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh yeah, I mean, my honest,
even though she's our boss,
she's one of our bosses. Be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she's our.
You want to say anything about her before?
She's our Jules. I mean, she's a great person.
Talk about bad about my boss. Next.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I gotta go bathroom.
I don't do Baha mode, dude.
Yeah, I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer up. It was like with Richie the Clown. There's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry. We unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like like if you found someone's journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath. You know what I mean?
I wonder. Yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? She does the whole like, when we consider being mindful of the things that we talk, so
right.
You know,
Great
she's
boss, but yeah.
misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic. Right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being. When the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness to not do that all the time. And she often comes across as genuine, and I'm like, I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but like, I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, like, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost, you know? Right. To like set him up and kind of like, in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more, you know? Yeah. Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of like Rogan and comedians, like diaries and poetry. Like I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. But like Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary?
He spits facts.
Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Like women, that's a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be like something about women.
Listen, I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead, all right? So, okay, that's all I'm saying.
Sorry. Come on, that was good.
Mark makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the arts, yeah. And that's a great little word salad. You don't even know if being insulted or complimented. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Like, technically, I know people throw around the term cuck a lot as like, if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's like, oh, does it imply watching? I don't know.
I don't get it, because like Baba does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cuck.
Yeah.
And like,
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like people say liberal cuck. It's like,
yeah.
I've said that I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. You know, you got off on her describing. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get. During sex, he would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my God. I was like, I can't unhear that. You know? This is a shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that? Huh? Like the Leah thing? You know, like finding out, wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex? Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop this live. I need to call him.
Our thoughts on Slojo be the most superficial person.
Can you get Rob back on the phone? You're your lawyer. I need to print some lawsuits. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that?
Bad, dude.
Fuck, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, what are my thoughts on Slojo? Yeah, she's in person. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Rio Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and like
goddamn rattlesnake.
Hot-tempered and this and that. It's like, if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Superficial, spicy. Like, but you know, she's like, well, wanna be Kim Kardashian, right?
Okay.
Does Kim Kardashian mean mean and nasty? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, no, she's very polite and conscientious and sweet. Like, now Shab will, like, privately he'll complain about her, like, oh, getting into arguments and this and that. I'm like, well, yeah, like, anybody who doesn't buy into your, like, stupid worldview you can have arguments with. So.
Sure. I would imagine that she's, like, not accurately portrayed by Shab, for sure. There's no way he's, like, describing her accurately.
No.
Crop out the ugly.
No, I know for a fact he's actually she's real. He told me how, like, because there's a joke in Gringo Poppy where he goes, crop out the uglies, and sit back, and then the reveal is, we're in a group chat, dumbass. And he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, we told us.
Oh, the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or a reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast. Or sorry,
Let's call it what it is. 40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
40 chess, 5D chess.
Thank
I like
you,
how people,
Timothy.
like 3D chess is enough. People up at 40. Like he's playing 80. What is 8D chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, like 40.
Oh yeah, 40. CT.
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
They're just giving it.
I think it's because like you're already spitting facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Brian Callen. Okay, love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I don't think you. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit if he cares. I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet, going back and forth between Austin and LA. Because for a time period he was flying to LA.
Right.
So I know the wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with, Jamie, who I introduced to who was using, and Brian loves rich people. Brian's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying, you were at Lopez? I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context, and I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly wasn't legit. So, funny. This guy who's ushering Callen back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of.
Damn.
He, like him and time and deadlines were like, now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, oh, I'm running late to the studio, there's a lot of traffic. Yeah. And we'd like check the traffic, like race over, like, there's no fucking traffic. So, but it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast. You've been doing it 800 million times. Like, who cares? But,
right.
And I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because like, for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that like his big win. That it's like, I just show up. And it's like, well, okay, you suck at your job, but yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD symptom, like time management and time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. Middling for like big, like Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like not even like when you're supposed to be there, just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like kill. It's like not 2 minutes or whatever. Like shit runs down a tight schedule, but just stand up like.
Kim Congdon does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right, I go, oh my god, just out of love. But then it was like, dinners, it would be like, oh, hey, let's meet up for dinner at 7. And it's like, hey, how about at the restaurant? And like, they don't come till 9 p.m. or something like that. It's like, so many stories. I'm like, that is like, so it's a representation of, he's talked about it before, his entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it, but he's references, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that. It's no secret, like, but he feels entitled because he'd be late for shit, or he'd be like, oh, come over at 6, we're having dinner, and the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker. Like, what do you like, why would you do that? Hurry up, David. Just forget about shit. Or just like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's like so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Hodier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Yeah, do you know people like that that are just late all the time?
Well, no, not to that extreme, but
cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, like, because you hear about celebrities where it's like, for example, I don't know if you're following the Blake Lively just Maldoni lawsuit, but like
a little bit.
You hear a lot about like actors holding shit up on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel. Like they were talking about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer if he doesn't want to show up. Right. It's going to cost money, but what are you going to do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
Yeah, so I was like, I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? Thank God. 3 hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Figure it out.
Truckwood wants to know Tony Hinchcliffe. Go.
Oh yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Do you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Go for it.
He's terrible.
Really? Oh.
No, I'm like, I don't want.
He's absolutely horrendous at stand-up.
Yeah.
You know
he's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not unlike
Yeah.
Jeff Dye when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very, I think,
Do you like
good.
when he's on Kill? Do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing. Kill Tony show's great, right? But he's only a part of it by name. What I said the other day was that he's a open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. He was really nice to me. He made a funny joke about me. He called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke. Then I was like, oh, that's funny. A funny roast, you know. That it wasn't mean. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like I brought him up once, and he was like, "That fucking guy walks around the Comedy Store like he's the fucking king of the universe." So apparently, he does rub people the wrong way if you interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did Kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that, and then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. So like both times I was like, and he didn't need to be that. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So both times I was like, all right, well this guy's a nice guy, but that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him.
Yeah.
But my thing is I want to be as honest as possible. Yeah. His stand-up is god awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online because it's. And I have
took it down, right?
They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person. The thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy.
Yeah.
But again, I'm going to be honest. He is not funny. He is not good at stand-up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right? Yeah. And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like,
I remember there's been moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast, and I'd tell say Cootie, like, and so you would go about Cootie, you gotta go Cootie, and
small T that bitch.
Sir Cootie, is it not true that you're going to go and write some roast, right?
Yeah.
So you know it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude, he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight. That was what made it like, you don't want to just out a gay dude, right? But like he was a dick and a douche and like a narcissist. Right? So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes, like, "Sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you," and it was just like. Oh, people laugh. It was like sad. And then I remember he said, "Did you fucking say that joke?" I'm like, "No, dude. Why would I? That's so mean."
That's a great. You can feel it.
But it's one of those things that rises to this where you just go like, "Say your special sucked."
Yeah.
And it's like if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh yeah, and then you're trying to one up it.
Yeah.
And it's not working.
It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name, and like, Tony sucks, Tony sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people messaged, or actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
Somebody said, Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shit up and drinking. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own, the dick joke that you did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like,
oh, yeah, you
I'd be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you like maybe, I didn't tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? You're like opening your entire act with like like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics, and is also a moron who's bad at like security and is going to get me killed. And,
yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what.
Yeah, you fucking young. They gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance.
Spill the beans of these motherfuckers.
What I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that when David Rose killed, when David Rose, Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony laughs about it. Like, he's very open to like David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you thank on it? Like, got you thanking at all? You ever thank on it?
Yeah.
Thanking. Because the elephant graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
Yeah.
You leave the show here, you start thinking.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a lion problem, y'all.
Yeah, I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He knew some other way. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again. Right. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, this was funny. It made me laugh. It's original.
I mean, they're dynamic. To me and Jordo often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you gay though. And then Tony's like, well, you're fat and whack. You're fat and whack. You're fat and whack. You gay though. You gay as hell, bro.
Can you help shit out with current events? What was funny was, have we discussed, I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help Chin with current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works anymore. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like, a girl was kidnapped, and then Chin's reading it out loud or whatever. It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show was current events.
Yeah,
I mean, this is not, the world has evolved and left news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate, and like they loved the first one. The first couple ones I brought in, they were like, "Oh, that's hilarious!" And it's easy because it's like a YouTube short that's all over the internet, and he's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying, and he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is funny, he's brash, it's like, and then he did this. The next time around, so I was like, "Oh, this is working. It's like that. I'll do another one next week." Yeah, and he does this joke where he goes, "I was reading an article the other day." Some kid can recite pi in 200 places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? And that's right, you guys laugh. It's like the verbiage, how you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe. And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery and it's a funny line. But also,
I did great on Twitter. Ooch has a funny. Is that Ooch? No, it's somebody that just
asked about interaction. What are the best?
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on. I don't know.
I got you.
Never mind.
He said, who's the worst interaction you had as a TFAT guest?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about skits before he I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA fighter. So when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like talking to them. Yeah. So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski is super smart, and Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are like really smart, easy to talk to in the MMA world. Jamal Hill comes out the car having just smoked a blunt and was super awkward and not gonna. He was whispering, and it was is this kind of weird because he's high and paranoid and whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do skits online, you use voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits, and then I asked him to shoot a skit afterwards for the Oak and Stone Clothing Company, and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, who's the I hate that I blank out her name of this. She's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name?
I know. Shit.
I hate that.
Lauren Senko,
yeah. Lauren Senko is a singer of the bear. She's super gorgeous in I was like, you see her, and it's this woman is beyond gorgeous in person. And she agreed to do this little walkthrough. I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she walks by and says one thing. So, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask him, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and this thing, I came up with a skit idea. I'm like, you come up to me and be like, I like that shirt, let me get it. And he takes it off me. He bullies me to give it to him. I was like, would you mind it? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so what are you compensating me for? I'm like, I don't really make, I could give you realistically $150. And he laughed at it. I was like, I'm sorry. He just kind of humiliated me when it's he's like, because I've asked him for Volkanovski. I was like, do you mind taking a picture with this? My buddy has a supplement company. He's like, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it and send him. This is a cool thing. Yeah. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, cool, no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it. I was about to give him $5,000 for being in a social media video. After we we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and we should just get, which again, it's totally his right. If it would have ended there, I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, did you fucking try to get Jamal Hill to do a promo? I'm like, how did that get back to you? He's like, his manager called me. I'm like, did he? Yeah. His manager? Jamal complained his manager talked to you? Or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and was this obvious social climbing bimbo later disappeared and fucking she came over and was like, hey, when you guys are doing the conducting business in the King of the Stay Room for 2 hours, cool. But she was there. I think Shab had left and she was still there. I think she must have used it as a predicate to reach out to Shab. She's like, does he know Mark and me, Jamal, and we're uncomfortable? As a way to kind of be I'm just looking out for your best interest. But why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? We're in a production studio. Yeah. He just did. Was he paid for this whole episode? It was just because again, I'm told a little bit big said no, but Brent didn't even consider it. Was this was the worst episode of Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree. Yeah. And that again, he doesn't know me anything but left the salty taste in my mouth because I'm just you could have not been a dick about it. Just because people who are bigger than you, Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's gonna be bigger than I don't know. I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
That Jamal Hill. I miss him.
Yeah, although he is he was champion. It's just, he's become the world is now seeing that he's very likable as he copes with his losses. I was not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was he'll never be champion, and then he was. I was kind of wow. It was funny that you kind of said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but no, it was Lauren Sanko. Okay. Lauren Sanko is gorgeous in person. She looks hot on camera, in person, it's has Mark answered who Baba makes clean up his used nickname? Whoever the fuck is there, probably George or janitors or did we inside info about the Pure Spectrum? Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit. That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Zoo Culture lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact at the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it must have been summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's telling me that he had to sue then. Yeah. Right? And so his version of events, again, when I first know him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now anything that Chop says is take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wronged and other people and money and numbers, it's none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to project, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story is on record now, which is he said this. I was working for the CBD company. I got ownership stake in it. They came to me and offered me this. Yeah. And he presented it as I'm getting like I own a portion of their business and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where I'm going like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation that Shab was making is I'm being fraudulently like kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being like what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in and do like accounting, you know, like and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting. It's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. But like the company's growing. Like he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says that's like that's weird, like that's crazy, and then you like, you know, so you have to take legal action against this guy, you know. But in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like
magic bean salesman.
Yeah. It's like this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I'm like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like. I can corroborate what he did here because I've seen him do the same thing elsewhere, which is one way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right?
In-rain models,
you know, whatever the total was something like $1,000 over the course of the relationship. Yeah. You know, whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You know, you have these like
requirements,
right?
Yeah, we call that a Black Rifle Buffalo, right?
It's like you have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here, there. He was doing nothing. Maybe talked about his podcast, something like in his mind he justified it, but he was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. We have to stop doing that, or like we have to dissolve your ownership. So, and then the ownership of the company would be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then also like using a code, like use code SHOP, so you're getting the percentages of the sales using the code. Yeah. So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, if you're not promoting it, you know, if you're not hitting the post, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay is going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% of the company?
Yeah.
And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership of this the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit goes around that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had the or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, these guys own 45%, Adshot's 10%, now you have majority stake and they can oust you. That's like, so go, that's kind of the opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder if he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
You know?
Sad, because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. You know, giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified it, because I was saying, I know he justified it some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast where it was like, I did the promotion. I talked about, CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures, and therefore, I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, you want any CBD? You know, like, and I take my jack, not unlike Pete Holmes with Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
Yeah, this guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey.
No, I was going to ask him about the CBD thing too.
We want to talk about CBD, and you know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to
Also,
Dallas?
I love it. If you allege me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? You ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have
Where are my
forgot.
pencils?
Yeah, people accuse me of being a narcissist who know fuck nothing about narcissism or any form of personality disorder.
Sounds like somebody's not watching the YouTube.
Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in. Oh shit.
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh shit.
Oh, is it Daddy?
Oh, I don't think he's there yet.
Okay, he's not there yet.
Wait, let's not.
Oh shit. Is that Brendan Walsh? Brandon, you got Brandon. Talk about Brandon. Another Brandon.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
Dicey. Wait, you're unmute.
You're muted, dude.
Unmute.
You're mute. I'm gonna text him. You're muted.
Talk about Giz and 5 Mark. Yes, I am.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, dude.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
How do you make it big?
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Let me see.
Oh yeah.
No, it's like this thing. Can you hear it now?
And like, hello.
Can you hear it?
I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can't hear him though. I can hear him.
With Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear him?
No.
You mess with these a little bit, you'll see.
Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry he couldn't be at the beginning. What are you up to?
You guys don't have anything better you can be doing with your time?
You can't hear him.
I'm gonna take these.
Oh, I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah. It's all crazy here.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Now I can't hear.
Can you hear me?
No.
Oh, let me see here. Where are you at? Is that you? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I got it.
Okay,
We're
got
good. All right. Technical difficulties, but I can hear now.
What's up?
Now Walsh can't hear.
I hear you.
Okay, good.
Drug log difficulty.
Where are you at right now?
I'm in Jackson.
Nice. Great place. Never been.
I'm fucking a lot of chicks.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
DMing.
Have you guys ever talked or have you ever met Mark Harley?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. How many chicks you fuck?
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies while I'm here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean,
We've watched it 15 times. We watched it a lot already.
Yeah.
We've got.
I think I ever watched the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy that you can remember?
Oh, the I one.
So you go mute again?
I don't know why. I'm trying to fix this. We can't hear you. That's the other.
Oh, he's muted.
By the way,
He's muted again.
you think Bob is still on?
Can you hear us?
How about when I was working for Midway, Brendan was on so many substances every day. As like a business owner, it's like he's drunk, he's on kratom, he's popping Adderall, he's like nicotine. It was like.
So I'm going to tell the story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh.
We're trying to fix the audio.
Tell the story of what Brendan being a drug addict.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing.
Yeah. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
You do stand up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
well, yeah. Mostly, I am the head coach for my son's t-ball. I don't know how.
Yes, that's right.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some t-ball stuff there, B?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Cooney, but it's like, it is weird, like reading. I dip in and out of the
the Reddit. Sure. I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
But I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, could you imagine? Like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every second of your life.
Can I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TVK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, cause I at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and there's like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor ever. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brendan was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, and so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat you alive,
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah.
He's aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm superior to you.
Over 100,000 people consistently. And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in, because I'll tell Toonie this too, where I'm like, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking shit anymore. And then, I'll step away for a month or two for free, and it'll just be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'm fucking, everybody's in bed, those are asleep. My girl, that's the thing too. My name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. It's watch sometimes because it's like, close, My wife's name is Johanna. Is it really? Taco Bell. She's on a Taco Bell Mexican.
Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings us in. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? He drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
It is. That's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time. And I'll be like, I'll click on the, I'll go seek out, because I muted the TFATK Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When you go on Reddit, because again, I think Reddit's amazing, you know what I mean, for a lot of, as a social media app, if you want to call it that,
but I'll get away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like, the guy, I mean, it's just non-stop hits. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What? That was one time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got the fucking Chompy tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like,
yeah, the hits don't stop. As you're saying, he keeps outdoing himself.
Brains hanging and then he starts scrolling back, and there's people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean? What are they talking about there? And then you go and you find another jam.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
And it didn't make
Oh,
sense.
I didn't even know what that. I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
He was like, come on, these aren't the best brains. Because we were like a black panel.
Yeah, it was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah,
It's
like,
all black.
we get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it was just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, we were laughing about this today. Well, she said, I just saw that movie, 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. You're like, God damn, dude.
But Shab is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for
like,
sure.
Knowing him privately, I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way. Like,
I know Bobby guy.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, simpletons are racists, right? But like, I always feel like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. Look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father or or your community acted that way and it's normalized, like, I met people from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, I'm like, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Chop was born in South Africa, Stat. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep?
No,
like don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's fucking weird shit on TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away. When it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, whatever. If there was a text message, I looked at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and see like this.
But it's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problem. Like going to it in the morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's nothing.
The same last night.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the TFATK
Bobby Lee,
Reddit board.
Right.
Bobby Lee and the 300 pages.
His cohorts.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing his jacket?
Yeah, dude, fucking
On that board, to see that cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flop.
The Indian style is hilarious.
Most offensive visual assault.
Yeah.
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
With the big gay lion stuff. They please make it mandatory. If there's any clips showcasing Callan's feet,
you heard it here.
Delete the clip until the feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be in a cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy.
Strong action.
Skits and bits party.
There is no black TFATK or white TFATK. There is TFATK.
Everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, like I have podcasts and shit. All of us here are less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's not true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm doing all right.
Well, I guess it's you, Mark. I know. Ferrari, bro.
My Prius.
But he's like, Brennan Jarno sucks.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when Cooney came on my podcast, it was just like, I was like, could you, well, I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast going, wait, hold up, there's two guys named Brendan talking shit about a guy named Brendan.
This motherfucker's crazy.
But the whole, this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, people shit on their, because I guess, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners. for whatever.
Yeah. Several hundred. Yeah. When I remember it was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot at some point.
But
those are bone zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it, and like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, or viewers, or whatever the counts are.
It's so huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is confused. Like, who? What? I'm like, true fans of this show. Getting like, and it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's what all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like, and I do vacillate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I'll think, like, this is maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
That's the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But
that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen. It keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating in a moronic way.
What the fuck did he do? Either way, I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day. Now,
one of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, it's like, this guy's different. Like, this is like different. It's like, I'm thinking, so that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his one miss. Yeah.
There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind. Hold on,
the new stuff that I remember, like, the last one was the moonding. He said land moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just, as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based, I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does, because you're mocking somebody with, like, a speech impediment and some sort of what would you classify dyslexia as? Like a
learning disorder?
Learning disorder. Right? So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny, but it's like, you could go like, don't be a bully. But it's like, wait.
He's a bully.
Watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole new world of, like, things to justify the
It's really hard to defend him.
You know him well, but on the surface level,
on a regular basis, where it's just mind-blowing.
And then what else has he done recently?
We got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him, because, you know, Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the Changs in the morning. How long do you spend on Changs? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Looking at the Reddit board, this is another thing that blows my fucking mind. Because, like, when he sees if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to. Like this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop, like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because, like, one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And it's, that's the thing, is, like, anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go, like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, you know, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from other, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, but there's none of that because he is very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of this certain personality. So
is he just? I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear,
suffered any criticism or that?
Yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like it's not when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true. But sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid. Do you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So, I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
No, I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it. It's like you, by the way. People think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's trying to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah. Well, by the way. If you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier.
Yeah.
I know you have Frank Kump. He might rival Frank Kump, though. This guy, Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds crazy.
I get it.
It doesn't sound
Robert Pebble.
He would have like a crazy link.
Shop has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shop is banking on, because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my God, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
I'm sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there's a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So it's a fresh, like...
Yeah, I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with this story.
But that gave me insight into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, right, I can list off any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream out of the, which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like, clearly Brendan has always been self-absorbed, and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream, like eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad yells in the room and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, do you remember what his response was? He was like, oh fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
trauma aside though, is the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I assume his dad is his dad funds everything he does. Like, he doesn't, like, this.
His dad made actual success. Actually made
like the Pentium chip or something like that.
It's something where it was
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he says the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business, rather than
I'm surprised that there hasn't been like an actual. I guess there's like the those YouTube channels like the Beige Frequency and Hell's Graveyard and shit. But this is just, he's such a fascinating guy. Like, to have a real true documentary made about this guy. Oh yeah. But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he did 70,000 fucking crazy things.
That's facts.
Documentary.
Yeah.
So there has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like I don't know. Like you got a reality show just be like a fucking.
That's such a good idea. Hive minding is like, who's gonna watch all this shit and come up with the, like, find the footage that matches him contradicting himself and previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency documentary or whatever it was where it exposed all like the lies in his, like, before I met him. Because I met him and I was like, oh, this is a guy who Chappelle Lacey opens for. Like, I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me. And I didn't have an incentive. Once the subreddit like attacked me for like appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked by them?
I think.
And then later you watch a page and be like, oh my god, he just lies about everything his whole life. You know?
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means.
Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Poppy, because that is like the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work as. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this because we were discussing ideas and all that. And they were like, "Yeah, you got to do this. Like, this is your thing." That's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set. Who wrote the stuff? Like, how did he come up with the jokes? Like, what is people's reaction to it? And then obviously Papa comes in it, and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things like I could add a few key things, not everything, but I go like, I was there for the conversations where, you know, I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with like you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor. Was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds.
Yeah.
He'd be like, oh, here's a fun clip, get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel.
Right.
And I would treat him like a writing project. I'm like, okay, let me do this. You know, like, I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to like edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Gringo Poppy was he kept going, juice up the laughs more.
Yeah.
In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier.
Juice up the laughs.
If the laughs in the audience are louder, and so it was like repeated. It's like he sent it back. You know, he sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up. Warm it. It's like, dude, how fucking loud do you think the audience need to be? You know, so people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous. Because you're like, dude. You want it more loud than that? Like, do you think it's going to make the jokes better? Are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was like, I think he thought he was going to get like ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also like eat a strict diet. And you know, if you want to get ripped, you have to like live the lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of like, oh, if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, you know, and then probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, like, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then it's keto, man. Like, I had enough inside to be like, he's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today, but then like, I had a pint of Ben and Jerry's. I'm like, you're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore. Like, you can't be like,
what a child.
Oh, I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, you know, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles yesterday.
That was every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So I go, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just, like, you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat every day. So, but he would, in the green room, because, like, in the green room, he's in charge, right? The Oprah isn't on there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering, like, oh, could I get, you know, 2 orders of chicken tenders? Because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, yeah, I eat good all week. I'm going to have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv or, you know. He hated it. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. Like, I'm like, do do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, I'm like, that's not how that works, bitch. Like,
Yes,
you know,
it sees your joy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
rather
be
be
in front of you and have no shame. You have shame over eating, and that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you, and this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have that it becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt, for other people eating around him, and multiple stories that seem like when but the moment he can get private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but then after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, aren't we supposed to be dieting, or like, you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like,
He's like Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
My relationship with food.
They have a cat there.
And I gotta use it off here real quick. But do you think he would his narcissism? Would he give if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show?
Yeah.
With him, would his narcissism outweigh his? Do you think he would allow that? So would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was yes, if you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative light. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever, but what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but for example, I took over the TFATK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm going to talk in Japanese. Somebody would say, like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B, or so. Like, I would respond, and it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting, like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold, and all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can, bitch. I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, do you see how I 10x'd the engagement by, like, co-opting the Reddit speak, and then it also blunts the force of, the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey dicey. If everyone starts talking that way, all of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, oh, he gets uncomfortable. When he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way, he was really scared of that. I started editing because there's me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where I'd have these weird zoom ins and kind of do a little bit different editing style for the clips because it's just normal. But Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, and self-absorption, no, we're funny on our own. They don't. It's like, hey, guess what? I study comedy too, bitch. You're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years, but go ahead. Any idea, this put them at the butt of the joke, because the clips, by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say, where he's stuttering or something like that, it was funnier, but it made him the butt of the joke rather than oh, we're telling a funny story. But if you do something like that, and I'd be like, I'd edit it in such a way that zoomed in his mouth.
So you were editing them to show that,
and they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. They're probably still up there, but they were they also, again, I was taking.
Who's they?
Brendan and Brian.
Okay.
And the creative director at the time, because
creative director.
No, this guy, he's actually very talented. He quit.
Right.
He quit, and I heard the conversation. And I was the only person in the studio. And the next day, Brendan goes, "I had to fire this guy." I'm like, you didn't fire him, he quit. He told you that you were the worst boss he'd ever had. Like, I was, what? I was there, I heard the phone call. Like, how are you instantly turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan, because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels, the way you're editing them, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to I'm like, I can edit it. This is harder to do. So like, if you want me to edit it the easy way, sure, I can give you 3 normal shitty reels, but these ones are getting more engagement because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, of like a reality show, well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like, if it was like, watch Shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like, he's the only normal sane person, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives, like, his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke, as a bumbling retard, he's out. He would not even, entertain it in any facet.
So you just got to trick him into it. Well,
right.
So we got to figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah.
You'd have to do it long form and edit it all at once.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of, like, making fun of him. I think you just present in reality, and it's like,
he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah, if it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but it would read as funny.
Yeah. Okay, I got an idea.
I gotta leave.
Okay, sure.
I just, one question: how much does Calvin get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which again, take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because that Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like T-Fat being around at the Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads, something like that. Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month.
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
Nor does it mean, I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is, it's like $1 per listener? I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Heroes must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from that role.
Yeah, and that could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter in the Kitchen subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
You're making waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Schaub. Okay. That's our next business plan. All right. Love you. Bye.
Nice meeting you, big.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro.
All right. See you.
See you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch. Yeah. Here you go.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing the Gringo Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know Brendan?
Just through comedy.
Yeah, first I got it from a Skits and Bits online. Yeah.
So, Mark, what's the thoughts on college med beds?
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is a redacted, unfunny.
Peptides are very low consequence. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
Comedy by promoting other talentless, unfunny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
think are the 3 worst comedians of the Rogan sphere.
Great question, Truck Flip. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians shit on comedians.
Okay,
3 worst comedians of the Rogan series question.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the 3rd?
David Lucas.
Oh, there you go.
How dare you?
It's so easy.
That's my point.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
no, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm glad you
But I will not
stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So.
You guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose they have right now? You know, that's funny. So Unique has most people send me Unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from the Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say like, oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers, and I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of like 200 plus 300 something. It's a fraction, you know.
Yeah.
I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a quick study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because it was like, okay, if you're getting, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, that's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are, dude. We got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. So it's that David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, B. He will twist your neck off.
Walksboss has a lot of stuff to say. Walksboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Thick?
I've never heard that before. But 100, it's funny you can say shit like that. I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know, how could you, like...
Is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like, it's one of these things where it's, like, you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like, that's like, he just has no principles where it's like, the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating over here. So it was this weird mix of like shame and projection with types like this.
Here. I'm gonna make this a little.
Can you make me more tan?
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds and I also run it like if I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of it's like I've gone along periods without tanning. It's just like when an audition comes up, they typically for the roles that I get, it's better to be tan. So either if I'm not tan from running outside, I'll go to a tanning bed.
Like I wasn't, but you know I love donuts. You know. Oh.
What is that?
The shop.
Wait.
When he talks about his mom and like getting a vaccine because she likes donuts.
Oh, right. Some free donuts or something.
I'll stop the shop.
Oh, wait, no, because you triggered something of a memory of like, you're giving out free donuts for vaccine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that bit that he did. he was kind of obsessed with vaccines there for a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is the.
Oh, yeah. He's like, did you get the Johnson & Johnson?
Yeah.
There's always one guy. No fucking way.
It's like that's he does not touch the fucking table. It's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance of like, you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at vaccines, baby.
Yeah. Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right, where he talks about vax
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Be like, I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get past his bullfrog voice, that I was imitating earlier as a joke. I didn't actually have the hiccups because I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like I'm not. And I realize when someone's polarizing it.
Yeah.
So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of the arguments.
Yeah.
But somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this.
Yeah.
That's not your place to discuss science.
Thank you for having me on the Fighter and the Kid podcast. How much can you lift, Brendan? How many chicks can you
I fucked 5 squirrels last night.
I was driving around Central Park with a big black mirror in my SUV.
And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
RFK Gringo Bobby.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we could have a
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That's good.
BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man,
did he do
Bradley Martin? It was fun. You know, do people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because I think like had I not been with Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored me.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of?
And
That's literally his only yes. It's like he sees my gray hair and is like, well, next, like he would have like I don't give a fuck about you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me.
Yeah,
like he was nice to me, and he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was funny. Me and this guy was like Spider-Man meme, like you were the same person. Yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. You know, it's like he's strong. So, and stronger than Brendan. Because that's what he does. Like, and you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual power lifter. Yeah. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, "Oh, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to do like, you get me a deadlift, I get you a bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you get me." And Bradley's just like, "The fuck you talking about? I beat you in everything."
Yeah.
Which is true, right? Brendan was like so taken aback by that. Like he had to tell me that he's like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying, like, you were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm trying to do literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? You know, like, this is, you know. But in his mind, he's like, Jesus Christ, like, this guy's insane. For the fact that I'm obviously
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here.
My wife's not cool.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in the shop,
literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole, like, weird gay fascination was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person being gay, which is super fucked up. Yeah. It's for a gay rumor about a straight. It's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right?
Be cool.
Right, be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool to just like out people who don't want to be outed? Like, what? You know? Look, if you walk in on a guy sucking dick, like, you could be like, hey, I think Mark might be gay. I walked in,
have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean?
Not the cappuccino. But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right?
Yeah, right.
I mean, say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not, it's like you can't see it? Like what? How he's gay?
Yeah.
Like, what part of
God.
Bradley Martin is gay? Like, that he's fucking this chick that you like?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? You know? You tried to hit on it.
But you can always play your Shab's game and be like, well, dude, he can never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor?
Yes.
Plug your podcast.
Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. Me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of Hella Toxic, and basically I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comedy. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of like that's what. So we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up and it's like hot outside and turn up the AC, I'm like sitting there sweating buckets and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you could you wait a little bit, or just not be in a bad mood when I'm like I'm doing all the work over here and sweating my ass up, and then you're like, I need to be
You're Luana. I'm Luana. He's the Luana of the pod.
What?
I'm the Luana.
He's the Luana of the pod.
Yeah. I lose my shit.
Yeah. Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you like in the setup and stuff like that?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I have this on camera where I'm like, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off. But I'm like, no, Luana, now she's mad about it. She's like, it doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good because I'm being annoying.
None of us have ever looked good at probably at all.
It's like, so I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. Or I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along. Swimming. It's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's called Hella Toxic.
I know.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted. She even told me on camera, like she walked out, she's like, so fucking thinking about the last episode every time. It's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. You're walking off.
Yeah, you're Hella Toxic.
You know what you
gotta go. I'm Hella, you're toxic.
You should in the intro have you like lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. That's like the intro theme song.
And then have her in the car like rolling her eyes like, here we go again. Kind of
Meaty fat chick, meaty delta.
Let's go leaning into it,
You should. That sounds good.
But yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but like, okay. The real truth about it, we released that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode, and we spent too long talking about like we'd just seen this movie Sinners. And we were both bitching about how we didn't like it, and she's like, suddenly as we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to our narrative, and we were like reading. We kind of like read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago, like on OkCupid when she was in Germany. I was like, well, I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it is. We're going to tell our story, but also just like banter. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "Well," I'm like, "Wait, like, come back." Like, wait, no, that was fine. She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
She thinks too much.
Right? Yeah. It's like trust me. People aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie." People are just listening to it.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Gringo Pop, you didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Just put it on YouTube.
Part of I forget sometimes that I'm like, you have to practice that, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop, right? And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem still.
And also you should be like, in a couple weeks you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about if you only want to stick to like random topics.
Like so just let it unfold, and if work on the dynamic of making like feeding off of each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay,
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I had this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. It was like the camera. So then we reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker, like, I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I had that.
Okay, so cool.
We were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was like, no, it's not. We had them. And I'm like, oh, shit.
And that happened to me the first couple times I used it, too. But it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
We just use a phone, but I just got a camera that
Oh yeah, that camera.
I was experimenting with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are gonna take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary. So like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything, like, but that's gonna happen. Now, like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do stuff, I go, put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it one angle, whatever, because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like. And go look.
Yeah.
I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like, oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space?
Yeah.
As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right, yeah, somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah, I've always said that. Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have a studio.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out, as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Beast of the manifesto.
We're marketing geniuses, just like off our, forefather furniture.
I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark. If you could do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right? Yeah. And please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's Gerdo.
Oh, shit.
D-O. Sorry.
Let's go.
That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F.
For real?
I was saying Jafardo.
That was great.
Wait, is it spelled giraffe?
Gallardo?
It's kind of like Chin, not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe. Europe, you go, how did you like figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
You know, Mexican man. How did you like make this?
Gerardo, can you get me some benzos? Benzos.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Tosto. Gerardo. Gerwaldo. Gerdo. Okay. God damn it.
I'm here for
Oh, yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salsa on top of it, so it wasn't spelled correctly.
That is probably my favorite joke from the special because it's so, that was like the viral bad joke.
Yeah.
It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? Mexican chocolate cookie with some sauce on top? It's like,
hello.
Because,
sorry.
No, I'm like, like, could there be a worse lazy joke?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it does sound like
it is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist. You know?
Yeah, I think it's degrading. It's like you've never seen a Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, makes sense.
So unaware of yes.
It is hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like a salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah.
But a Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude. That's what I always say.
Mexican cookie mean the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah.
It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Why would you put salsa on a cookie?
Yeah. Yeah. Facts.
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections, you know?
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't sign up for a spelling day. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast starring BGO, dude. The flyer you sent me said BGO, 24 hours, we're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGO. My car is very heavy, okay?
Yeah,
So.
my manager.
My car has a hybrid battery.
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That'd be crazy.
If we could water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. But this is what I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is just a stunt that I do. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry, I abused a fucking car one time.
I apologize to the car.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You couldn't do that to a truck though.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time.
What? You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making a stretch, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they had had casual sex as friends over the course of 7 years.
Yeah.
So,
I
mean, according to him, like, again, they take.
So that explains, like, you
I
brought
don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I'm fucking with you. I just had their friends,
Yeah, this is like, he brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire from Whitney Cummings.
He took her comedic ability to sex.
Yeah, that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're really good at playing the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires were clear. I'm like, what is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief was like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it was...
It's like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm an interesting topic. Maybe we talk about it. When Whitney Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perceptions too, was they were like kind of ganging up on her and being a dick. And I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way, oh, women and you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're a female comedian, you can fucking hang.
Yeah.
It was like, are you guys going, it seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her, and it made me uncomfortable.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like, I'm not even commenting on her comedy, I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not going to watch shit fuck shit.
You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it, but she's better than they are. Like, I'm gonna say this: Whitney Cummings, funnier. Who wants to 60 Kimby? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah. Like I know that people ripped one of her specials, and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, people really was bad. I won't watch. Like I'm not gonna. People are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah.
Right. But like,
you watch it every week.
Like I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like some specials.
Jokes isn't the one with the robot.
Oh, no?
Because we watched Jokes.
I'm just saying, I don't think that Whitney Cummings is a bad, like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly achieved, but I've seen enough to go like, yeah, she can write jokes, she's better than Brendan, whatever, but I just remember watching the Flagrant episode being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her. She calls it out. She's like, "Are you guys like really doing this right now?"
Yeah.
And they go, "Oh, they're kind of gaslighting her, like, oh, just change it." It's like, but you're being meaner than like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
No, it's just.
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings.
Yeah.
He's a god.
Yeah.
You can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy to be like, but when a girl comes on, it's like, we're gonna bully her. Like, like I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes.
Or nobody.
Keep the same energy.
Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a, because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm gonna interview a girl a little bit differently, or maybe add some tension vibe to it, one-on-one. But it's like, there's 6 dudes here. Yeah. It's like a couch full of guys, like all trying to like take their shot at like, you know, like roasting Whitney Cummings.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. So it's not fair.
Yeah.
Again, all that aside, it was just like on a human level. Like I feel bad for her.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person.
Yeah,
and she's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked.
Yeah.
When she's just being normal, kind of.
Yeah.
So she has a target on her back. It seems like.
One thing, you know, so Tim Dillon riffed about this, about going over to her house, and it's like, he was like, you know, went on this great rant about it. He's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, you got a 27 hit with her. Like, he's describing, like, the, you know, menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at a given moment. And I remember I saw that after Brendan Schaub had kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about, like, who hangs out with Whitney Cummings at her house, you know?
Yeah.
Like, people who take drugs. It's like a weird mix of people.
The idea.
Kind of like,
January 6th shaman. They got a certain. I can see him there.
There's a certain weird kind of oddball collection of Hollywood people.
The lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died, but she's right there.
Yeah.
So Brendan described it. Like Tim Dillon, like ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing in acknowledgement that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like. I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
oh, okay. Yeah.
Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy? Bin Salman or something? He's probably there.
Oh, Khashoggi. Fuck, man.
The Ayatollah's in the corner.
For a second, I was thinking about the name. God damn,
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, she's super right wing now.
She can't have like fucking the Disney stars over now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people, like Tucker, or maybe comes or whoever, Christine Levitt, and the I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon.
Women that are conservative.
Oh, and Tim Dillon. Okay. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just. Ask herself, what do people think? And then she does that, you know, and so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's a constant, is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what, wow, Matt Rife not cool anymore?
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, what's cool?
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Yeah. Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because I don't really. And I kind of like draw the line there. When someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app, because I'm not on there, iMessage me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom, all over Facebook.
For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah. TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put ha. I do the coonie. I put ha.
Yeah. I blocked Gerardo and his mom too. So they can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send him Aspen Gold TikTok clips.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now. I'm thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's towards the end. Yeah.
That's the last thing a lion sees.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in.
How many bullets did you kill this mountain lion? World star!
World star!
This is his closer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is such a bad joke.
Yeah.
Some would say the worst.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house? Of course he has those. Or like, are these the goggles?
Podcast episode. We're wearing them. They're just not on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
It wouldn't.
Night vision.
I know he has guns.
I don't know.
He definitely has guns. Which is also like when he was claiming that I like broke into his house. I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house? Like, I'm kind of fucking. You know what I'm saying? Wait. It's like Gerardo. Why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons?
Yeah.
Like, and who's like, father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like,
yeah.
Like,
on the bullet, it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted.
Homeless cat.
Yeah. Eat this, homeless cat.
Eat this, homeless.
fuck, man.
Catch this, you blockbuster.
He's definitely coming for us at some point.
Yeah.
You know, I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when as opposed to if.
I remember because it's funny, like what he chose to. I would love to. Earlier you asked about Akash making notes.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to comment on was like.
It's like this outline.
How do you give notes on somebody on a stand-up special that's already been filmed?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be at the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and give them feedback.
Yeah.
Right? So he was doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this, on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes you took out, I can't, like, unless I have the raw footage, how can I give you a note? Somebody, editor, that would take weight, So I remember he was just like thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? Then he doesn't get back to him, or he says, oh, yeah, I'm proud of you. And then later he says he didn't watch, that's hers. Yeah. Did you watch it? You didn't watch it,
Yeah.
He's like, well, clearly he didn't fucking watch it, He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm doing 8 3-hour podcasts. Definitely have time to watch.
I mean, there is precedent for that, though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special. Yeah. And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking it's whenever you see the What's Up Dallas. Let's see, because it doesn't happen. Anyways, that's our donation.
Cockfest.
But Joe DeRosa filmed the special, right?
They saw that by him.
Ladies here tonight, I'm the Bro Whisperer.
I'm not used to that. A demo, 18 to 30.
We got your own mails.
That's what I specialize in.
I'm a real cockfest.
I don't mind it though. I'm the Bro
Whisperer. I'm the Bro Whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him, Mark? Oh my God, that's an aggressive question.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you, and I don't want to be repetitive, the connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like, how, like, I like Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting, like, anecdotes that prove some broad point, like the 10,000 hour rule or whatever. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes, and they tried to trace it back to like basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Like, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like, it's very strict. You do not question your boss. Like, so it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan. I'm a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong, Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you're above me. I don't get to question you. But also, Brendan, he likes that. Despite the fact that Chin isn't like offering new creative ideas. It's like, well, you kind of get one or the other. You're super loyal employee, shuts the fuck up all the time,
or utilitarian.
So he loves it, presents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shop universe? You have to be totally compliant. You gotta be a shark. You never have swim and non-threat. You gotta be. It's like he either has to have some sort of leverage over you, or be so vital, or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to his world, he looks up so much to him. You're either like a god to him or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep Shop around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the great guy. If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend, because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that, like, he's texting me around the clock as my employee, like, transgressing boundaries, and knowing that I can't really be like, hey dude, like, no more texts after 6 p.m. Unless I want to lose, then he's gonna find another reason to fire me or something. He makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not gonna bother. He's gonna go, he's gonna tag along with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and we doesn't really hang out with these people outside of.
So you fired Mark, bro?
Did you know?
Yeah,
I was Mark. Mark? I don't know what, I don't know where Mark is. He left, but
make it.
Like, pretty cool. Like, we've been drinking bar coffee together, bro.
Already know. Oh my god.
I mean,
Chris was way nicer though.
Yeah, that's good. Do you think with Papa, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person, or does he even like him?
George Carlton.
You didn't even know who George Carlton is.
Yeah, because outside people like Jim Carrey, it's like obvious. Like how old are you?
34.
Okay. Because I remember being.
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me, and I still think it holds up. It's like he's like he is, and he was a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
Went into acting, and I just think like
he did MMA first, but yeah.
But he's in the lineage of like
Canadian MMA.
I love looking back at physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like when you watch him, it's like he was one of a kind for our time, but he is in this lineage of like everybody in the 40s and 50s. Like there are guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill.
Yeah.
You never know because it's like, I used to love SNL. I was like, oh yeah, how did you like SNL? Name a skit that you liked. So
he likes the idea of liking SNL.
Yeah, and like again, we've heard that change. You'd be like, oh yeah, growing up, like my dad wanted me to be a UFC star. My dad wanted me to be an NFL player. I want to be like, wait, what was the childhood dream again? What age?
Worked on drugs. I was a comic book seller.
Yeah. Like it's again, and someone like beige frequencies, the person who can kind of like. I didn't see that. Like, oh, when you put all these things side to side, when he's telling some bullshit story on that Ari Shafir.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, the guy when he's red, and you squeeze him, and some tickle him. Sometimes he laughs. Jim Carrey rules.
Yeah, if you should hear like because as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Articulate what you think is real about him. But I have heard of Andrew. I go,
Did David Lucas get beat up in Mothership parking lot? I heard that.
oh shit.
Does the mothership have a parking lot?
How dare you? This David Lucas slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falls asleep.
Yeah. Did you get beat up in the parking lot, David?
Is that an inside joke I'm missing?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landing on it. It's pretty funny.
That was something special.
Did he get fucking beat up? Where is that an actual rumor?
I don't know. This is the first I heard.
It's a truck flip narrative.
I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but now I've forgotten what it was. Is that surprising anyone? Great.
No, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah,
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for Elf Jarrett. No, but I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal, Papa.
That's
thyroid.
Thyroid.
Ever heard of it?
Yes.
But I take a pill. Yeah,
FT-free.
Yeah. And yes, exactly, dude. This guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
Like a doctor. Joey Diaz was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of bodybuilders probably know way more about anabolic compounds within your body versus doctors. They're not teaching you shit. You roughly know, but vaccines. Sometimes they'll go into like a checkup and they're like, you're taking too much testosterone. I'm like, oh, good. They're like, you should take 50 milligrams a week. Like, yeah, for sure. Like, shut up. You know, no fucking idea. Yeah, you should be able to be that small. Come on.
Yeah, how many fucking things can you lift, dude?
Yeah.
What is that?
How many cars can you lift?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench?
Yeah.
Then shut up, dude.
Yeah.
You're not pills.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his Graves.
I know. If we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome Graves.
Wait, you guys feel comfortable telling me how many Patreon subs you guys have?
We have like 400.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, like, my guess for TVK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I give this segment 5 big boots.
We went to live once. We said that the Rizzler is a national socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it 85 times. Such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, fuck, man. I can't believe I took part in this. And it was like such a big team effort celebration. And
the documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G. And it's like it has like AC/DC music playing, and like a silhouette of you.
This is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
Oh no, this is not a joke of mine. No, this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like because I like the idea also of like books, for example, written as oral history is kind of like different. Like you just it's like a story told of different perspectives about an event.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship. But in that scope, they go back.
I need to watch that. I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I know everyone loved it.
So, like for instance, this is his 6th championship, his 2nd special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of goes back to this. Yes. You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to like I don't know how to make a documentary about the special itself, like a joke he told or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god! But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved, and then this is like dude. He would make
shot for shot remake.
Oh my god!
Shot for shot remake.
You just like there's a way
switch out everything shot for
like Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier. Like to get him involved. I agree with you. It would be pivotal. You could do without him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. Are you think he's gonna say no to that?
Of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000
exactly.
after he'd already gotten. Like
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich. Dude, could you imagine? I know that.
No.
Come on, just stay with me. We do a shot for shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that personal.
Yeah.
It's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again.
Yeah.
You know, another album.
For some reason I said giraffe. You know.
North Korea with a PH.
I'm trying to think of what shops I took that personal with me. Hurt both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, the Reddit.
That's your perspective.
Yeah.
That's your fit the documentary because it's all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
Are you sure about that?
No.
What is it?
I just wanted to do that.
The thing is, like his openers are better than him, you know. Like whether it's whoever he brought up.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony Kukoc? Scotty, dude. Stay with me.
From what I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like they bet on like the size of their sons' penises or something.
Oh my
it was like
god!
Crazy, like where.
Yeah.
This is, I don't know that it's right now. It's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors,
right?
Kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though? Did you read that online, or is that a Tiger fact? You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yeah. So when you get into that idea, I'm like, no, this is fine. Like, it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, if you think you're going to promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing, like they wanted it to be like, you know, some professional thing. I'm like, oh, cool. So who is the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of like, you know, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like what? You know, make it look like the Rock's page. Okay, cool. You want to do that with AI or like, you know,
you want to pay the Rock money?
Yeah, or you want me to fucking troll people into following this page? Your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it. I got blocked on the page because I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra C.
Yeah, the 4th C.
Yeah,
which took it to
I was looking at screens because I got to review out my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, "Fuck!" Like he's telling, like, dude, like one person saw it on Facebook because it didn't even. You can't hyperlink on Instagram, so I went to a Facebook account. Me and Jay are both like. There's a Facebook account, like, it's auto-posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. Hey, you might want to check the spelling. And he's like, motherfucker. It was like, as if he just, like, accidentally, you know, uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, you know. And he's like, oh, my God. It's like,
yeah, it's happening all of us.
And then I get fired, and it was like, okay, so wait, like, what? Like, you know.
Yeah.
I'm getting, and then, but you go, you assume you got someone else lined up, right? And then I would watch it, like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page? And, you know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
Yeah.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana's saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, I will. I'm announcing it.
Okay, sweet. Dude, Mark.
Older, yeah. No, I'm not going to like suddenly exit, but I was telling her, yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark and wind down here.
Right. I said, I'm going to leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so.
Yeah. But like all the negative comments, it's just. I don't know why they.
Yeah, anybody say like it's so funny that so many like that someone would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like fucking get a life.
You're telling me.
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just
it might be an inside job. I did text Bobby, he did not respond.
All these bots.
Mark gotta go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish that sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Right. No, not us. Not us.
He fucked your replacement. He certainly did. I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, she's texting him fucking outfit pics at like 3 a.m. in a big
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I am. What is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time.
Like, hey, let Mark ramble on forever. Which again, I appreciate people love to do that.
People are like, "Are you guys gonna get food?" I'm like, "Mark is cooking." Right now. You know what I mean?
I told Luana that I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, oh, fuck, man, I was, along with some evidence that I was, reviewing, you're looking at old shit on my phone, I'm like, I found this recording of, we lived in this apartment, and my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, we had reason to believe it was an Airbnb gas station place, hit our cat. And it was very traumatizing. So I don't mean to be flippant about this. It was horrific to us because it was somebody killed my cat, sent somebody from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned upside down. And then a neighbor was knocked on our door on Sunday morning and was like, I'm sorry about your cat. And we're we both lose our mind. We run out, and then it was the area where she used to hang out in this the grass area, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler, the sprinklers were. So it was wait, Buffalo usually hangs out there, and it's it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by because it's you turn this apartment into an Airbnb, and now people are left and right, and they don't understand the situation, playing music, blah, blah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the Airbnb. So I was I got a hold of this guy who ran it, and I was well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that's where their contact, and I was like, hey, do you have your boss's number? We just want to know, we just want to know what happened. You know what I mean? We're not trying to sue anybody. It was just can we know what happened? Closure. Yeah, closure. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything, don't text us while, I was like, whoa. And then I found the number for the guy who ran it, and he got, I think he called me or something, or it must have been, because it was I didn't get the number from that guy, then I get a number from this, it was hello? And he's he just started screaming, and he's you fucking know, he said, I'm gonna kill you on the phone. Oh my God. What? Who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was I had no idea who he was. All I was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's gonna kill me. And I'm it's trying, because I'm my cat just died, and and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're gonna murder me for asking questions about it? So I was so I had to eat that, right? Because I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't and then a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm oh, that's Vito. And he's this small Asian, Filipino, gay man. I didn't know what Vito. I was I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured out oh, because they're looking around and looking. Oh, we gotta so I presumed I go I walk in and go, hey, you guys run this Airbnb? They're yeah. I'm hey. On the phone, I get up in his face. I'm just you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? And I bust in his house, right? I'm just in his house. Hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's fucking touch me. I'm no. You said you wanted to murder me. So I'm going to give you that opportunity right now. Yeah. Right? And I just the whole point was I'm going to make this person feel small and tell him, like, he's like, I'm going to call the cops. I'm like, go ahead and call the cops. I'm going to stay here until you attempt to murder me. What are you, pussy? Like, you know? And, like, again, that becomes a hate crime if it touches. But, like, I wouldn't beat him up and I go, I just want to make sure you know that, like, you made a mistake and trying to tell me this. And I'm going to go, hey, like, say it to my Luana comes in and starts talking, like, you motherfucker. I'm like, Luana, I'm ruining my intimidation tactic. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I said I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and he has to say nothing. Because he can't, you know, and I'm going to say cops. So I'm like, someone's like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell at him. You know, so we're like, now I'm arguing with Luana, and then he's arguing with her. I'm like, oh, like, so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, going, like, sometimes you just be like, hey, okay, go in. Say anything. Making you look if I threaten to murder him, then you do it to me. And then, like, 30 minutes later, because I left, like, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, make me. Why don't you murder me? So I just kind of went around, like, touching stuff. It was just like, oh, what are you going to do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers. And, like, now I'm in your Airbnb. Oh, no. But it's
a nice glass door you have.
It was like, Airbnb, so I'm like, oh, they're like, but wait, you guys live here? Like, I thought it's an open house. Like, well, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rent it? What did I'm trying to get them to admit, like, oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like, man, like, so what's your position here? You run live here or not? Or
Triscuit's open? I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, intimidate him, make him feel comfortable, make him go, get out! And realize he has no power. Like, until the cops escort me out, right? But I left on my own accord, but I felt like the job was done. And then the cops, like, 20 minutes later, come over to my house, and they're like, they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. You can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You trying to arrest a lion officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
Try me right now, dude.
There's a guy in college I knew who speaking of a shirt. One of the guys on the track team, he was being drunk and disorderly, got tased by the police at the party, and he, like, ripped the little things out, and he goes, I'm an athlete, I can take it.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear about your cat, dude. Yeah, sorry, man.
I didn't, like, it is sincerely, like, losing a pet. Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of, like, you know, the humor of, like, when you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's, like, nagging you, it's like, hey, stop right now, like, I'm trying, you know, because that'll happen with the strong personality, like Luana. It's like, hey, can I have your shirt in a second? Right now, I'm being the tough guy. Speaking of which, Luana doesn't have to come over now.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you want to eat something? Not sure if I can. I got the sausage for you, bitch. Would you like poke or something? I'll do some poke.
That's what I tell my right hand that night.
Yeah.
But
what is this? Right? Dylan was like, Brendan Shop's
a gay man.
Shop's a gay man. Yeah. It's gay man. But it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful. It's funny. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who, like, one of my biggest pet peeves the last few years has been, like,
drones, multiple spans.
So, yeah, I hope so. So, influencers do this. Hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So, Brandon was really on top of it and being like, hey, like, a month from now, shoot. And then he give me, like, every, like, appropriate update. So, it's impossible for me to find, like, I do need that. Like, oh, yeah, all right, that's today. Okay.
That was amazing.
I appreciate the conscientiousness, and everyone out there should fucking remember that when you're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to the Quarry Hills right now and shoot a skit?
I'm in Seattle, man.
For what? Fucking TikTok?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Antoine Jameson. Get in line, bitch.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you, dude. Again so much.
The fans love you, dude.
I love you sincerely. All the stuff that I said about it being a very positive. Out of all the Brendan Schaub based reaction content channels, I do think you guys have probably the most positive, like, kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as
I wanted to
stay for the full 24 hours. But,
oh God, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
but you're gonna do it. You got. Look, you got. I'm sorry. I should have left some more reins.
Oh no, you're good.
This is my favorite flavor.
Please take the reins.
Take the reins. Yeah. I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here we go. Yo. Oh, here. Real quick, come over here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, everybody. We had dude. Take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it, dude.
Yeah, comments right here if you want.
Okay. Here, let me see that. You see that, man?
All right, guys.
Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, what a comments, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Yeah, maybe Warren Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. He said this is a real thing. I got a horn in the middle of my head, and the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lando, it's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar, whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis, what'd you say? This is so great, Papas. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, we got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alan Strickland-Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Eudora says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot chip guy? No. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never... Nick is not... We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee? I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Ever heard of it? Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The trick with the idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like Sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know? Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
Water. Oh, man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like, organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably going to move back to the couch soon so we can, because most of the guests are going to be a Zoom. for that. We're not gonna have people show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fart. We don't matter. We didn't count, dude. Oh, right on that.
Hell yeah, guys. Give it up for Mark Harley, dude.
We gotta put back on that stream. Yeah. Oh, Unique. Yeah, I don't know about Unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that.
Too much, dude.
That's a little too much.
That guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Largo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude.
Cody Quail. Shout out to Kengar. Hilarious.
Kengar.
Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long.
You got your phone?
I do. It's over. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone is. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Thanks. Check all that. Yeah.
Is he responding?
I don't think. No, not yet.
Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed.
Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. Who'd you want Nikki HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy?
I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess we wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going.
Oh yeah.
No audio.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes
we had a lot of audio in here.
It's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho.
Dipping in nacho cheese.
Not bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
Not bad. Is your back hurting at all or no?
No.
Okay.
Just gotta constantly adjust, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep them guessing.
Been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in the UK. Keep them busy. Is this mine?
Operation Warp Speed. When they launched that, we were really trying to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah,
dude.
Krispy Kreme, buy dozen donuts, get vaccinated.
I am struggling. I won't lie to you. Because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts.
Yeah. I got Advil if you want some.
I want it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle.
When I walk out, push number 2. Okay. But for now, when I walk out,
Listening to Monster won't gain
Okay.
grades too.
Will I be able to do it? All right. Oh, so just me. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else? Am I the only person with Graves' disease? Is anyone else having thyroid issues? I'm gonna keep the special flame. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, zig gums. I got a headache. My wrist I may be broken again. So that's the thing about, they don't tell you about podcasting. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt is being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense. Because you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big a deal. Thanks.
I got it done. I got that problem.
I was telling them part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though.
What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Gringo Poppy playing?
I would say it was the inherited Graves disease. And probably after. Maybe the drink.
You need to hire some
and the food.
actor we've never heard of. Just blast them all over.
But I'm fine. Like we're not the only podcaster that's sick.
Yeah,
we know a few.
All over the news. All over the
but it's nothing I can't handle.
I feel pretty good. I feel great at it.
Cooney or Gerardo? Wait, there were some fan funding that we didn't see on Facebook.
Holy shit.
This is the payment for my Raccoon Tweety Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me Graves too. Mark thinking the center screenplay needs work is what is Kino?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant Dicey. I read it around. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. It's surprising.
Shout out to y'all for the fan funding.
Actually, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire ships. But I don't agree.
Yeah. So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that movie is fucking ruled.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. Still a little early.
I'm not locking us back
The
now.
IBM boys.
I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Oathman.
Throw away that last one.
Nice, Melly. I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up this board.
The MNXT says as soon as Cooney transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Like a red, I should DoorDash Red Bull. Dude, I would drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull?
No, but I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
Make sure.
Can you keep the
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay, I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Fast.
Yeah, you're good.
That's what, when Gerardo leaves and he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also, what's it called? I got a free trial on Zoom, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, gotta cancel that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah. And would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, bro. I'm fine here or there.
Everything's already set up for the couch if you want.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. You can always send this to too.
Alright, yeah, dude, I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was, which was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just going to live off baked goods. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not going to lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we were just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? They were like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? He's been streaming for so long. So I was like, what bakeries are open? So, I eat coffee cake. I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't, but I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bagels. I'm so tired, I forgot where I was going. So let's check back into with the chat. Ryan Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Daddy? Okay, I got the Puig jersey on, what is that site where it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how the Graves is hitting hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. And I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to chat GPT what is large in jersey size. If you don't know, 48, Danny. eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got it on eBay, I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately, and I was like, damn, I should have bid way less.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then like yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm gonna put on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar free. Don't ask me a stupid question. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. All right, Larry. Dude. Would you guys are sugar free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but because sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo, and he's like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yasso Puig thing. Apparently I texted it to him earlier, and I forgot. It's just, I mean, the Greg's is really, recently, I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good, so I think it's all great. Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan on. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him on. That guy, he cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Flip your cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until that's exactly right. I could have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the light count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of like counts. I'll just trust your word for a track footage. But yeah, definitely like the video. That would be helpful. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She like Jeff B. We enjoyed it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watched specials and we reviewed them. Never heard of it. Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. You could just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist B. You don't want to end up. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal soon. I don't want that. And that's true. TriStar brings a good point. Everything gives you cancer. I'm gonna turn back on the special now. Listen, fucking Gringo Poppy probably gives you cancer if anything else. Nah, thank you for the food, but nah, I don't. Nah. Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. He sings well.
The real deal, Holyfield. Oh, this shit is.
The real deal, Holyfield. This shit is.
Flat asses before her. It just never worked out. Just would never work out. None freaking this one. Voice goes, dude, Poppy.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already, I think probably 4. But Gerardo, yeah, I should hit 4 just to Should I hit 4?
Spicy. You want spicy?
Thank you, dude. Let's talk about it. Oh shit, dude. 4 5 by 2. Oh no, you go.
Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food.
What flavors are they? White gummy bears.
Sour gummy worm and white gummy bear.
White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he's doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I didn't even know. I fucked it up already, dude.
This happened right now. Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers?
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something crazy like that. But I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. We have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison.
Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, I missed this. I will regret this in 30 minutes. Dude, let me ask you. Oh, shit. It's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I used to like to drink those and watch the Hero Bobby solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon. And the one thing I agreed with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah.
It is not a good feeling. Yeah. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my god, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in it. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the apple. I apologize.
Here we go. Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? We're just gonna carb load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan?
I got you. I'm talking to you.
Sorry. All right. They go, wait, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth. Like, hey, Paul, what do you think about the Gringo Poppy? He's like, man, you got to get this fucking better special than that.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not going to lie. I was pretty pissed when he drank my Rain. Because they don't even have that flavor there anymore, dude.
It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Reign. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that?
Yeah.
You're cutting into monster sales. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of. I'm fine with it. This is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee is, but the second best.
Which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look.
I mean, I think white gummy bear. You gotta try to do it.
Try it. Push it. That's healthy.
I fucked up. As usual. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote. Okay. Don't copy me. Don't be a cuck. All right. That's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. Vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago, and then I'm gonna choose something.
I don't need sycophants, okay? But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. I was so upset. We should have started the stream off at the bots thing.
We kind of killed the bot joke, but I forgot everything I was going to say anyways.
Yeah.
So
we met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. And it's not a bit, it's for reals. We're done with the bots.
Yeah, no, there's no bit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention, instead of on the comments, on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like, the comments where they go, like, oh, go back to Timos every week. It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, do you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's what I told Gerardo the last week. I was like, there's a lot of people that don't. I told him to sit down so you can take it. I was like, I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, you know what? You're right. You said that. Remember, you said you're right.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious. You know?
You're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah. I did say that.
Yeah. We talked a lot about rodeos after that, bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to, after we talked for a long time about bull riding, we were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we're just like, oh, it's a bot. Ignore it. Yep. You know, no, we'll leave them up. We're not going to delete it.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever in any way, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot comment.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it? You know what I mean?
The bots are communicating and liking each other's posts. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland? What up, Irish bot? What's up? I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? In Ireland, bro? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag, and you know, I went to I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. Never heard of the movie once. Never heard of it. Take these broken boat.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Peach 55. Cooney, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Oathman was right. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Oathman is the one that told me I probably have me. Because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That that's why he has sleep apnea. Because they measured his brain, and it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room, dude.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude. Ready for this?
Oh, I've been at Belfast.
Belfast.
Truck flap and Belfast. I'm really losing it. But I have been.
You ready for the sweet, sweet sound?
Yeah. Of that rain, that nectar.
Thick nectar, dude. Ready? Ooh, ASMR, dude.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. Try not to buzz, dude.
Truck flip talking about Black Cab Tour. I've been on it. Not good. Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet.
Yeah. You want some?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Then you dig your own grave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hand.
Okay. Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably. Yeah. The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it was. Because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly. and they were drinking, and he goes,
Hey, I got your Red Bull. Awesome.
and I was like, oh man, and he's,
Yeah, we're gonna drink some Red Bull. We'll stay up drinking.
I was like, all right. I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull, but cheers.
What you guys got a lot of bots in the spot? Yeah. We need a cocaine protocol. No. Check this out though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude, have you ever seen someone looking like they had more fun in your life? Rain fucking,
yeah,
it's just so good.
Dude,
it's such a good product. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant. And
yeah,
it just, I'm really emotional talking about it, but they're a great company, and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures, and I gave him Rain. That's so stupid. I'm so sorry.
No, that was hilarious. Fucking Rain, the Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Justin's having a seizure. Quick! And they open his mouth, and you pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not Rain. That's Sonic, I think.
G, you play music and Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta turn this off. Man.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, oof, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go praying for y'all. Pray.
Oh, dude, I haven't seen enough Gringo Poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know?
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. Great page for my kids' teeth to be enlarged.
My kids' teeth.
I know. When I saw him with the second coffee cake,
it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Boros coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't see that. How did he get a bite?
How does it? Well, it's easy to get in this cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Look,
you can eat it.
The cookies?
The donut's not from Porto, so I won't say where.
Oh, okay.
It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua and I was like, cool story. I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see.
Yeah.
So, I didn't buy anything.
I mean, it's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny.
He ate both.
I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love bakers, and when you, so I'll give you another thing. Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, boss, Jardo was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Jardo was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm going to get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not going to drive far away. So I went to another coffee shop and or bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again. He woke up. And that all happened.
Yeah. And, yeah, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, Coon's not going to be here for a couple I sleep deep, pause. I'm a deep sleeper.
I woke up but early. But I knew I wasn't going to have time for shit.
You know, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned
very nice.
I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude.
It smells good here.
Last time you came in, it smelled like, and you have bad smell too.
Yeah, I really bad smell.
It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. But God, the way in a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell a gas thing?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas. ask people and we had a gas leak. It's not good leak. Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So he had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. Shop hired him for flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
He's a lemon.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes with grapes, though. Excellent.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah, so think about that.
And facts you can choose. That was so fun. You looked at me, the 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right?
Yeah.
That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some Gringo Poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is, right?
Oh yeah.
Like I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child. You know? Sorry, what?
Ruben Halsey, I've met him in person. Never met him.
If you guys want, I can make some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show.
Yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want to. You want sausage.
I already told Policy to bring sausage and salad.
Love Timos, but honestly, I miss when it was weak. David, listen, bot, yeah, bot. Like your bot. Just because you use emoji, do you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots when we see them. David's son is a bot.
Yeah.
Okay. You're lucky you're not block bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I'm just upset.
This specialist.
Death to all bots, but no violence.
No violence. I don't think you want to watch you cook together. I could teach you how to make some.
Oh, how to burn a sausage and put it on salad. If you're, I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Policy to bring some sausage and some fucking salad, dude. Sorry for calling.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen. Eudora says make banh mi. Can you make banh mi?
God damn, who's next?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. He's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want it. That's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Gringo Poppy has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, it's a bot question. That's a fucking bot. You tried to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget where you were, who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're going to be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Timble's sentient beanie. How many hours deep? I don't know, 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh, yeah, the nachos is bad.
That would fuck us up.
Yeah.
I mean, pizza would fuck us up, too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But, you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer, you know what I mean?
Pizza later. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians? I'm also incredibly gay.
I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom, done.
Boom, nice.
Easiest thing I've ever had to do.
What's the first? I mean, you know, you forgot about the wild card. Which one's that?
Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top.
Yeah.
That's my top.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best it's ever done.
What was I going to say, though? Oh, can you watch the first Papa special, or will the stream get gadoosed? John Joe, the stream will get gadoosed. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special, and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got gadoosed immediately, dude.
What was that?
The first special.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Same link?
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over. Let me, okay.
I'll leave this over here for you.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always.
Black belt.
We were black belts like when we first started, honestly.
Yeah.
We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
It's just something we know. Something we know how to do. Is talking on a podcast about chop. Rosa in the chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? The Madre. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh yeah, are you free to hop on a call? Or?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad bit about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. I mean, I went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm saying. A little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna be there, and she wasn't.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call my mom real quick.
Yeah, we can call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where's my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
And did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no. Come on. Why'd you start with Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told listen. God, Rosa. Come on.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh
my God, Mom.
A bot. It's a bot comment.
He's better than Puppy Ringo. That's the name.
That's the, that might be true. Can't argue with that. That's just tiger fact.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday, and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So,
what?
Yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on. But we've told people that
yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. That kind of sounds robotic right there.
That didn't help. It cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot.
I have I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It's called TDS. But the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Alarcon has Austin brain.
My mom has heavy Austin brain.
Wow, you guys just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's happy that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and it's got beef in it too. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
Or she calls it al-Bahamud.
Albondigas.
Yeah.
Say it right, good.
Sorry, I apologize. I'm basically Brennan Chen on this before.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late. Went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice.
Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go. See,
yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
That's your love. Things expertise.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you go. I mean, that's a white person handout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No. What?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never have tater
There's
tots.
no such thing in our house.
Okay.
We do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this on the podcast before, when the seagull shit in my sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bunker buster in my sandwich.
Hello.
Okay.
Rosa goes, oh my God, yes, like you probably bother her with this story constantly.
I do.
Like it's her fault.
Every day.
Just to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt-free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, you just like, it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. I have so that group did them all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot, all the different colors.
Yeah.
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Well, thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Gringo Poppy.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is gloried or something like that.
Glorified this fool.
That's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy, Mark.
Big muscle guy.
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BGL for short.
No.
Oh, you missed it. I missed the early part.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you've seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right, have a great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important.
I love you. I hope the boss haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye. Love you.
Oh shit, look who it is.
We got motherfucking
fucking W, dude.
Alice Strickland Williams.
Live from the beach in North Korea.
Everyone here is so stoked for Rico Coffee. Glory is the leader has been watching with us.
Damn, you look lounged out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in a bed, dude.
Oh my God, even better, dude. That's the best place to watch Rico Coffee. We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
No, man, I've been living my life.
As you should. We had Walsh. You get this. Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say. That's fun.
How long you guys been going?
We've been going since 9, Diddy.
Oh,
GST.
I don't laugh that hard.
Dude, Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, "Shout out to Alice Strickland Williams."
We're trying to get people to buy your record, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I need it for my me and the baseball dads.
Yeah, man. You're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with Mom.
I did catch one of it. Oh shit. I think you following her. I don't know.
You
Are you guys eating?
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Gringo Poppy fast, but that didn't last long.
Because there's like a coffee cake that we've been doing, so we're going to test coffee cake while watching the Gringo Poppy to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all. Yeah. We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to choose?
Well, I gotta say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So, as a Dallas boy, I think that his his local humor
pretty good.
stuck out to me. Yeah.
Do you?
Oh, no, actually, wait. You know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good club. But it was just so weird because from like you go outside the club like to smoke a cigarette, you could see the hospital where I was born. So I was like I hadn't come far at all. But yeah, and then I've been to Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Velveeta Room. But yeah, I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Shab made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true.
Yeah.
It's definitely better. It's just Texas strong,
Right.
Like,
They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you don't gotta be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
Different.
Yeah, right.
Different.
I think that
Gringo probably is the one where he talks about his barber, right?
No.
No.
That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Poppy.
That is a pretty good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot, though. That sticks out to me personally.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we could celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday,
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kid. And we all got COVID, so we're canceling some dates. But we'll get back.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo-blind studies that were done, so you're all in.
Yeah, you know what I never realized is I wonder if you did Addie's in Addison.
Yeah, for sure you did. Yeah.
Addie,
you think they get the Gringo Poppy without Adderall?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the as an improv, like the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
no.
I should have asked him if he wanted to be on. I didn't think about that. But Moses, he had a show at the As an Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of like the most offensive shot bits, and he starts like pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. And I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our favor. It's just including us in any way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, if you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us. Yeah. Otherwise, you're a bot.
Yeah, those are funny.
Yeah.
Buddies in the tribe.
So you got to do it too. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Please make a video as an improv. Include us.
Yeah, we should do a live 10 minutes there.
Oh, that would be nuts. The goal. That would be nuts. Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think you might be going longer than 10 minutes.
Never, dude. Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabron right now.
That's the one.
Can you tell that just from the visuals without?
Yes,
we're almost there.
Yeah. No, I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I see clamp that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh yeah, puto cabron. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around. It's for real. Just like everything feeding me information while we stream here.
Wait, so how you had Harley on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley came in the beginning of the stream, and he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Bappa intelligence.
Of facts.
Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean it it's hilarious to have him meet people. So I mean, I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
So it was a good time.
Something's going viral on Chang's right now that he said.
What's going on? Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one.
Yeah.
You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. I'm sure you want to send it to you.
Yeah.
So when Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the stuff. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh has, right?
No, I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family is why he's so addicted to it.
Right.
I think he relates to Shop.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm not. I'm just a one thick boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a Shop.
Who are you in the Shop-averse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball, you know?
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shop-averse?
Mandel.
Oh yeah, Howie. Maybe that's who I am.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Oh, actually, Brendan, right now, there is a coach. I've been watching college football today with my parents.
Yeah.
And the coach of Kent State has a very Cooney vibe.
Oh shit! I gotta check that out.
Yeah. I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents live in Florida State, and I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they beat Alabama the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else that matters.
Schaub would have started on all those teams probably. He was pretty good.
No, I saw Schaub play today. He was really good. He played on like 17 teams.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills was the main one.
I'm sorry to inform you, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
Who are they playing?
They're playing. Who are we playing?
Who are the Commanders playing tomorrow? Do you know?
The Commanders
play the Raiders.
Yeah,
that's right.
Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
Yeah, they might. Although Houston's lost both games so far.
True.
I've always been a football guy myself.
I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a Pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your team. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Any team would be better with Schaub. On the field, on the sideline, in the stands, commentating. Oh, I would love to see Schaub call a football game.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
I mean, Schaub talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had, a Schaub reality show. But I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, I like a keeping up with the Schaub.
Exactly.
Like that. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Schaub hosting a Love Island or something like that. Schaub Island would be pretty good. It's just people in the Schaub-averse that have to live together in a house. And you get to vote someone off every week.
That'd be great.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Schaub Island, yeah, so different Schaub. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris, or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
It's another, you know what show I unironically I love now is The Floor. Do you ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall. Do you remember The Wall?
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was, and it was the guy that was the voice. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcer, do a lot of things. So he would be called like, "Hey, here comes the Wall," and then it was like, like an old cartoon, and like you know, like Wiley Coyote or whoever would like run through a wall.
Yes.
Would leave like an imprint.
Yeah.
Like it's basically like a wall comes at you with a weird imprint, and you have to like.
Oh, like get through the wall, make the pose.
If you don't, it'll like knock you off into like water, like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw that there was the floor. What is the floor?
Okay, so
the tiles light up.
Yeah, the floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host, but this show, the floor is a little more intellectual. If you like things like that, it's the guy. What's Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job, and he's
he gets low on the floor.
It's so all these people are on the floor, and they are experts in different categories. And there's a randomizer that picks one or two people, and they battle against each other. So it's like a picture of like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go against the R&B, and it'll show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and forth. And if you get the answer wrong, you lose time. And there's a timer, and it goes. And so there's all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
You know, I gotta tell you also, I got distracted because I just imagined Shab saying R&B as RBD.
BRB. He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music, man. Oh, really, dude? He fucking loves that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out. Yes. It's going to be pretty good, dude.
Fun 8 days a week.
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, what other shows could he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because he wouldn't know the price of anything, and he would he'd probably start arguing. But he would do it if he was the host. Also, this is what he would do if he's the host of stuff. He's the host of Jeopardy. He says the thing out, someone gets it right, he goes, I heard it both ways. He'd be like that. He'd be arguing with the actual answers, even though they're definitely right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know his own. Boston. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it? He'd probably tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that called? Make It.
I think that might have been Make a Deal. Let's Make a Deal. Was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying, I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good.
Yeah,
I don't understand why people like him.
Howie's not. I mean, Howie was just one of those. There's this old clip where you can watch Howie, you're like, oh, this is what he used to do. This is what made him famous. It's from the 80s, and it's I don't know if he was actually coked up, but it has that just crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know what I'm talking about? Where he puts the nurse glove over his head and blows it up and everything.
Robbie Goodwin retweeted that and wrote Casey Rocket.
Howie Mandel's funnier than Casey. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work at NBC, and he came to the office one day, and it was there was an email that went around and was hey, Howie's coming to the office. Don't try to shake his hand. And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was there definitely been instances, but he was trying to be really cool, and I think he made a really stupid NBC, there's the peacock. I think he made a really weird cock joke in front of all the assistants, which is weird. But yeah,
can't do that anymore. Woke culture, dude. You get fired.
At least he called out Sean's mangina.
That was pretty great. The mangina thing.
What did Sean say? It's those be nuts.
Yeah, them's me nuts.
Those be nuts.
That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from younger people. So they're Gen Z staffers are okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina. And Mandel's say less. I got this, fam. And then he goes in there.
Are you guys pissing in Drago's sink?
Every night.
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
Oh yeah, wheeling and dealing.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all are driving. Y'all king of the airwaves right now.
Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this
shit.
thing right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian.
Good shit. Y'all are the best.
As you've seen on Conan O'Brien ever.
Yeah.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Paul C, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough, or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots, dude.
Yeah.
We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? Personally.
Engage.
You engage? You read the comments?
Big mistake.
I read the comments. I try to get inside the head of the bot.
Yeah.
I ask her what's going on, where you're from, how many inches.
I gotta tell you, being on a stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
No, I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9. So
Yeah.
you have like 16 hours now?
I know.
Oh my god, why are you trying to make us think about
Are you a numbers guy?
Yeah,
We
come
invite
on,
a
dude.
numbers
It's
guy.
fucking numbers guy in here right now, dude.
What, are you a bot, dude?
Yeah, bye.
Maybe I'm not that. Oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I think, it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, dude.
Listen, we'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, I want to say how.
I mean, because like things happen on stream. You know, like sometimes sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys ended up like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah.
Watching Ringo.
Too much Ringo Power.
Oh well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this?
What?
The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but
Oh.
the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was no toilets worked, no running water. It was all because of the size of Barb's shit.
Yes.
Yeah. You know.
That's why you're not allowed to smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah.
Get a ticket. It's because that's Barb's natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra that gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? That now it's not a kid.
Josh Snyder.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
I was
crazy.
just I ran.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing
I
ever.
ran into Cooper and Shane the other day, and for some reason we were talking about Flappers, or maybe he just went to Flappers and I was like, is Josh Snyder still there? And they were like, he's exactly the same.
Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, and you never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. He was just as weird.
Yeah.
Having about it.
Like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean. Yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you at Flappers U. I bet you really become a radical.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's 2 huge Shanes coming.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone. Here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire week?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. We're not allowed to check, right? No.
No. I mean, I think you go through and you just see like, okay, yeah, like Maria Bamford's good, just performed at Flappers, but like you check to see if anyone.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, there's.
In my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7 performing.
Oh yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay.
Yeah.
But
I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara. Sorry,
she named it Jeff.
Yeah.
She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay, hon? Yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else?
Barbara took a shit and she looked at the shit in the toilet and the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme started
Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell?
Oh, shit, dude. He's playing.
Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is?
No, who is it?
So Unique is like this, I mean, now that he's our fan,
yeah,
I have to watch my works.
Yeah.
But what
he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop.
Yeah. He got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a chick.
Yeah.
The baddie. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah.
That post is crazy, by the way. I looked at that, Jordan. That's nuts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that checks out. That checks out. You know that Sean. Dude, is Sean on a micro?
Probably. I mean, who knows?
He's a wild guy.
Apparently it's 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but would you say it that much?
We, oh, geez.
Oh, my God.
We shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning.
Oh, man. Jeff, you know what's funny is, like, I kind of was like, oh, Jeff, whatever. He's just whatever. And then I saw him, like, when the Mark Maron stuff was going on. And he was like, who's this? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah.
You're Jeff Dye. You got a DUI.
Yeah.
Shut up.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny. And he starts listing out women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture up. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be funny. Almost.
Yeah.
But he was like, at one point he picked this, he goes, he looks at his own list that he made and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was. And he's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plants. But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing.
Whitney's really lost it.
No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
Whitney, like we should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150
to take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to them both.
CPS. Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again. Okay. I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Actually, now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone.
Text it to me and I'll say it.
But it's good. It fine.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sub Balloon. Everybody loves Balloon Fart.
Balloon Fart is one of the mainstays here.
Balloon Fart is very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else. But
yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore.
Is Alpha Graveyard on it?
Sometimes he chats in, but he's not. No, he hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend.
I think he's in hiding right now.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
People like. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good.
Thank you.
Like regular people were like asking me about that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean
that really went into like past just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the bots.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Maron was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something like that. It was hilarious. Yeah, he was like, "You gotta this guy. Who's your guy?" He was like, "This guy, Elephant Graveyard." And they're like, "Okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. This is a newspaper, sir.
ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Sean said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one. The moonding clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything on Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will at some point soon.
Oh, that's what he should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Brendan Chops to take over Kimmel.
How have I not thought about it? Do you know?
Guillermo, our friend, just turns into Guillermo.
Yeah, Chin as Guillermo. All right, who's Guillermo? Brian?
Callan.
Yeah. Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yeah.
Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? Or the movie Once?
I've heard of Once. That's like a musical Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Danny. I saw them last night at the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came to LA.
That's so funny. I was like, oh, am I going to get a job on Kimmel because we just got canceled? Like, what happened?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Feel bad for the writers. Raiders.
I think that it sounds like maybe they'll be back, but wait, isn't the Greek awesome?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
All right. Cool.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah. I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Got a little salsa on.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl of salsa on it. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who would you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to see Ronald Kiley there in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, no, you're a big music guy.
Ronald Kiley's sick.
Yeah,
I'm seeing him. That's why I'm here. I'm seeing him tomorrow in St. Augustine.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them like 9 times this year. If you don't have kids, you can see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year.
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walsh.
Oh, yeah, Ween with Walsh. That'd be nice.
Oh, thanks, bud. Shop could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Never heard of it.
Sean could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader Ever Heard of It.
Brown Cornelius is asking you if Rilo Kiley is back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they're reunited to do shows. I don't know if they're going to put out a new album or anything, but they've been touring, I think, since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because like they were together and they broke up. But
what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we liked back then, like their big albums or whatever, are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Riley Kiley's like white woman.
I thought about that.
Yeah, go ahead. Riley Kiley's like white woman System of a Down, you know.
Very much.
Yeah.
Very much. Yeah.
That is crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell Season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and
You
Mary.
know what? We never really talked about. Whatever. I gotta go. But that freaking Alan Dershowitz picture.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
I didn't explain to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed at Chillmark. And you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chillmark sounds like some shop would say.
Chillmark. That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight you hear about that?
Yeah, I did.
Larry David like got into his face like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chilmark Tavern, just right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down, and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Alan Dershowitz." I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dershowitz." They're yelling his name as he's walking up, and he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" I go, "Behind me." Okay, and then I did a selfie. Yeah. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there, and it felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice though, because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play. Didn't have to deal with all that, but yeah.
I just got one question.
What's that?
Was she hot?
His daughter? She's cute. She's got a.
I didn't understand it's like a children's school play. Was she hot?
The place sucked ass, and she kind of sucked, but just cute.
Yeah,
I've got more.
Sean should be in play. Sean should hit the core.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean was in Glengarry Glen Ross with Bill Burr.
I was going to say that if he was just definitely a podcaster.
He should have been in that play. The play was just, do you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name? Never heard of her? She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the, you know the. So the play was her getting interrogated. So it's like her and then a soldier. So Sean could have been the soldier, and that'd have been great. He'd be like, "What were you doing in the library?" "Why are you in the library? Books are gay." She's like, "Actually, I like books." "Oh, really? You want fuck?" Kind of a fatty, dude. I go, "I'd rather watch that than what I saw." The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that was kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on stream.
Oh yeah,
his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name.
Rob Pebble.
It was almost like he's like, "Oh, I gotta take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum." Yes. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent?
He's a really good
lawyer. The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Walsh bit. Hey, what's going on?
My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I be of service?
Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing for wage and hour violation. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm Frank Cum, actually. Rob Pebble.
You go to a different school. But easy. You go to a different school.
Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law, at laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone too. He was like, "Here's what I want you to do, Mark."
What? Tell him what he couldn't say on the pod or something?
Yeah, well, Mark was like, "Are you sure that you want to be on like the pod?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't matter."
And I did mute it, and then they were like, "No, leave it on." I was like, "All right."
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. If you didn't know that.
So funny if he just gets a bunch of clients from the stream.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
It's good enough for Mark. It's the BGO. It's good for you.
Yeah, exactly. If you want a big attorney.
Good lawsuit.
Big good lawsuit. Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it.
Daddy.
Shop should give a talk at Harvard.
Commencement speech?
Oh, yeah. Commit that. Absolutely.
So today is the first day Rest of your life.
How do you mess that up?
It's like a rest for your life.
I want to rest in your life. Is there any pictures of Shaman and graduation cap? That'd be great.
Oh man, I want to see Earl Dunks.
Yeah. How did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
They're doing way more Shaw AI things.
Yeah.
Shaw is like a little like kid going to school with a lollipop.
Yeah. I mean,
Shaw in a diaper.
Pajamas with the hat on.
Shop in the Oval Office.
There you go.
Shop in the Oval Office. There you go.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brendan Schaub, Donald Trump? It's tough, isn't it? Yeah, I think Schaub too.
Schaub's first term was better than Trump's second. Trump's first term was better than Schaub's second.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either term because I have Graves' disease. Yeah. So.
He graduated because he played sports and was a beast in high school, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling their teachers to pass them.
That's probably true, Squab.
Well, he graduated because he sold so many comic books out of his closet when he was a kid.
Yeah,
He got a special comic book salesman.
Right.
Exactly.
He got a degree with the marketing. What is it called? Device.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that.
Future Business Leaders of America.
Something like that. They were big with Shaw because of the comic books he sold.
Shaw was a future podcaster in America growing up.
Yes. Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian, even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that now, I think.
Shaw was at 4-H because that was as far as he got in the alphabet. That's as far as he got in numbers and as far as he got in the alphabet.
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you, man.
Love you, brother.
Good luck. Godspeed.
We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop.
Yeah, we gotta get back on it.
You know what I mean? Later on,
Trev.
Alrighty. Where were we, dude?
Oh, we're back on, dude.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Nobody checks this man. Man, that they come on the news, he's sweaty as shit. He's on all the major roads. Holy shit, dude!
Oh shit, back to the Gringo Poppy.
I got it done. I got that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro.
I feel like I'm on wings!
I'm gonna lay low for the vaccination. Remember that moron? It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just dime-piece actor we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just somebody who's fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dicks down to here. You'd have a line of bros at CVS just like,
just trying to do my part, bro.
Just trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it?
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it right? It's good to be in Dallas.
Yeah.
I know. There's a reason I decided to shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man. Yeah, thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea with H.
That's so good.
One of the greatest jokes ever written.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna leave this.
How did he even think of that?
Yeah.
You know? North Korea with the beach, dude.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over-under on him writing that bit?
I'm not walking this back.
0%. Zero.
I
would never take credit for it, though. The writers, that's another thing that's funny. Is that no writers ever take credit for anything. But you know someone else wrote a lot of this. Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on it like noon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I'm now learning that because I'm used to the longest we've ever done is probably 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Poppy's helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Poppy thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, like he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't, but I did understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. We're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
TriStar, I think.
Shop is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad as in fairness be better Austin.
Job is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better Austin.
Be better Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there and be like, give me but you can't. They won't give me an honest opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we gotta go ourselves. We gotta make a trip and see what it's actually like. Because it's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
Like North Korea with a beach. I gotta go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Me neither.
I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Wappenheimer's back, dude. Wappenheimer. How are you feeling?
Pretty sick, honestly.
Really?
I know. I mean, I just have a headache.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, oh. My eyes are red.
It's all that Gringo Poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, deteriorate and falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pot, and I'm not asleep.
So hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no, they were right. They were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. Why? Attacking me? Can I get some support? They're like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing it.
No, hell no, dude. Don't ever do that.
Nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with a nap.
Born and raised.
Something about getting headaches feels feminine.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helping. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home,
Yeah. So you don't smell bad, but if you want any more of your deodorant. Oh, man. Squab, don't put me in a nap and make me fuck my way out. Mark, dude, you missed Cowbell. We did that at the beginning of the pod.
Yeah.
But, you can watch it. This is a live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better. Gringo Poppy with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, yeah. Bot.
Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. I can see right away.
Todd Jordan, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah, Todd, bot, more like bot Jordan. You know who's not a bot? Drug Clip. Who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's it.
Like, what is it called? Difficulty.
Nah, QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise.
Oh, no.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in Paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. A challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck! Timothy's a bot.
Oh,
Psych.
fuck.
We know you're not a bot. Psych. Lou Dobbs, rest in peace. One of the best to ever do it.
Try not to enjoy Gringo Poppy challenge if possible.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Margaret outside the pod? I mean, well, we hung out with them at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with them once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Guadalajara. Trouble in Paradise B. Is this Timos?
Bot.
YouTube channel Q. Bot.
Yep. Yeah. Shadow band bot.
Think bot whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot, but no. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposefully away from my car, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour Gringo.
Bot Joda.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you were a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story, bro. Bot.
Yeah. By which hour do y'all sit there silently watching Gringo Poppy? I mean, 5 minutes from now?
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns is making me kind of want P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang's before that. It's a good... how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents, and they didn't even know about Shop Relay, and they were like, you want to go to P.F. Chang's? I was like, yeah, dude. I do. My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
What are you trying to order? You can press the food on that to P.F. Chang's. Get pork chicken. It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good. Were you watching the show? Florida from right field, dude. Pasole. Dude, that's how I am with Pasole. Never had it.
Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good movie. You wouldn't like that, Walden.
Oh, shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, YouTube channel. You're not a bot anymore.
Shout
out you, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Papa for so long.
That's a good thought.
How many loops of Gringo Puppy have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beast. We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a taxable amount.
Yeah. Therapy will be key.
We had taxable coffee earlier.
Yeah.
There's still an A cookie left. There's the Baba cheese.
Yeah.
It's the worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing, That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out for
You
sure.
should eat that.
Yeah.
I want you to have it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I had Portos.
Oh, it was great. It was Mark. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't been to Portos?
Oh, really?
Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious. Steve Keith.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a big, we're like North Rear of the Beach, but you will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Downey. They got one in Glendale. They got one in Burbank. They got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena, but they have them everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you. Timothy, are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Porto's. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I could get like real food, but by the time we need it, it wouldn't be. Like potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls. I don't know.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra graves meds to make it through the night.
No, I only have to take it 5 times a week now, Janae, so suck on that. Bot. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. And my levels so far, knock on wood, are almost normal.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have the, Cooney said at the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cooney set it up, it's like the noise that we make on the stream times 10. It was just him being like, you need to.
You want to do some smelling salts?
I do. I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had smelling salts right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget that you said it.
Blame the team. Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what? 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah, I think so.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
He's a poet and philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
Miss Woman.
For Mr. Craig's big golf.
Selling smalls.
Oh, yeah. When they try and fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
But is AZ joining?
Bot.
Turn up Cooney's mic. I want to hear the craze playing.
Bot. Obvious bot. Is there a drinking? Bot. Come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
Ammonia daddy like cat piss.
Bot. Oh, you know what? 36 teeth, not a bot thing to ask. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped at.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, we made the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you guys, another sleeper for greatest things ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love.
But
yeah, I was like, well, no, wait.
You almost, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Bloom Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
If we would have asked Annie Letterman.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, I said this on the show before, was that I asked Josh, I think. No, I didn't ask Josh to ask her, but I asked Josh Potter, and he was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then Annie will also say no. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 like shit, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420. I'm good.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes from now. That would be crazy. Relapse live on the show.
Oh no, likes.
Oh.
Chocolate chip with salsa. Oh, 420 likes. Whoa. Woo! Is Jerdo California sober? No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Sobriety.
Yeah. 444. What the fuck is all this 444 shit? What's his name?
DePaulo, yeah, Nick DePaulo. He's so funny. Like, he's just arguing on like old man online. Like, he fucking, this fucking Biden guy doing it like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking Jimmy Kimmel's an asshole.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too, dude.
Yeah, bot, Christian. Good one, bot.
Hi, Gerardo.
His name's Gerardo, bot.
Somebody fucking kill somebody.
You smoked all those cigars and never called me. Man, that'd be crazy if you smoked cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke inside.
No.
You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November.
Oh, nice, good.
I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, steady on business.
Yeah, when I'm saying I'm in it. I don't smoke cigars.
Damn, dude, this is I'm like falling in and out of consciousness, dude.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all those cigars, never called me. Bring back Cooney Plainview. I know we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired for playing music.
When do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the wall. I'm the wall from the TV show Alan. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo's the wall. Rub that wall, Danny. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested?
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the video's gnarly. Why? Just because it's so sad looking. Someone's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting locked up by the cops. It's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. But sad. And sad, I should say.
I have a secret. Should I tell you or no?
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I gotta text McCorkle soon and see what he's up to.
I think we fumbled the bag on McCorkle, right?
We might
have fumbled the bag.
It might have been too late because he did say that he could only do early, and then Ward was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on.
Yeah.
I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
0 Dark 30.
We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests, so don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he's starting the closing bit.
Oh yeah, the Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the what happened?
Elizabeth Marsden.
What'd she say? BGL's telling a cat story as we speak. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I can't remember when he talked about it before or with me. I don't remember. I heard Andy Letterman is tonight's special. Yeah, right.
Dude, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I guess I can shoot him a message. Who? Moses, but I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load, Mod.
Oh, no. Listen, take a nap.
All right.
I should be asking, if you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch, but I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah, and then
couch.
When IDM comes on, they can just take it on.
Yeah. IDM has to watch it. And we're going to be sleeping.
It's blue shirts and out there like, all right, and go ahead. Don't talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
Bots. Bot. When they're like, hey, so are we on this bot?
Bot.
Carry on.
Carry on, bot.
You fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job.
Do your job.
Othello is Oathman, yes. He'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
You know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of the stream?
What?
I'm gonna watch fucking cowbell at the beginning, dude.
You missed cowbell.
I did miss cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, what are you talking about being him again?
Oh, yeah, I'm not cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm at grades.
Yeah.
How was cowbell did great.
Hey, we should end the stream. Cody's acting weird, dude.
Adam and Cooney getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello in chat. I get canceled for that.
Let me see. I want to actually ask the chat. Oh man, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, you like that song?
Let that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bot.
How good was cowbell? Seen better.
Oh wait, you can't get canceled when nobody knows ViralRabbi.
Neither better.
My demo, 36 rows.
Let's see what they think.
That's what I specialize in.
Did you see cowbell earlier? I am cracked.
We should have taken a nap while Mountain Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas?
Texas.
That needle's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. Look at the walk.
He's not touching this temple.
The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk.
As he says that he's taking a notch.
It shows that he's been, studying the grades.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Yeah.
What do you want to do, man?
They flipped it all up with the marketing.
I'm not into that.
It's all their marketing. They fucked this whole thing up with their marketing.
Yeah.
They're on Operation Warp Speed. They launched that. We're the Trump leader. We're getting vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to Christian Grandma's and get vaccinated.
Huh? What the fuck?
Makes sense.
I feel like
hell yeah, fuck this.
He's gonna call his mom soon.
Mama, you gonna get vaccinated? I wasn't, but you know how much I love donuts. Don't laugh. Why are you laughing?
That was a Red Bull burp, my friend.
Yeah.
Miss it. Mess it. The dumbass that messed it up.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
You smoke meth?
It looked like you were like you're laughing.
Sweating, bro. Feel like I'm going away.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit. That's this. Remember that Laura?
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? Asked Oppenheimer.
Golden Girls, Daddy.
Where's all the English money gone? I need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money, and that was when the beginning of the stream. So they have no reason to be tired of that.
Everybody, goddamn dicks down there.
The I thing is top level physical comedy, sir. It's facts.
Just trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas.
Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful Egg is back. Goddamn Dick Santa. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dick Santa here is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral in the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, then you gotta go right back to making clips.
Oh, shit.
LA is North Korea with a beach.
San Diego airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
It's a nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Prayers out.
I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Oh shit, LB from England as well.
We leaked our way on that last one. We did not do
Or
it.
the UK.
Alex, my lockdown was English. Here's what I'm talking about. I would not do anything.
Sounds like what they need to do.
The Gringo Poppy, dude.
We're not locked down. Girls fighting with me the other week. You're locked down. We're fucked. She was fighting with me. Fucking in the couch. What are we gonna do? Oh my god. My life would be so much easier if I was just a shit.
The laugh after that is so crazy.
I was locked down with the bros, Dallas.
Quarantine the homies. So much more fun we would have. Oh my god, dude. We'd like play video games all day.
We'd work out.
And then we fuck each other. That guy. It's like,
fuck you, dog.
So we're gonna play video games, bro. Stop it.
Aside, don't burn yourself out, Gerlardo. You'll have a chance at this all over again in 10 hours. Good one.
Thank you, Asad. Yeah.
Bot. I knew a bot when I saw one.
Yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which homies he's thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe.
Governor of California, Governor Newsom, lock us down.
Oh yeah, Newsom.
Never heard of him?
Yeah. This guy
I wouldn't realize this.
bankrupt businesses. According to Kyle.
I realize my girl's not cool.
My girl's not cool.
She's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom?
Y'all gonna be in Trump shit in the line.
I got some funny names. Not TikTok. I was gonna say he called Gavin Newsom Gavin McGraw. What else? Gavin, I'm so tired thinking of things. Gavin Newsom, Gerardo Alarcon,
Gordon got some.
Gordon Gecko.
Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Cheese on cheese.
Oh yeah. I snap a
Gavin Newsom.
my girl. She gets it. She looks at cheese.
Okay, come on.
Come up there with reset. We've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
I said you're the group to show.
Aussie Newsom.
I'm gonna go piss real quick, Terry. I'm gonna go shake up my pee-pee.
Savage.
Bot. What is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? That's before Tiger Thick. So just whiskey. Be tough, honestly. I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage, but that was fine.
I don't mean like Taco Bell.
Whiskey during your set. The same diff called deep breathing different.
Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Illegally. That's
illegally.
The real deal, Holyfield. Oh, this shit is.
Oh, yeah, LP. Yeah, who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got. Just to see.
Just would never work.
The old bit.
This one of the boys goes, dude,
Papi, dude.
Get with Latina, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Let's see.
Real spicy. You know spicy?
Tabs. How many? You want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? That's way higher than 14. Go way higher. Closer. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you got really close.
Oh my God.
I got 40. Paul was very close. Paul Kersey.
444.
Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close.
Oh,
yeah.
He has a, that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open.
What's 444?
The fuck is this 444?
New York, New York.
I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. Spin the W.
We measured my teeth.
Yeah.
They sent me diabetes.
They are
diabetes,
but they look small.
Yeah.
My first hand, I was 6'7", bitch. I need a fucking tater tot with this week. A fucking hot pot can kill you every now and then.
I need a fucking tater tot with a person getting out.
For real? Every time they would come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants.
You know, you want to hear something true, Cooney?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand-up special for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back?
Can we flip?
Close, but no. Good is good.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond.
Yeah.
But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves and cork for the bat.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. She's like,
I like that.
the hell, man?
I like that part a lot.
Cardboard year round? Bean cheese. She's like, nice. Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. She's like, dance. The hell, man? Cardboard year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. She's like, the hell, man?
Damn, dude.
Cardboard year round?
Talk about Michelangelo, dude. Painting the Sistine Chapel right there, daddy.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah.
Never tail off the carbs? That's a game plan?
Ice cream. That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called Every Night with that.
White t-shirt. Every night. Same Gringo Pop beat. I can't even do it right now.
How many times do you think Futures watched the Gringo Pop beat?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen the Gringo Pop beat? He's like, that's back. Watched it last night.
So before I start this deal, I don't really
Comics.
Exactly. Special, dude.
Yeah. The thick boy stick.
Daddy's number.
Yeah. Bye.
Has Paul hit you up at all? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Headache 1 hour in. Good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. Oh fuck.
I walked in the house last Friday.
I feel like that sounds like I'm Brendan talking to George when I say it like that. That was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Pop but with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. Fine.
That's how I am with fucking Soulman. I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. I can't be around it. I see it, I eat it. So I walked in, I go, Mama, what are you doing?
Are you tired of complaining of grave disease? Good.
Bot.
Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot.
It's Kino, bitch!
Dude, Ryan coming in with a jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great get right here.
Yes, you know, I really like what you show, and, you know, the way you treated McGill just reminds me of how I treated one of my friends I thought was a dog bitch, you know.
Somebody watch Gringo Poppy for 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the when you stare too long into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am about this.
Yeah.
So we should have gotten the Hungry Wolf on the pod.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show at Brennan Schaub. You're fucking
When's the You'd Be Surprised 24-hour stream? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime B. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and could bench more than us?
Oh,
Fucking kill myself.
You probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. Day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love pussy. I love the way it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy on my penis. Pussy loves me. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
What's the food tips looking like? We got some surprises for you guys. But keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of this stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday.
An entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that. This is gonna be a rough weekend for me. Fuck, we don't give a fuck.
Go do it. Ask Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her type, huh?
I think he's wasted Saturday.
Oh.
Skits and beats. So I guess they're saying that cowbell was never better.
Oh wow, thank them.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell them you guys said so you did a good job.
I'm a motherfucking roast on lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah,
spots.
Homeless cat.
Yeah.
I bet you don't even have a profile pic. Like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer
That's
people.
insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta just completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like
what?
Unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO. I'm gonna take my hat off.
So yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude. Bald ass head.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. I'm sorry, I should have worn a suit. I have it on a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though.
Wait, that's.
Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him.
Thank God, what?
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
Hey. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC.
Wow.
This is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 Hours of Shop?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m.
Wow. I did tune in early when Hella Mark was in there. I didn't see any baddies, but I could see in his eyes lots of ass.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Every facet.
Yeah. Everyone knows that. Yeah. So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Wow, that's a wild hair day.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You know, about them raccoons. Hey, are you guys? How much caffeine slash nose beers you guys rocking?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got Rain.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. Yeah. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Ever heard of it? Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No.